why I don't have an intro. I just go live.
Yeah, I don't have an intro either. All right, welcome to the stream. The stream is live. We're live. We're live. We're yapping. All yapping.
Yes, we're laughing.
We're yapping. We're
Yapping.
laughing. We're what? You what? Oh, hi, Seribot. Thanks,
Hello,
Seribot.
Seribot.
I hope you have Seribot on your stream because I was getting a lot of like bots and shit on my Twitch until I added Seribot.
Oh, I just kill him manually.
Doing the work yourself? Okay. Here, do you want to try and set up this Twitch stream together so we can have our combined chats and all?
Yeah.
Here, shared chat. Start sharing chat.
Start sharing chat. Okay.
Invite guests. Oh yeah, I have to invite you. Where is it? Kara. Is it just Kara? Yeah, Kara Malone. Okay. How do I Twitch makes it so? Anyway, let me know if you got it.
Click to accept. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Shared chat started. Okay, great.
Okay, that worked. And then I got a little ping.
Cool.
Okay, got it. Shared chat moderation. Oh, that is trippy. It has a little special icon right up there.
Yeah. Look, it's cool. It's the future. Oh my god, it's a website that is actually focused on streaming and features for streamers. Unlike a certain other website that I am currently streaming on as well. Hello, YouTube.
You could be streaming to Twitch. I mean, no, not Twitch.
Kick?
X.
Tick. Yeah.
No. What? Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
I've been seeing a lot of multi-streams on Twitter from like VTubers and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like multi-stream is just, you know.
Yeah, I heard Twitter's pretty good
in general.
But, yeah.
Anyway, hello, Amanda Slutz.
Hello, Amanda.
Hello, Amanda. We're yapping, kind of. We're getting set up on Twitch, but I guess we're set up now. I guess we're into the main thing, which is yapping, which is
the main yapping. The main yapping.
The main yapping. Welcome to the yap stream. Oh.
I got a question.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Did you watch my when I played all the phase games?
I think I showed up for like a part of it, and that was when I was chat, and then I forgot what I was doing. I forgot what I was doing. If I did something afterwards. But yeah, I showed up for a little bit. I didn't see whether or not you played my game, but I know you were talking about it.
I played your game. Yeah. I played your game. And I sat there. I was like, I was sitting there contemplating with my chat. I'm like, do I bully the Neo?
Yeah, do you have some feedback to let me know so I can improve the game? Either way, it's a win-win. If you say the game's good, then that's good. If you say the game's bad, then that's feedback and I can improve it, right?
Okay, here's the thing. I like the game. It actually like it. How do I explain it? I didn't know how to level up the people at first because I was just like derping about and I didn't read the description.
I've heard that a couple times from people that there's no explanation, no way to tell. How does that even work?
And then I accidentally fed a max near max level Pippa into a low level Pippa because I just wanted to switch the positions.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I am planning on reworking that. I'm planning on reworking that to actually make it so you can like respec a character, so it like gives all the XP that character would have to the one you merge it into.
That would be cool. That would be
so like if
really
it's at max, then you're basically paying the one character for a respec.
Yeah.
Versus if you accidentally merge like a higher level character onto a lower level character, then you just get all the XP. That's the plan. That's the plan. But besides that, there's more plans, right? Because it's pretty. I feel like it's very solvable at this point. The strategy for the game, and so my goal is to add more stuff. So there's more like
more
interesting decisions. Right now, my plan is an item system inspired by the Jokers from Balatro.
I have not played Balatro.
So there'll be a lot of like conditional effects, gives you buffs if certain things happen, or like at the start of combat, or it's scaling, or it's giving you money instead of giving you buffs in combat, stuff like that. So there's like, you're always making choices of, do I keep this thing or do I switch this thing out? And that's something I noticed is like good game design in Balatro, so I'm gonna take some inspiration.
That makes sense. That makes
sense. I love Felix Valenti. Yeah, inspiration. Right? If you're open about your inspirations, it's like when I hear interviews with Toby Fox and he talks about like every single thing that Undertale was inspired by, he's just very open about it, and like he's heavily influenced by like, you know, older JRPGs and the music from Toho and stuff like that.
Yes,
right?
Yes, you can tell.
So I think that's where I'm trying to go.
I've been going through freaking Everhood. And like it like that difficulty spike is just through the freaking roof. It's like, oh, here's the like here's hard combat. It's like, oh, okay, I can slowly get used to this, and then it just like goes through the freaking roof. And I played a HoloLive game, which was Deadbeat, which was inspired by Everhood. It's a little fan game that was inspired by Everhood.
That one you're telling me about?
Yeah, and that one, there's such a difficulty spike in that. It goes like, oh, you could kind of do this on the very first level, and then like the tutorial level, and then it just spikes. And I'm like, why? Like, how am I supposed to do this? How in the hell am I supposed to do this? And then I was like, okay, you know what? In order to beat this game, I know that there has to be some ground or foundational foundation. So I need to go back and play Everhood. I need to go and play Everhood. So that's what started me to play Everhood. I'm like, boom, I'll do that, and then it goes to the freaking roof again. I'm like, oh, there's just no warning. You're just like, get fucked.
Yeah, video games. But that's one reason I like really want to get a lot of player feedback and playtesting. I mean, right now there's not a lot of content, so it's mostly just UI, UX, stuff like that, which I've already taken some notes. But for the future, it's something that I know is going to be super important, is to get feedback. Also, Felix Valenti says, Neo, you're my new flavor Kamiyoshi. Broline and Raimi did black magic on me against my will, and they lost their dual Kamiyoshi status. Was that during the tarot reading stream that I was completely asleep when they streamed?
I have been crashing. I've been the same way.
Yeah, sleep.
I've been putting the streams on the background, and I just crash.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I wish it was more in line with my sleep schedule. I should have been asleep too. Okay, yeah, there's that too. Yeah, I've had moments where I stay up to watch a stream and then maybe I fall asleep during the stream.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens to me. Like I'll sit there and just chat. I'm like, hey, chat, and then it sometimes you just get sleepy. Sometimes you just get massive.
Yeah, I value my sleep very much, and sometimes I fuck up my sleep schedule and it messes with me for days after, especially when I'm trying to program, because that's like really rough, is trying to do intense mental work requiring lots of focus on lack of sleep is not great, not good combo.
I would assume so, because isn't that like a lot of programming stuff?
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of mental context I need to store in my head, and then I need to make decisions on how to make changes to this, complicated system with a bunch of things interacting. Thankfully, well, kind of thankfully. Well, is it thankfully? Well, I don't know. I think any game, well, obviously some games are going to be more complex than other games, but any game is going to have like enough complexity that it's going to take a lot of mental effort, unless you've been doing this for decades and have made games like 10 times as complex as the one you're trying to make right now or something. I don't know. Or have you made the same game like 10,000 different times and you're used to the exact same code base or whatever. Your same abstractions, your same everything. But I've only
Kind
been
of
doing
like
this for, a couple years. Well, when I say a couple years, how true is that really? I don't know, less than like, including college, less than like 6 or 7 years probably. I don't know why it's hard for me to remember a number that specific.
Yeah, but kind of like this Poppy's Playtime thing, right? Where they just throw things at you and it's just like, what the hell? Because they just keep making the same damn game over and over and over again.
Content. Yeah, if you're using like built-in stuff in the engine, I feel like we see a lot of games that are sort of similar because they're using sort of pre-made stuff that come with game engines like Unity or Unreal nowadays.
Oh, okay.
Time flows so weirdly when you're a streamer. Yeah.
It does. You have, oh man, I was talking about that. Oh god. I forgot who I was talking about it with. I legit forgot who I was talking about it with because everything is kind of like blending into malaise of this week.
The whole it not being a 9 to 5, the other side of it not being a 9 to 5.
Yeah, the other side of it not being a 9 to 5.
I was just watching a video from like a big YouTuber with like millions of subscribers who does Minecraft stuff, but he was talking about how he doesn't have to do a 9 to 5, but he has to do a 24/7. It's like you can't turn it off. It's like his brain is constantly on YouTube, and there's a lot to love about
content creation
full time and stuff like that.
Yes.
But
there is absolutely a lot to love, but there's a lot to like keep track of in your head.
Yeah,
and you're just like, oh, but what?
Kind of like programming. Kind of. I don't know. Maybe all forms of work tend to involve, lots of mental context that you have to keep track of.
Yeah, but it's a good little mental thing, and unless I'm like up against the wall.
Yeah.
Because once you're up against the wall, you're like, I gotta get this done.
Yeah. I think earlier this week I was feeling like, oh, I think I'm actually at capacity, like in terms of my ability to do any more towards making content, towards clipping, towards, I don't know, thinking about ideas and all that. There's like all this stuff you don't really think about if you're, I guess, not aware of it, right?
Well, apparently there's a Switch 2?
Oh, yeah, there was. There was. Should I have your YouTube chat open as well?
If you would like, yeah.
I have to keep.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah. My YouTube stream, my Twitch stream, your YouTube stream, your Twitch stream. But thankfully, our chats are combined for your Twitch stream. But
yeah, the Twitch, yeah, it's all good.
All right.
Yeah, apparently we have the what's it called? The yeah,
the Switch 2.
Yeah, the Switch 2. Which is weird.
Yeah. Don't forget Cars kick stream. Oh yeah, the kick stream too.
The kick stream is just dead right now.
Oh yeah, should I start triple streaming? Should I add the Twitter stream as well, or do you need something for that? I don't know. Anyway, I haven't been following Intel that closely outside of like Pal World lawsuit and things like that, but I did see the Switch 2 announcement.
Why?
Switch 2.
Why does this exist? Like, they already have the Switch 1. Why do you even need a Switch 2?
The Switch was getting really old in terms of hardware. I mean, the big thing about this is there's also backwards compatibility, right?
Okay.
But the Switch basically has the power of like the PS3 360 generation of consoles, if you think about it, right?
Nintendo should just die. They should just roll over and die already.
I mean, they make good games. right? That's
For now.
For now.
I think they make good I think they make good games because no one else has been making games in that similar genre. Because if you look at it, I nothing could compete against Zelda, right?
Yeah.
And then Genshin came out. And now Wuthering Waves comes out. And then like if you wanted to play Zelda, you'd have to go and get a Nintendo, and then you have to go buy the Zelda game. And then you could just play Genshin or Wuthering Waves for free. And it gives you that same exact open world like combat that you want.
So they're saying they do have competitors in terms of like the types of games.
Yeah. And now the Pokemon is just getting a chunk of it eaten out.
True. Yeah, I've heard a lot of complaints about like recent Pokemon games, and at the very least like their graphics and stuff like that.
Yeah. Ito!
Neo Geo and Karmagoon. Karmagoon.
I wonder what a Karmagoon would be. Just like raceway ladies with waifus driving. Oh, that could work. They're the
Carmageddon,
waifus,
but you goon.
Yeah.
Gooner. Oh god, that word. I have a friend who has like a cousin or something who's like younger than him and keeps saying goon all the time, and it's like driving him crazy.
Got a goon on everything. Got a
All
goon
these
over there. Got a goon
all
over
these
here.
gooners. You looked at a woman once, gooner.
Oh, that could be fun.
My goona.
My goona.
Oh man.
It always seems though that Nintendo is always one generation behind. Because the
in terms
Wii,
of like hardware,
complete and total hardware. Because even with the Wii, it was nowhere up to par to the 360 or the PlayStation.
Yeah, I think their last console that was like, in the same like graphical specs as the rest of them was the GameCube, right?
Yeah, that was ahead of its time because it had better graphics than I think the PlayStation. Oh, was it the PlayStation 2? What was it? What was it?
GameCube, PS2, OG Xbox.
Oh yeah. So it probably did
generation.
have. But maybe not the Xbox.
Was that
it did have.
Was that Gen 6 or was that Gen?
I
Gen 6.
don't know. I legit don't know.
At this point, like it's getting kind of confusing. Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, PlayStation. I mean, I guess PS4, PS5 is pretty straightforward, but then you have the PS5 Slim and the PS5, or was it PS4? No, PS4 had a bunch of different editions.
Yeah, PS4 was.
I mean, I kind of stopped following this because I switched to PC.
But... Yeah, I switched to PC. Thank God I switched to PC because this is starting to get confusing.
I mean, PC can get kind of confusing too, right? I mean,
the PC.
Intel has their naming scheme.
Yes,
AMD has their naming scheme. AMD has their CPU and their GPU naming schemes.
And their GPU.
Intel has their own GPUs now, technically, but I haven't heard from them in a while. Nvidia has their own naming scheme that they've switched up over the years from like what was it? So I remember getting like a 550 Ti as like my big graphics card upgrade. I was like, oh my god, this is a new graphics card that can handle Batman Arkham Asylum for the PC. And not play at like 2 FPS on my old 9800 GT. That was like a big upgrade for me. Way back in the day. Way back when. Then I got a 980 and now I'm on a 3070.
How is the 3070?
It works. It's been fine to me. Yeah, it's been fine. It's had 8 gigabytes of VRAM, which is nice for when I actually do AI image stuff, but I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah. because that's what I have the one, I think it was like 4090,
Nice.
either 4090 or 4070, and it has 8 gigs of RAM. It's just like,
Which one though? Those are like pretty big. That's a pretty big leap in like price and performance, right?
well, my thing is right there, and my thing is over here, and there's no exact number on it that says, hey, it just says, oh wait, GeForce RTX, it does not say.
Oh. Well, whatever. I'm sure it's if the 3070 is enough for me, I'm sure the 4070 at least is gonna be enough.
Yeah,
for
yeah. The money was all in that damn GPU, because it was the modern one for, I think it was like the DDR4, because now they're onto DDR5.
Yeah. My CPU's on DDR4 still.
Yeah.
So the RAM upgrade I got was also DDR4. And if I upgrade and switch to a DDR5 CPU chipset, everything, I'll have to buy more RAM.
Yeah.
But at least this was like less than $100 for 64 gigs, which is all right.
Yeah, that's the one good thing, is that as things begin to phase out, you're like, do I really need to go upgrade? Like, I could just upgrade this thing to just like more RAM, and then
Download more
that'll
RAM.
do it. Yeah,
That's a high
download more
route.
RAM.
Just download more RAM.
Download a better GPU.
Oh no, I'm out of RAM. I've reached the quota on my download limit for my downloading more RAM. Have you seen the, so hold on. Have you seen, there's like a RAM disk thing you can do where you use RAM as a disk, but there's like, if you go the other way, right, you have the page file, which is RAM, but it's stored on your hard drive.
Yeah.
Right? So what if you set up Google Drive as a network drive? And then you put your page file on there, and then you're using the internet as more RAM. I think I stole this idea from like a video. It was like a video called Harder Drives. Although I'm not sure if that was about RAM specifically. But like on Linux, you can do something like mount Google Drive as a file, basically, as like a file folder.
I bet it would be slow, but I bet you could do it.
Oh yeah, it would be absolutely garbage in terms of usability and speed. But theoretically,
theoretically, if you needed to
just download more RAM, but from Google servers. 15 gigabytes free.
15 gigabytes. Is that what Google has?
I think that last I checked my Google Drive on the free version is like 15 gigs.
Google Drive.
For free.
For free.
For free.
For free.
Drive 2011.
Dude. Crap, I don't know where to check it.
I think you just sign into Google Drive. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know where to look.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. We don't need to know the exact specifications.
You don't need to know. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. This is fine.
It's always fine.
Ooh, this is on my mind.
What were we talking about before? And I was like, that sounds like a really good
besides
topic.
Game dev. Besides, what else? VTubing stuff. Wanting to take things more seriously.
Was it?
Like, I guess taking things seriously in terms of like content creation. In terms of like actively trying to improve.
Oh,
I guess
right.
Is where my mind was taking it. Right. And
yes. Okay. Yes. Now I remember.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's kind of been like a more general thing for me in the past, I don't know, couple weeks.
Because
that was Nintendo Connect. Oh, I mean, I didn't watch the thing.
Oh no! But didn't that do pretty poorly? Nintendo Connect recently?
Nintendo Connect? Wait, what even was Nintendo Connect? As opposed to Nintendo Direct. As opposed to what else?
Wasn't it that?
To monitor, connect to PC. How to connect Nintendo
Yeah.
Switch to the TV. Yeah, this is what you get when you search something like this.
There was something. I could have sworn it was like the wireless or whatever it was mode. Where you're connecting it into the like multiple ports or oh god, I forgot. I completely forgot.
Weren't there people talking on Twitter about like the I don't know, the part connecting the Joy-Cons to the Switch that you showed off in the Switch 2 trailer?
Oh, the Switch 2 trailer.
I mean, there's that too, I suppose.
2 trailer. Dude.
What's up and up? Hello, Joseph III.
Yeah, hello. Hello, Joseph III.
We're yapping, we're looking at the Switch 2, even though I'm barely following Nintendo at this point. But hey, Switch 2 happened. Oh, everyone's talking about, ooh, Switch 2.
I mean, apparently there still is eyes on it. 16 million views in just one day.
I mean, yeah, it's Nintendo. I mean, just because I don't follow it doesn't mean other people aren't following it and very much care about what Nintendo's up to, right?
Yeah.
I've said this like a good number of times on my streams at this point, I think, but it feels like everyone's media diet is so fragmented now. Everyone's like experience of culture, of like pop culture, of the internet.
Okay, that's what you mean.
Yeah, the Switch 2 trailer.
Yeah. Because you could have complete. Oh god, I think it was
even within VTubing, right? Like you have the people who only watch HoloLive, and then you have people who only watch indies or VShojo or Nijisanji or FaZe Connect, right? Everyone's in their own little bubble. And
yeah, they're all in their little bubble. And
everyone sort of gets this expectation that VTubing should be this, and it's just the one thing that I watch. But there's really just such a wide world. It feels like
it's getting bigger. It's getting so much bigger because I know from my own personal experience that people have gotten into FlaVR without knowing FaZe Connect or Pippa or anyone else, and have not known.
That's like pretty surprising to me, right? Considering the whole thing started with a Pippa stream, Pippa making AI VTubers and stuff.
Yeah. And
what platform did you use? I love it. So this model is a $17 customizable chibi model by artist linked in the description. Where's her name? Edit. 0x4682b4 on Twitter. Yeah, in my YouTube description. It's an amazing deal for the price. So it's a customizable chibi model. It's like you start with a base model, you do some recoloring, you maybe change some textures. But that's it. And then I'm using it with VTube Studio, which is free. You can use a webcam for tracking. I also have gotten an iPhone recently. I have not set it up because I don't have a charging cable long enough for my freaking iPhone setup. I have everything else ready.
I don't
have everything else ready. I got it as a hand-me-down, so I wouldn't have gotten it otherwise.
Lucky. You lost me at all those numbers. You literally lost me on all those numbers.
Sorry, the artist. Oh god, I don't think I have it like advertised on my Twitter or anything. It's just in my YouTube description.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's go, dude. I have you on over there, but dude, YouTube description.
It's a Halloween warrior. I knew about Pippa, but I had no idea she created FlaVR. I think I got it through a random encounter with Jawoon. Nice, natural growth. That means we're winning. That means we're winning.
Have a good night, Alamore. Thank you for showing up. I'm a fake fan.
Pippa, I only saw clips and didn't know she made it when I first joined the Discord. That's neat. That also means we're winning, right? That people are finding us beyond just, Pippa.
Oh no! It's funny that you mentioned that because Mollington, when he was doing the what's it called, his little mini doc on FlaVR. He was saying there was 2 Brolimes or like 2 Lolames. I'm like, no, there's 3 now. He's like, what? There's 3? I'm like, yeah, there's been 3.
Yeah, I posted my model artist in the $17 Chibi model. Such a good deal, justified.
Such a steal.
Such a steal. Oh my god.
Do you know that meme? The such a steal meme?
No. I don't know which one. Which one are you talking about? Again, our media diets are so fragmented now. Everyone's talking about different memes and everyone has no idea.
It's from Hololive Bay.
Nice.
It's like this get this now for like $109.99.99. Such a steal.
Such a steal.
And
then VideoTube Mini. I used to use VideoTube Mini. Actually, I still use it sometimes for a PNG tubing.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah. I use that. Dude. See, there I am.
Roland filled the void after Vesper was kicked out from Hololive. I didn't like him as Randon as much.
Yeah,
I got it. I think Proline was one of the big reasons I got into FlaVR was seeing him, and also he's the one who inspired me to think that male VTubers can actually be entertaining. I'm gonna be honest. I was the female only VTuber watcher, right?
Oh shit! Until
Proline actually, I think.
Oh,
pretty much,
okay.
Right? So I still understand that like there's much more demand, and like a lot of the demand for watching VTubers comes from cute anime girl.
Yeah. Yep.
Right? But I think my taste gradually shifted away from that slowly over time as I went more and more into watching indies and eventually finding Brolime and all that. Damn,
okay.
Trust me, being a new male VTuber is going to be tough. I think being a new content creator in general is super tough now. And it's something I thought about. I'm trying to reframe it in my mind. I talked about this a couple streams. I forgot which stream, but like during my Game Jam streams, I started thinking about this. The male VTuber debuff in reality is just female VTuber buff. There is inherently appeal to watching cute anime girl who can interact with you and all that. If you are male, you are not getting that. Yeah. And you have to put in the entertaining part yourself. You have to put in like the appeal yourself, basically. Right? So it's more like you are not benefiting from the buff of being cute anime girl and appealing to a predominantly straight male audience, if I'm going to be honest, right?
No, what you're describing is just the woman buff. Women live on perpetual easy mode,
but if you look at the top of content creation, if you look at the top streamers on Twitch and stuff like that, they're all predominantly male. Yeah.
Because
they're not VTubers, they're flesh streamers.
Yeah, the flesh streamers, yes. But I have a feeling it's probably going to be the same way in VTubing, given time. Because right now we are in this weird lull where it's kind of like the old VTuber and the old VTuber audience versus a lot of the people that are coming in new. Which I'm not sure how I feel about that, because I prefer VTubing to still be related to VTubing, related to like the core. Like you should have some either VTubing knowledge or anime knowledge, or like just like some like unironically like some gatekeeping, like you just can't just come in and go, oh, I've never watched anime before. Teehee. Here's my VTubing model.
Yeah, like why would you become a VTuber if you're not into anime or the culture somewhat, right? I'm going now. Thank for all the info. I'm saving this video. Love your stuff. Thank you. Thank you, Lumi Knight. Silly person on my screen. I happy. Yeah, it'd be nice to treat it that way and think about it, right? But I'm talking about general large audience trends, right? These are forces more powerful than any one of us have anything to change about it, right? You can like your small niche thing, but you are going to be a small niche. Just you have to kind of understand that and realize that, right?
I refuse.
And yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Like if you're not trying to, succeed and get numbers, I suppose, right? Then you can just ignore that. But if you are trying to succeed and get numbers, you kind of have to pay attention to these things. for better or for worse. Because, I do have a real concern that, focusing too hard on growth and numbers and trends and stuff like that is what sort of causes you to lose your soul as a creator, is what causes, the state of modern YouTube in general, right? That a lot of people, I see a lot of videos now complaining about this, how everything's like Mr. Beastified and everything's optimized for to keep your attention as much as possible, at the expense of, the genuine real content, the genuine real creators that sort of YouTube was, I don't know if built on, but the things used to be like a decade ago.
I think it's changed since then, because they I hate to say this, but the YouTube, like a lot of the streaming platforms are going more and more normie.
Yeah.
So that they're casting that larger what's it called? That larger net. And
and there's the whole discussion of is everything saturated, right? That I keep hearing.
Yes.
I get the feeling that a lot of it kind of is. You kind of have to do things that are new and interesting in order to stand out, right? If you do something that is already fulfilled by another creator, people are gonna tend to watch the thing that is already fulfilled by that creator, I guess, unless you're okay with growing extremely slowly, which is something I feel like it's been for the past year or so.
To a degree, because you have some people that would be like, I like this guy, or like this chick, but I wish they were just different. Like, I wish that wasn't this person. So, because like let's put Northern Lion, for instance.
Yeah, I love Northern Lion, right? I love his content. I'm heavily inspired by his type of streams and content too. It's like just normal guy yapping and cracking funny jokes, being very witty.
But like, what if you get
Jaws Foundation,
just like the Northern Lion, but
Chica Champ on Hello Mullet,
like someone different, like Northern Lion but female, Northern Lion but VTuber, Northern Lion but whatever.
I think there's a lot of VTubers inspired by Northern Lion, right?
There is that wiggle room,
right? There's the whole you're Oshi's favorite streamer.
Who?
There's like a clip compilation of VTubers talking about Northern Lion, about how they like Northern Lion.
Well, here's the thing, is that I know Northern Lion because it's gotten back in the circle of talk where I was like, no, because Northern Lion is like old YouTube, because he's like from like the Total Biscuit era, I went through a conversation on that, like the Total Biscuit era, the Angry Joe era, the Cinemassacre, like that.
It's not like people haven't been number maxing in the past with 10-minute videos, no swearing and so on. I think you're right, actually. Yeah. Thanks for that comment, Trav. That is a good point, right? A lot of us could just be like roses and glasses nostalgia bias. Maybe you had your creators that you liked in the past or did stuff that you considered more genuine, but like they were still following trends they were still stuff, right? They're still following the meta, right?
Yeah. When a lot of that like true soul passion died was when money started getting involved in it. Because then you're like, okay, well, now right.
Money ruins everything.
Yep. So they're like, okay.
And
so
now I feel like I'm chasing money so that I can do this and not worry about money, which is weird. Yeah. It's a weird place to be. I don't know.
Well,
like if I had fuck you money, if I was if I was like set up for life, I could retire today. Then I'd probably just make the type of content that I'm doing right now and not worry about the numbers and just try and make something that's more funny, genuine, entertaining, or something like that, right? But now I feel like I'm chasing numbers in order to reach a point where I don't have to worry about numbers, which is, I don't know. It's
weird. It's one of those. It's one of those weird things, because you could end up in a situation where you have all the money in the back end, and as a direct result, you don't feel the need or pressure to improve. So as a direct result, you're like, oh, you know what? I have a nice little corner of money. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm gonna do forever.
What, stagnation?
And stagnation. And then you're just
that is a good point, probably.
So
I don't know if
in some ways, maybe the suffering is necessary. Even though, suffering sucks, it might be necessary. Because then you figure out how things improve. Because it's messed up, but it's why I went in with like straight up with like the PNG. I wanted the ground level experience, so that way I go from no experience whatsoever from streaming, and I get to figure out what the hell to do.
Yeah.
Because it forces you to evolve. It forces you to change.
Pays everybody, reinvests, runs on what he needs. His lifestyle hadn't changed. Safer, moving to a safer area.
Oh,
That makes sense. I'm not sure how how much I'd like scale up, right? I think my more my worry right now is just having enough to support myself. But I suppose like at some point you kind of have to think about that, right? If you're trying to build YouTube as a business or build streaming or whatever, content creation.
Yeah.
Maybe even like just hire an editor or something, right?
Well, at that point you would probably be min-maxing like you wouldn't believe. So you'd hire an editor, you would hire probably a clipper, and you would have enough money to hire artists continually. Like here's the what's it called? Yeah. And because that's something that I've experienced with doing all my my thumbnails for everything. Because when doing the thumbnails, I'm like, okay, I know kinda sort of what I'm doing, but it gives you that room to where you're like
hire a lawyer too. I suppose, yeah. Before you set up your crypto scam coin, like talk to a girl and scam your audience. Oh god, I just watched this video from Art Chad on like the banality of evil, on how evil is just, you know, normal ass people doing normal things and like doing what is sort of obvious and convenient for them within the sort of system that they're in. And in this case, like he's analyzing the trend of content of like influencers and stuff scamming their audience with a crypto coin. Like a scam coin or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And most recently with like Huck to a Girl. But like the fact that it keeps happening shows it's more of a systemic problem, that it becomes like the obvious thing to do when you're that big and your goal is just money and you don't care about your audience that much.
I think it's also the part that they want to believe in their content creator, that they're not going to screw him over. Because
that is scary, right? That's like
you're
selling out your trust in a way.
You're selling out your trust, and at some point, I think part of it is also to do with a generational thing, because way back in the day, if you pulled that kind of shit with that kind of people around, you would end up with people showing up at your door like, "Hey, buddy, we're gonna have a conversation. Let's go." And they're gonna start breaking fingers, thumbs, and your legs.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, yeah. You better get me the money now. So I think even though it's like how far are we in? Or 43 minutes in.
Okay, let's
put it this way. There's a reason why people like the Italian mobster type person. Like the Italian that gets the Italian assassin, and they just go, yeah, you know what? I know I'm getting screwed in a system, and then pew pew.
Take things into their own hands.
Yes, you will eventually run across people that will inevitably take things into their own hands. And I think we're at a cusp where it's a generational thing. Like no one wants to do anything because they're comfortable. And
do you know analog horrors? Yes. I've seen.
I love analog.
I don't think I got that into it. I've seen like a couple of summary essays. Oh, except for one series, Interloper by Anamade, the source engine ARG thing.
Wait a minute.
If you consider that analog horror, it's kind of more ARG-y, I guess, but it is horror themed, I guess.
I have never heard of
people like the Italian mobster person, or people like the idea of the Italian mobster person, or do they like the idea of the?
They love it all. because there's
Of
there's a
United
reason why.
Healthcare CEO getting shot.
Yeah. Because you don't want to live in that society. You don't want to live in that society because that society is bad. Everyone gets screwed, and that's how you end up with, well, the cartels.
Fool and his money are soon departed. A fool.
Yes.
A fool with a bat will get it back. Oh no.
No, Darian brings up the right thing. A fool. the right kind of fool will do something stupid, but they will do something stupid that will get people to like them because they're just trying to get what was that what was done onto wrong onto them to get right by them. It's a dark rabbit hole. It's a dark rabbit hole.
Oh man.
It goes along that system where you know what they're doing is wrong. You know that the Hawk Tuah girl, the Jake Pauls, the Jake Logan Paul, whichever the button with the Pauls, the KSIs, like all the people that screw their own fans. Yeah. They by all means and account should not have their fans. They should not have their fans. But yet there they are. They have their fans. But and everyone knows that what they're doing is wrong, but there's nothing illegal with it.
Right. They are legally they are able to do it.
Yes, they legally they are able to do it because there are no laws against it.
You're making an analog horror series yourself, and it's a lot of work. Good luck. I think I've realized just doing something relatively simple, just like yapping and playing games and stuff, that any sort of content creation is a lot of work. So good luck.
The ARG stuff, I love them. I love it so much. But it's a lot of work because then now you have to connect all the different lore pieces and all the different lore strands together. You're like, okay, how do I make this work? How do I make this fit? Because you're gonna end up with that person. And I know I'm that kind of person, which will start to freeze frame everything. And like, there's something written on the walls. What does that mean? Because it's part of the reason why have you heard the game The Citadel?
Yes, I've heard of it. I've been like following the developer on Twitter for a while.
Right. They made a game called
I don't know if it's
The
on
Citadel.
this account though. But yeah,
I don't give a fuck. So it's like, okay, when I scroll my Twitter, it's like I have to be careful because every now and again I'll get something yab.
Oops, showed booba on stream again. Oops.
Yeah, oopsie doopsie. Yeah, man, oh fuck you, wucky. I'm living with my actual accents. But I went into that game just expecting a gore-filled romp, right? A gore-filled romp that as Ichi or Ero kind of side content.
Yep. Cute anime girls dying horribly.
Yes, cute anime girls dying horribly. What I ended up getting was a deep lore on religious philosophical nature and the revelations. And I'm like, how did I get here?
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. It's like going into Ultra Kill, you expect like a very straightforward game about gun shoot demons, explode and kill stuff. And then it builds like this whole lore and this whole universe with like robots that are fueled by blood. Where do the robots come from? Oh, from the war. And then all the lore about the war.
It's just like you would not expect it. Even with what's the Markiplier game? Iron Lung.
Oh yeah, Iron Lung.
There's so much hidden lore in that stupid little game, and it's like, why is there so much lore in this game? And it's just because they can.
Yeah. It's good. It's kind of like it's optional sort of in terms of, I don't know, making a fun game or whatever, but it adds to the experience.
It adds to the experience, yes. Because when you dealt, especially because Iron Lung used to be free, right? It used to be free, and then they added the computer, which added a lot more lore, and then I think they began charging for it, and that is where a lot more of the lore started getting dropped. So a lot of this starts off as free. So I know I've said this before, but HoloCure was a fan project made off of Vampire Survivors, which was $1 at the time.
Yep.
and it added so much to it that is like, okay, what, like, at first it was like, okay, you know, you can pay $1 for Vampire Survivors, or you can download HoloCure for free. Vampire Survivors is more than $1 now. It's a lot more than $1.
I think I got it when it was $2.99 before the DLCs came out.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'm amazed at how much shit they've added to. I guess Vampire Survivors too, but HoloCure especially, because HoloCure is still free.
Oh yeah. HoloCure is still free, and Caillou said yeah, it's gonna be free. It's from now going forward, it's gonna be free. It's just gonna be a little fan project as we move along. And the Vampire Survivors is interesting because
I hope KU is doing well to be able to, you know, put that much effort into a project and release it for free for no compensation. Right? But knowing he works like in the animation industry and everything I've heard about that industry.
And they make their own games as well, because he's the same dev that does the River City Girls.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
He did art for that, right?
I'm almost positive. He did the art for River City Girls.
Yeah, I remember he was involved in that too.
Wrong one. Okay.
But yeah, the ARG, like the Mat Pats, the theories and crafting and stuff, that's fun, right? It's really cool to see that happen surrounding like a, you know, this fictional universe you made or something, or someone else made. Speaking of, do you have any thoughts on VTuber lore?
I like VTuber lore. I legitimately do, because it gives you a good foundation about what you want to do and where you want to be, and where you want to go, and especially where you want to go with the character, because that way you're at least doing something like foundational. So let's look at like us right here, right?
Yeah, sure.
So with me, I came in at a very weird time in when I started VTubing. And I was like, oh geez, I'm in a bad spot. Like like it was rough. It was at the same time when all the grifters were coming in, and then all of the so many male VTubers were getting outed as sex pests and a bunch of other things. I think I discussed this on a stream once. I don't remember where. And I was like, oh geez, this is like, because I was discussing like this. There is no perfect time to just debut. You just go.
Yeah, you just
have to go, because otherwise you're going to be waiting for your perfect moment, and then your perfect moment's going to go. It was like yesterday. It was back when you first thought of it, and I was like, okay, so what the hell is going to be my lore? I'm like, well, I'm born of entropy, in essence. So I'm like, fuck it, let's go with entropy.
Very grand.
Like, yeah.
Grand
so I was like,
stuff.
So because I love space. I'm like, so how do I make this a flavor? And I'm like, okay, you know what? Because originally I thought Kara was a Kara, an orange. And I was like, okay, I'll just go with orange. And then everyone was like, no, you're caramel. I'm like, what? So I was like, okay, I'm the cosmic caramel born of entropy, and I probably need to change that on on my little thing, because I was like, because that was that's I haven't changed this at all. Those little tags, but
Uh-huh.
I went with that. So I'm like, okay, how do I make this make sense? How in the hell do I make this make sense? And I just started doing more and more things, and then I realized, okay, what happens if I want to start exploring more from a VTuber design perspective? So I began looking up everything, and then what struck me as interesting is that I found that there actually is a caramel galaxy.
Oh, neat.
And uh so I was like, oh my god, it was perfect. Like everything is absolutely perfect. And then the cosmic caramel swirl.
Uh-huh. Like a
So I'm
candy
like,
bar.
okay, everything is lining up. Everything is what is the meme? Like everything's
Candy bar, but
showing up.
also, an actual caramel swirl galaxy.
Yes, yes.
Uh-huh.
And what makes it even more entertaining is that where this is located, it's located off the Eridanus area, which is which is located right next to the Eridanus Void, which is that magical, mystical, like unknown spot in space where there is nothing exists in there. It's just a dark space in space. That's like, why does that exist?
There's a void in space, and then in
It's just
that
a
void, there's there's this caramel swirl galaxy. That's
So
you.
I'm like, oh yeah, it went hard. I'm like, okay, yeah, I got something here.
Uh-huh.
I got something here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's because of that lore, because of those little tiny little threads, I'm able to draw upon actual real life things and real life inspiration. I'm like, okay, this is getting put into the inspiration folder.
Nice.
And I'm like, but this early, like it's probably like I'm not gonna go out and get an artist and say, hey, like draw me a full live what is it called? Live 2D animation of a background story just so I can PNG around.
No, understandable. Yeah, I mean, we're all working with pretty limited resources here, right? $17 VTuber model is such a good deal.
Such a good deal,
Meanwhile, other large VTubers, other large companies paying 10,000 plus for their new outfits. Hiring a team to work on every little thing of their debut, right?
Oh yeah.
Right.
I didn't realize how bad it
company.
was.
We don't get much.
Yeah, I did not even know how bad it was, or like until
like
was like
the cost of doing stuff like this.
Yes,
right?
because he told me that he was on
hiring an entire animation team and
Yep.
rigging, agencies or whatever. Yeah, straight like groups of people that do rigging and charge thousands of dollars for it, right?
That is where the money is. The rigging is where the money is. Like the money is no longer in the art process; it's in the rigging.
Yeah, I mean, if they're good at it, then
yeah, they're really good at it. And I have seen some really good riggers. I'm like, holy crap!
Yeah, there's like amazing stuff, and then I'm sure a lot of them also work on gacha games.
Probably
nowadays, right? Considering it's all just live 2D.
But
not to dismiss 3D as well.
Have you thought about your lore at all? Or are you just a little happy dog boy?
I'm the ice cream dog. So here's my thoughts on it, right?
Okay.
Lore's always kind of been there for me, but it's never been like the main appeal of VTubing to me. To me, it's more about the yapping, and it's more about like just the guy. There's just some person's voice, right? Because I've always sort of listened to streams in the background. As second monitor content. So when I talk about second monitor content, that's coming from me having spent a lot of time listening to streams as second monitor content. And in a way, it's kind of meant that I feel like I've been dismissing the visuals a bit too much. And so recently I've been trying to pay more attention to that. But in terms of like lore specifically, I saw Ice Cream Dog good enough for me. Right? But specifically, I saw the one and only femboy design that was left in terms of like remaining flavor, unclaimed flavor character ideas, right?
Okay.
And no offense to you or to any of the Bobby Nukus in flavor, but my personal like aesthetic tastes, I'm like I'd much prefer femboy over Bobby Niku, and also I'd prefer femboy over regular boy over regular male because I like cute things. I want to be cute. And I think that's part of the appeal of VTubing is like being cute anime character, regardless of.
Yeah. I thought about that. I legitimately did. I'm like, do I? Because I'm like, do I go the male route? Do I go like straight up the male route, right? And I'm like, probably not, because there's no. If you break down VTubing, it's cosplay. It's digital cosplay.
Yeah. LARPing, as they say.
Yeah.
LARPing as a VTuber, except your LARPing as a VTuber is being a VTuber, right?
Yes. So when you look at it that way, I'm like, how many like cool models do men get?
I'm not twink enough to be a femboy. Don't let your dreams be dreams. It's VTubing. You can be whatever you want.
It is. You can
don't let anyone. Don't tell anyone this. But you can be a femboy VTuber without actually being a femboy in real life. You didn't hear this from me, but. I run twink called Chud personality. Twink maxing. We're twink maxing here.
Twink maxing.
You can be the buffest alpha male. Actually, no, it's funnier if you're like a super buff alpha male in real life and you play up the twink angle, right?
I've noticed that. I've noticed that about at least Bobby Niku's, because I'm relatively in shape, or like I'm nowhere near as I used to be, because I was working nonstop. But I'm like, most Bobby Niku's you will encounter like lift or take care of themselves to some degree.
Yeah, I should probably get back into exercising. But I still feel like I'm recovering from being sick, so
that's true.
You can be a certified Reddit mod and be a woman VTuber, proper voice training or modulation.
Oh, did someone say voice training?
Oh god, that was kind of bad.
I fucking went to voice training. I have to do that once I move, though. That way I have actual proper insulation and like.
Yeah.
What was that thing called? The thing in the walls. The
insulation.
Yeah, insulation.
I also think voice is important. I have high standards for myself on how well a voice feels, and I don't really have that kind of voice IMO. Plus, I'd rather be Fujo to get the Fujo money. Please get that bag. Get that bag.
Oh my god. Okay, I mean that would work. That would.
Oh god. But yeah, I don't know. My voice is my voice. I've heard people say they like my voice.
Yeah, you gotta really cheat.
In a way, I've kind of been practicing my voice for a long time because I was the choir kid. I was in choir for like a long period of growing up, of being in school.
Oh, okay. Why choir?
So beyond just like singing, that's like general being able to use your voice a bit, I suppose. I don't know, maybe. But yeah. As for why choir, it was mainly because my brother was doing it. And I was just sort of following in my brother's footsteps, but I found that I really enjoyed it, so I kept doing it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my choir kid story. Hello, Magisk. We're yapping.
I went the opposite way. I went the complete opposite way. I went ROTC and track and field.
Nice. That's good too. I did cross country for a little bit in high school.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. The cross, like I was not a cross country person, because even though I could, I was much faster as a sprinter. Like I could cover that. I could cover that ground so freaking fast.
That's something I probably didn't spend a ton of time practicing, was sprints.
Yeah, because it's an entirely different. Because even the leg builds are different. Because like from not only how your legs are trained from a cross country versus a sprinter, but also how your lungs develop. Because your breathing techniques
versus like
yes
endurance.
Yes.
Yeah. I suppose that goes for a lot of things you can train in.
Yeah.
You know.
But it's one of those weird things where it's just like
there are those really long speed runs that take like multiple
yeah.
hours, like
Yes,
12 plus
scary.
hour speed runs versus like I don't know, the 0-star route and the 1-key route in Super Mario 64. Oh, that was like insane because of the inconsistency of like that one backwards long jump to get past Dire Docks.
Oh crap! What was that?
For a time I thought I could get a female audience, I round up an all-male audience, some of whom might be prison gay. Oh no, I've noticed that too. Is like my audience is still like, I think it's like for live streams it was like 3% female. And okay. I'm like, where is the female audience? Do they just not watch? My theory is the female audience on average might be more normie and only watch large streamers and don't watch, are less likely to be hardcore into it to the point where they watch like small indies.
Yeah. The thing about I know I hate to say this, but the thing about women is that they want to go where the numbers are. They want to go where the communities are. And they want to have that sense of fulfillment and everything. So they're less likely to be going into someone that's just brand new and get like a ground floor there.
Oh right, because if you're a male if you're a male viewer, you're more likely to be able to groom the small one YouTube.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, every now and again you do get one. Every now and again you do get one. But
woman here, thank you kind of for being part of the 3%. I was obsessed with one girl back in school, like literally obsessed, joined cross country because I knew she was doing it. Fittest I've ever been. Yeah. I think my physical fitness has been downhill since, to be honest. Going into programming, sitting behind a computer all day, it's not good for you.
Do you have the programmer, what is it? The knee socks? The programmer knee socks?
Well, I'm wearing socks. I
That's not a big vote of confidence there.
They are socks. Well, I'm not programming right now, so it doesn't matter what kind of socks they are, right? For performance reasons. My female audience is 0.01 decimal point. A woman appeared in stream once and never more. Oh no. At the time I didn't know I was a woman.
Okay.
We accept all women who raise the female viewership percentage.
Yeah, okay. I have not looked at my metrics in a while. I completely forgot. Oh, where my metrics were.
Oh yeah.
Analytics.
I feel like I've been doing better mentally in terms of like looking at the numbers and not wanting to die. But I don't know. It could just be because a few things are doing well and a few things are doing okay, I guess.
Okay. I mean that's good to know.
Okay.
Because at least you don't want to die.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. I keep thinking to myself, I need to be able to like look at these objectively without getting my emotions involved. And it's like that's like nearly impossible, to be honest. It's so difficult. It's so difficult.
I guess it can be because here's the thing that you need to also understand is that the bigger you get, the worse those numbers get. Because
what do you mean worse? What do you mean worse? Like in terms of having to care about it? You have more watch hours than me.
Yeah, you have a lot of watch hours.
You have a lot of watch hours.
I have so many watch hours.
I just need to stream more. But like my subscriber count and my watch hours are like on track, like both about the same percentage towards the first monetization threshold.
Yeah, I have this weird. I love it. I love it, but it's like, my subscribers are kind of like
like you went from wanting to die to wanting to cry.
Yeah,
that too.
It goes up, 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 like it goes up and then plateaus, and then up
Doing
and then
a bit of
plateaus.
crying the past few weeks. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I've been trying to think more about like clipping and, you know, branching out and doing video content shorts that aren't just streams. And the ones that I have been doing have kind of helped. Nothing's like blown up to an absurd degree, but it's been helping.
Yeah. But what I mean that the numbers get bad is that when you make an individual video, right?
Yeah.
Then you get to see how good or bad that video did.
Yeah.
And then you get to see all the likes versus dislikes, yada yada yada. And from there, when you are making like the big numbers or bigger numbers, those swings are gonna become much bigger. That's what I mean.
Oh, the swing, like there's going to be more variation of like big views and then super low view videos. Yes. I could see that, yeah, unless you're like consistently just doing the same thing, right? That's why so many channels just, you know, do their one thing, right? And it feels like in a way I'm limiting myself by trying to do variety stuff when I'm not that big, to the point where people are like, my main audience is here for me, but then I'm trying to like court these very separate audiences, kind of like people into watching retro games, or people into watching Slay the Spire, or people into my singing or covers or voice stuff, right? But like or game dev too. That's like another niche that I am dipping my fingers into, right? But I feel like, what is it? What was I gonna say? Like it probably is hurting me in some way on the algorithm to not just be focusing on one thing specifically, and perhaps even creatively, right? If I was doing one thing specifically, I'd be thinking more about how to, I don't know, differentiate myself in that niche, in that genre, right?
Okay.
Or spending time editing videos to target that specific niche of, you know, whether it's Slay the Spire, whether it's voice stuff, whether it's game dev stuff, right?
Yeah, that it shows.
But I do genuinely like all these things. I do genuinely find doing it interesting.
You like roguelikes a lot, or at least from what I've seen.
Yeah. And my game that I'm trying to make is going to be a roguelike.
Because as soon as I realized what it was when I was going into there, because I did not read, I'm like, oh, I get it. And so I lost one run, and that was it. And then I just won everything afterwards because it's self-explanatory. Like the Pippa is just there to die. She's just there to just die, and that's it. And I was like, huh. I wonder if Neo has a preference for Rie, because Rie is really good.
Is she?
She's really good.
I haven't checked the balance. I think the team I always try to build is just Pippa in the front, Rie in the middle, and then Jelly between the two to build like economy. Right, you can kind of solve the game at this point, I feel. Although even if you don't solve it completely, like in terms of optimal building, the challenge isn't hard enough for like to like necessitate you to figure out any other strategies. It feels.
I did the reverse. I'm like, I had no problem with the economy whatsoever, so I was like, the way that Jelly works is that she's kind of a mid tank, so I'm like, okay, Pippa is just there to die. Jelly is there.
Pippa's your meat shield.
Pippa's the meat shield, yes. And then Jelly is if they get past Pippa. So I built Pippa to be all stat first, and then have the really hard hit. So I just wanted to hit that one enemy, so that way it kills that one enemy right out the gate, and anything else is just like everyone else. But Rie attacks really fast. She's like boom, 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 boom. And then by the time she does all that, she has like the two other skills that can launch.
One of my recent Pippa clips hit 1K views, kind of hoping it feeds into the stream where I talk about the clip. Yeah, I don't
That'd be nice.
That would be nice. Yeah, like what I noticed when I posted about the game on Twitter, my like, you know, proper promotion post for Face No Auto Battler with the hashtags and everything, and Pippa retweeted and got like 20k impressions. That only turned into like 200 likes and then 20 follows, I think. 20 follows on Twitter and 0 subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah,
Like I'm
yeah,
pretty sure none of that transferred over to
yeah.
YouTube.
That's the way that's that way that kind of works.
Yeah. Yeah.
And depending on how you do that, because I think it was Mollington that told me.
Mhm.
He was growing his Twitter side,
Yeah.
and he got some odd interactions, and then found a meta where he's like 1 in 100, no, 1 in 1,000 you can get from someone from a Twitter person to check out your stuff and subscribe to you.
1 in 1,000.
Yeah, 1 in 1,000.
Yeah, kind of makes sense.
We're all hello, Jaw, in my chat. But we're also suggesting if you want to grow, you got to be that cringe influencer or drama farmer. So hit that like
button, everyone. Kind of does seem that way, right? There's a lot of drama slop that gets a ton of views.
Oh yeah.
So I'm wondering, if if you make a new drama slop channel, whatever, that people are gonna watch it. I guess if it's well edited or.
Well, that's what happened with oh god, what was his name? You had all the drama VTubers. So you had Preston Soggy, oh god, the purple guy, the purple TV guy. Oh god, I forgot his name. And then you have Joe.
False ID.
Yeah, False ID. Thank you. I couldn't remember his name. But there was KH Kyo VTuber.
Kyo, that guy KHYO.
Yeah, the white bunny guy.
Yeah, I've seen him a bit.
So he was predominantly a drama tuber as well. And then he started doing a lot more. He slowed down on that, so he got the viewers there, and then slowed down there, and then went to his gaming channel. And his gaming channel's been popping off.
Oh, that's good. Wait. Oh, so that's how you do it. You build up your audience from something else and then turn it into like a gaming.
Apparently, thing. Yes.
The only way to get views as like a gaming channel is to just convert your audience from somewhere else. Actually, no, that makes sense because the way I'm thinking about the game, actually, the Face No Auto Battler, the way I'm working on it, right? That's my chance to make my own luck. Like to succeed as just a streamer, as just gaming, whatever. It's like they say, it's like 10% skill, 90% luck. But if I build an audience from the game, if I get other streamers to play it and get them addicted to it, and then they keep playing it, and then they keep giving free advertising for the game, but then like I somehow I funnel people from the game, maybe like 1%, less than 1% of people who find the game find me like my stream from that, right? Then I can kind of make my own luck from that and like grow.
I will say this, it is possible because you have something there. There is a major problem with that though.
Yeah.
Is you're in the like okay, how do I put this? It's nothing negative. It's just that you have something there like a roguelike, right?
Yeah.
It's much the same way like HoloCure. HoloCure had that thing. You have the makings of that thing. If someone steals that idea and goes Holo Live with it, that
oh no, you're right. I made the game open source. I guess I didn't release it under any license, so technically I still have ownership of what you can do with that technically. But well, the thing is, the way I see it, right? If you're open with your idea for your game, chances are no one's really gonna steal it necessarily, right? That's it's a lot of effort to make a game. And I hear general advice in like indie dev scene on YouTube and stuff is like, no one's going to steal your idea. Just be open with it, right? If I'm publicly posting about this game idea I have, it's going to be Face No Auto Battler. It's going to be roguelike Auto Battler. It's inspired by Slay the Spire and Super Auto Pets. It's going to have items similar to Balatro, right? And I'm open about that throughout the development process. I see that more as a benefit for me to be able to grow an audience and get feedback on the game and then make it a better game overall. That's my main concern. And I think that I probably shouldn't really be worrying about other people stealing the idea. If they do, then, they make a good game. All right, cool. That's the game I wanted to see made.
If anything, it would probably be...
There's no such thing as original concept. All great artists steal, as they say, right?
Yeah, all artists steal.
All artists derivative. Right? Ultra Kill is Quake meets Devil May Cry. There's that game, The Bazaar, that Northernline's playing. It's an auto battler. It's Hearthstone meets, auto battler, other auto battler games.
Oh,
yeah,
that sounds interesting.
I don't mean to alarm you, but the Duck Song has 650 million views and it's 15 years old. Anyone else feeling old?
Oh yeah,
I feel old.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I feel old pretty often.
I played the Duck Song, Luna. I played that Duck Song on stream.
I really have to pee, by the way. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna BRB. Please entertain chat for me. Unless you need to pee as well. Okay, BRB.
No. I'm good. I usually do all of that before I stream. So I'm like, I'm good. And then the only real problem that I have is if I decide to drink something, a lot of something, then I'm like, oh God, I gotta pee. So during yesterday when I did that massive stream, that's when I was like, oh yeah, I had to take 2 bathroom breaks during the Rivals collab, and that was like, oh well, I gotta go. Something had to be inspired by something which was inspired by something. And then most of those somethings were inspired by nature or what have you. A lot of people tend to forget that is that when you're getting inspired by something, it's that you're drawing what you see. So you get inspired by nature, and then you're like, oh, I will do this, or you're like, oh, how do you draw like the old caveman drawings, the old caveman, like they would they would just draw like the hunts, like the hunts that they were doing. They're like, well, how do you do that? Well, it's just stick men on the wall. So a lot of that came from just monkey see, monkey do, and then monkey see, monkey do, monkey draw. and then
oh boy, is that
monkey see, monkey do, monkey draw, and then all of a sudden monkey goes, monkey can sing, and then goes monkey can sing, but monkey can bang drum, boom 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 boom.
What I miss? How did we get here? Eat the red berries.
I forgot.
What? Okay, whatever.
Oh no! I read the comment. I read a Darian Root comment where he was saying that something was inspired by something, which was inspired by something. Like yes, they usually draw what they see. So monkey see, monkey do. And then Luna says, eat the red berries. And the only reason why they don't eat the red berries is that one monkey ate the green berries and died.
The monkey Doobie-Doo. Oh, the Discord invite is not looking? Oh, sorry. Which one? Is it the Flavor Discord or is it the my Paulino Gaming Discord? I think the Paulino Gaming Discord was a forever link.
Yeah, that one was also linked in. I can send the Flavor link. Boop. Copy. And I will post this in your chat. I don't know if I have access to. I don't know how I have access to. Hidden. Use the copy button. I did. It's copying the copy button.
Oh, wait. Do you have that too? Whatever. I'm not showing my Discord window. I'll just turn off streamer mode for a sec. This is fun. Right?
It's literally just copying the hidden use copy button. I don't know why it's doing that.
All right, there we go.
Thank you. Of all the, I've done this numerous times, and it's I don't know why it's copying that.
There we go. All right. Hope that helps. Man, you really do use desktop capture for everything.
I do.
After we ball. Right. I'm like, I'm a little scared. Do something like that.
Oh, trust me. I have learned.
You have learned. How many times have you doxed yourself on stream?
I've only doxed myself a few times. I've only shown my passwords once, and I had to quickly live on stream change my passwords.
Oh boy.
I have shown so much lewd stuff by sheer accident.
Hi, JPZ.
And I have shown DMs a few times, but because I'm usually chill in DMs, I don't like hey Neo.
That's good.
Have you heard about JP? Isn't he a jackass?
Oh yeah, that JP. Yeah.
So like it's cool. And like, oh my god, I was like, I forgot whose DMs I showed. I'm like, oh my god, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
So yes, I have learned. The accident still. I think that's what's known as the Kara moment. It's just like shit happens. Shit happens randomly.
Boobs on stream.
It's just...
Boobs on stream. Female on stream. Female on stream. It's over. It's so over.
But I know I probably shouldn't do the window capture. It's just easier. I'm like, okay,
yeah,
it's
easier. It certainly would be easier for like my work streams when I'm like doing GIMP. I'm opening GIMP and then I'm opening Godot engine and I'm typing in there and I'm making a commit. Maybe I don't want to show the commit part because terminal could be potentially dangerous. Not that
you
dangerous.
don't want to leak. Don't leak don't leak the terminal.
Yeah. I want to post some of my art, but there's only fan art and AR art. I have a tag on Twitter, and also the fan art channel would be there. But then you can also find my channel. All the talent channels, I think you have to like join them manually. And so mine's in there in FlaVR Talents on the FlaVR Discord.
Mine's all open.
Yeah, because I joined all the talent.
Oh, okay,
channels,
okay.
I think by default it doesn't do that.
Yeah, we have the fan art spam right here. And then we have the A art spam, which is right here. So we have everything like properly segregated, and we have little dancing Junes.
Art. We have art.
Art.
We have art. Art.
Court the art.
Okay.
I forgot what I was talking about. I forgot what I was saying.
What were we talking about? Art, monkey see, monkey do. We're talking about leaking DMs and doxing yourself and committing the yab.
Yeah, the yab still happen. Oh right. There's this new anime, which is
so there's this new anime. It's about this girl. He has massive honga badonga.
Kinda, yes. She's a blonde elf that has massive honkabadongas and is horny for her cat.
Okay.
So I was watching one of the trailers.
Let's go doxing. Let's go. No doxing. No.
I doxed myself. Let's go.
Shane Dawson.
Shane Dawson anime. So the trailer that I watched was the uncensored trailer. So there were the massive honkabadonkas with the little pinks.
Yep.
It's just right there in the screen.
I'm
like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Just don't tell YouTube. Just say it's artistic nudity or it's for educational purposes.
I should.
Smile.
I wonder if I could get away with that. Smile.
Don't try. Man. Was it? Remember when Arrow Manga Sensei? I don't know if you saw it, but like where they're like drawing a penis and it's the statue of David. It's Michelangelo's David.
I loved Arrow Manga Sensei. It was funny as hell.
Why do I have to sacrifice my firstborn to Discord just to join a server? Oh, are you at the server cap? I've been there. I've been there.
I think all Discord servers are like that. I sat there. I joined a server once, and I legitimately forgot which server it was.
So
but
I was in a server, right? And all the channels. Sorry, I was quoting the Stop Posting About Among Us meme.
All of them like had the, what is it called? Like, welcome to our server. You agree to this, and you have to agree to all the following, and then you have to click the little emotes to.
Yep, I totally read all that. T. Smile.
Wow, share chat. Yes, share chat. JP.
It's like the South Park episode of the iPad. The human Sentai pad.
Oh, the human Sentai pad. Yes.
Where they agree to the terms of service.
I fucking love South Park, man. I quoted South Park so many times on my streams.
I haven't caught up since like, I don't know, years ago, probably like half a decade ago.
It's gotten better. It's gotten so much better.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I think I saw a few of the recent episodes. At a friend's house.
Sure. A friend's house. Just continue watching it more on your friend's house.
Uh-huh.
or in your friend's house.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what?
Tell Neo have the weird Flash N64 game. What?
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 Car, tell Neo have the weird N64 Flash game.
Which one?
I don't know. I don't know.
The Flash N64 game. One of the games of all time.
It's the N64 game.
Oh boy.
Look what I sent in the memes.
Okay, thanks.
The memes.
Don't show it on stream.
Oh god.
The chef trivia game? Wait.
Oh yeah, this chef trivia game. Oh my god. Yeah, there was apparently, okay, you've heard about the South Park games, right?
I know there was an N64 game. I know there's been the Stick of Truth and then the number of sequels of that.
There was the FPS South Park shooter.
Uh-huh.
There was the South Park
and there's
Racer.
like the one there too, yeah. Or
There was
one.
there was apparently a weird Flash South Park game that was made by the South Park people that was ported on, or like made onto the N64 and a few other things, and it was just chef's trivia, and it was a whole bunch of
it was a Flash game
games.
and it was ported to the N64.
It was weird.
That's
it was
funny.
So weird. It was so I didn't even know about, I didn't know about the Racer. I did not know about the what is it called? The chef's trivia.
Uh-huh.
There was there was one trivia question which was what is it called? It was Simon Says. It was Simon Says, but with monkey's butts.
Okay.
So like spank the butt in the exact order. And I didn't even register because it was so random that they were just spanking the monkey.
Okay. Chef's Love Shack Trivia Challenge.
Yeah.
231 views 2 years ago. Oh, yeah, I love how like you're getting these tiny channels recommended at the top of the search results.
Because no one plays. I looked this thing up like how much is this? Like how much is this game? It's being sold for a lot of money.
Is it actually?
Yes. It's being sold for like
Studios. Where do I know
several hundred to thousands of dollars.
Oh,
and it's
For this
don't.
rare N64 cartridge.
It's
that's
not
crazy.
rare. It's just so
obscure.
so random. Yeah, it's so obscure. It's so random, and it's bad. It's not even like it's so bad. It's funny. It's just bad because you look at the characters and the characters look like it's Flash. You have to remember that this was like way back when. So way back when they were still charging. God, what was it? Like N64 prices for the cartridge.
Oh.
So you would spend full money on a Flash game.
And
it's just it's just the weirdest stupid little thing that I like. Follow the beans, shoot the guy. Where I wish I knew where the monk.
So it's trivia and mini games, basically.
It's trivia and mini games. So you do trivia and to do the mini games. There's
Spank the monkey. There's Spank the monkey.
There's a Spank the monkey.
Okay. Okay. Great. Great. That's one of the games of all time.
Yeah, it's certainly something. It is certainly something.
Yep. Man.
I like that. It was one of those like weird. It was not quite like the complete and total like mind bork, because the complete and total mind bork that I had was do you remember Goat Simulator?
Yes, but I never played it. I played the Payday 2 crossover heist they did.
The what now?
Yeah, there's a heist in Payday 2 based on Goat Simulator. And I remember playing that, but I never played Goat Simulator itself. But I remember seeing a bunch of YouTube videos of like it was like one of those YouTuber games.
Yeah,
back in the day, and they're on Goat Simulator 3 now. That was released last year.
The PewDiePie games.
Yeah, in the PewDiePie era. Yeah.
Yeah, the PewDiePie era. Did you know that the devs were the people that made Goat Simulator were some from the same devs that made Sanctum and Sanctum 2?
Really? I remember playing, I think, Sanctum 1 on like a free weekend or something. Oh man.
Did you also know that from the money that they because Goat Simulator sold way better than Sanctum and Sanctum 2. So did you know that they used the money from Goat Simulator to make Deep Rock Galactic?
Wait. No way. Wait. No, they're different. Those aren't. No, they were. Oh wait, publisher or the devs?
The dev.
The dev?
The dev.
How did I not know this about Ghost Ship Games? Wait. No way. No way.
I sat there completely dumbfounded. I don't even know for how long, because I'm like, no way. There's no way.
Wait, Ghost Ship Games, Coffee Stain Studios. No, under Ghost Ship specifically, I'm pretty sure they weren't. Is it their publisher then? Ghost Ship Games also became a publisher too, but wait, Coffee Stain Studios. wait, I have to get this. Okay. Coffee Stain Studios. Dev and publisher, it seems like. But Coffee Stain Studios acquired a 30% stake in Ghost Ship Games.
Yep.
And they published Deep Rock Galactic. Oh. Oh, okay.
Which means that they still had devs working on it.
Right.
From Goat Sim money.
Noted. So in a way, yes, they did. They did fund Deep Rock Galactic. As a publisher, not as the developer. Noted.
But without Goat Sim, there may have not been Deep Rock Galactic.
That's crazy.
Because a 30%, that's still a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good stake, right? 30%.
Yeah, that's a massive stake.
Straight in the company.
Yes.
Yeah. In exchange to publish it, yeah.
Goat and Stone.
Goat and Stone.
Goat and Stone.
Nice.
But that is what broke my brain. I'm like, no way.
yeah, I completely had no idea of the connection there. I knew Coffee Stain because of the their title shows on the startup of DRG. But now Ghost Ship Games is like doing their own publishing stuff.
Yeah, now they're doing their own thing.
They've been doing well.
Based in Dwarfield.
Based in Dwarfield. Rock and Stone.
Rock and Stone.
Rock and Stone. I haven't played DRG in so long.
I played it recently. I played it semi-recently. And I love that game. I recently unlocked the autocannons.
Really replayable. I love the autocannon.
Yes, it is amazing.
Dude, Neurotoxin Payload was my main for, I think it's still my main for Gunner. It's definitely been overpowered. I think they nerfed it with one of the recent updates or the last season or something. But it's still my favorite for Gunner.
Oh, that sucks.
I just love dot damage. I just love
leaving
the enemies to die.
Yeah. Especially with that amount of enemies, just like pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, it's crazy crowd control.
Yeah, crazy crowd control. You do miss out on a lot of the single target. So the minigun is like really good for tearing out bosses.
Oh yeah,
the autocannon not so much, but it's like you really don't encounter bosses that much.
Mm-hmm.
So the autocannon
you can build single target autocannon too. I think I never really got into it because of the ammo. I always loved the ammo efficiency of neurotoxin payload. More ammo, I can shoot bullets more. I can shoot more bullets. That's all I need.
Have you gotten to Rivals?
I haven't played it once.
Oh, we need to play it. We need to play it.
Okay.
It is fun. Did you like Overwatch?
I did. I was into Overwatch for.
It's like third person Overwatch, like the golden age of Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
It is amazingly fun to play, and it has a lot of hidden tech that I was not even noticing. I did not know.
Yeah, I think a lot of my friends have gotten into it too, so I'm down to try it. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
Tell me when you want to play it, because I want to play it some more.
Soon-ish, maybe. Yeah, I still need to get back to working on the league chat project at Chase. Yeah. So I think that's my next next week priority thing.
Week? Oh, okay.
It's a new popular but actually good game. I need to try it.
Yeah, it is actually.
It's actually good. Okay, noted.
Yes, it's a really good game. And let's put it this way: the healers are still some degree of DPS, because you can still do damage.
Yeah, I like that.
So you're not like mercying around. Like, yeah, it is in a lot of ways it's superior to Overwatch in a lot of ways, because they know that being the healer kind of sucks. So they're like, how do we make the healer fun? The what's it called? The short game for Rivals is really good as well. So if like I was thinking about it because I was like, damn, there's actually a lot of like interest in this game. You can maybe post shorts. Here's a Discord magic trick. Post any GIF and then say type sex.
Do they have to do with said the like command line text editing thing? I forget, because that's in the format of like a said command, I think.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. Oh my god, sex! Discord sex! Oh my god. I think I
but yeah,
remember hearing about that like a long time ago. I don't know.
Oh, I'm not as familiar with code stuff because I'm like I'm not a code monkey. I'm like I just play.
No, that's totally fair. Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
I looked at that. I'm like, "Ugh, I don't know what the hell this is.
Uh-huh.
It is a completely foreign language to me. I'm just like, oh god, do you remember? I think it was Kurt Russell from The Thing, where he just
Never
puts his
watched The
coffee
Thing,
into
but
the.
actually I've
Oh, you
been
never watched
meaning
The
to
Thing?
watch it.
Oh
And I
my
know
god!
that if I watch it with my friends, it's just gonna be a shit posting about Among Us. Making a billion Among Us jokes until it's not funny anymore.
Oh man, yeah, you need to watch The Thing. You need to watch The Thing. It is
Hidden feature
so...
said styling, said editing. Yeah, said style editing. Yeah, it is from said. Yeah, what was it? There's this ancient text editor called said that you use in like the terminal and like the command line. And it has a format, and also other apps. I think Vim also has this, but like it's basically for replacing text.
Okay.
So in that case, /s/e/x replaces e with x. That's all it does. In like your last posted thing.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
So it's literally just the, what is it called? Like the nerd jokes. Like nerd programmer jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, if you type TXNOR, yeah. So tenor.com is the tenor gift thing. TXNOR.com. It literally redirects you to Discord sex hack, a YouTube video by ML Gaming. Wait, this is the guy who this is the guy who's hosting the freaking server for this dumb thing.
Oh shit, okay.
Well, there you go. If anyone wanted to know about said, I love I love talking about nerd computer shit. See, we can make it. We turned around to being educational. Yeah, it's not just sex; it's educational.
Yeah, it's not just sex; it's educational.
It's educational, and also useful in a Vim because I know you can use the find and replace in Vim that way. It's basically find and replace, right? This is what find and replace is, but it's the format in ancient command line text editors. The ancients, the wisdom of the ancients.
The ancient tome. Very few know how to read it, but now I do.
Yep. Yep.
Who did you play as in Overwatch?
Okay, when I first started, like within like the first week or so, I was playing a lot of FlaVR because I was a soldier main in TF2.
Okay.
And then when I was joining like a team with my friends, we made a team. I was Zarya, and so I was a Zarya main.
Zarya. Who was Zarya?
Zarya. Shield, laser beam, the Quake lightning gun.
Quake light. Oh, right, the big the muscle chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she was my main for pretty much the rest of the time I was playing the game, and then I stopped playing the game. But yeah, no, it was fun for a while.
It was fun. Oh, damn.
Zarya, my beloved.
Oh God, Zarya, the huge muscular woman, my beloved.
Yes, that's Zarya.
It's been so long since I played Overwatch that I can't. There's certain characters I can't remember. I'm like Zarya and Symmetra. Like those two, I end up
laser beams.
Yeah, laser beams and teleport.
Yeah, wasn't Symmetra like super overpowered for a while, and then they nerfed her or something? They like reworked her stuff.
They nerfed so many people, man. They nerfed my diva. They nerfed my McCree. They nerfed
Cassidy. They nerfed his name.
Oh my God, you're right.
Demoted from McCree to Cassidy.
Then they nerfed Oh god, the hacker chick.
Yeah.
They nerfed the hacker chick into the ground.
Sombra.
Yeah, Sombra. Because because by that point I was used to playing I was commonly playing COD, like Call of Duty. And Symmetra or no, Sombra has the MP7. She has like a straight up MP7. So I'm like, oh, this is gonna be my character. This is gonna be my character. And then they just fucked her over. Like it just deals no damage. I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I'm not playing Overwatch anymore. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Yeah, I don't think I played much like after they added Sombra, but I played a little bit of her, I think.
Yeah, I didn't play after that. So I missed the stupid squirrel. No wait, not was it a squirrel? It was a hamster. The hamster ball.
Wrecking Ball.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I do remember playing a little bit with Wrecking Ball. Do I actually? I don't know. I probably played like once or twice after that point. But I've been out of like competitive shooters for so long.
I have recently got back into it because I collabed with Grub a bit back in Paladins, and I forgot how good it felt to play like competitive shooters. I'm like, oh man. So it awakened that in me. I'm like, I've been meaning to play more.
I did play a bit of Strinova like a couple weeks ago.
Oh my, yeah, I need to play that. It's been on my list for so long.
It's pretty cool. I like the movement.
I heard it's really good. I heard that's really, really good. I just keep putting it back on the back burner, and I just keep forgetting about it.
Marvel Rivals got a lot of people back into those types of games.
Yeah.
That's neat.
And I need to play
fresh
that
people like, that people haven't built up the years of Stockholm syndrome, of trauma in like an abusive relationship, of
just
grow to hate their favorite game
and reawakening.
Yeah, something like that.
And then noticing the toxic chat.
Oh god, community. Wait,
Malone stream?
What do you mean Malone streams?
Yes.
You got Carmelone here. Say hi to
unless that's like a hello, Ciela, how you doing? Unless that's a double entendre, as in like I stream as in like because of long hours.
Yeah. I thought he was just a funny comment guy.
What? Why?
Oh my god, it's Carmelone from the funny comments. What's that one short of the one clip of Pippa? It was reacting to everyone in chat being like, "Oh, it's the Pippa from the Fillion collab. Oh, it's Pippa from the the Walmart clip." Oh god.
No, you're absolutely right, because I am in people's chats.
Well, you have the flavor tag, so
yeah, I've been in numerous people's chats.
Yep. Oh, it's Carmelone from someone else's chat.
Yeah, from someone else's chat.
No.
Oh, I did not. Oh my god. That. Yeah, I've been streaming for quite a while. I've been streaming for a little over 6 months, I think. I think 7 months.
Nice. I've been streaming over a year. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Yeah, but you only recently started to go hard on the streaming recently, right?
You are right about that. Yeah, actually. Yeah, like a long period of time, probably like before, when was it? I don't know. But like for the first 6 months or so, or maybe a bit longer, even like more like 8 or 9 months, I was basically doing like one stream a week, and then sometimes not even that. Because my focus at the time was on FPS Survivors, actually, on the last game project that I was working on and not showing as much off of.
I remember
our last collab, actually, I think we were talking about. FPS survivors, and now I'm talking about my current game, Face No Auto Battler. Right?
I completely forgot about this.
I'm not tripping. His channel's been around longer than that, right? Is it? How long has it been? I'm looking at your channel history right now. Oldest stream? Oh, it was 7 months ago.
Yeah.
It was. Wow.
FPS survivors. I know I spelled that freaking wrong.
Oh no, it's definitely not on Steam. No.
Okay.
No, I was working on it, and I never finished it, or even publicly released it, for that matter.
Oh.
I'm just sitting on it because I don't know if I want to turn it into something eventually, or something else. I have no idea.
That would be fun. I mean, you're making FPS.
I hope so. I hope that
Vampire Survivors.
You know, maybe I can take some lessons learned from if I finish this game and then apply it to sort of reworking the project, or
what
something.
Was it like a boomer shooter?
It's inspired by Ultra Kill in terms of like movement and abilities and stuff like that, but like Vampire Survivors or Potato or something like that.
Okay.
Something like that. But yeah, I think somewhere along the line I was like, okay, this game would be better with a whole map system, because the map was just like a flat field. But I've been writing all the movement code and collision code and stuff myself, basically, with the help of some libraries.
Okay.
In Rust, for performance reasons, because I wanted a lot of enemies on screen, and eventually I think I just got tired of that, because the next thing I was going to implement was the map system, was being able to like load an environment that isn't just a flat empty field. And then I was like, okay, I need the enemies to be able to collide with the terrain, and the terrain will be like made up of tiles and all this, and I just got tired of it. I just got tired of it, honestly.
Maybe add verticality, but
right, because I think the game does need that, right? Some interesting environments and stuff. But again,
so
I'm like writing all the movement collision code myself, and it just burned me out.
That sounds like a legit fun game. Because I love my Vampire Survivors likes. I've played so many of those damn games.
Yeah.
Do you allow the gooning? Do you allow the mention of gooning?
What do you mean by that?
Hentai games.
Am I gonna make this a lewd game or what?
No. Like I have played so many Vampire Survivors games. I went and started playing hentai games because I just got that addicted to them.
Oh, neat. Wait, hentai Vampire Survivors games or just hentai games?
The hentai Survivors games, Survivors like games.
Oh,
I'm like,
wait, I think I might have seen that one. I might have seen one on Steam. If it's the one
there's a few of them. There's only one on Steam at the moment.
Goon Survivors.
Goon Survivors.
Goon Survivors. Okay, but it is kind of annoying how like there's kids online now that call everything Gooner. Am I right?
That's exactly what I did. I mean, I lent into that whole thing. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna change my title for Beyond Citadel. So I was like, okay, the previous one to that, like the Beyond Citadel part 1, like Return to Waifu-stein. And then I did this one,
the Gooner shooter.
Yeah, the Gooner
just lean
shooter.
into it.
I just leaned into it. Yes.
Based. Honestly, based. Yeah.
It paid off. It paid off.
It's always surprised me the honesty of Kara saying he's a Coomer. Even kids. Oh, is it more than just kids? Gooning is gooning, bro.
Yeah, it's just everything. It's just everywhere. I think it's everywhere at that point. They'll consider gotchas because
I guess that's fair. Yeah, I guess I'd have to like accept this at some point, right? If language and terminology changes, it's just there's a lot of it's more like the negative sentiment towards any sort of sexual media I see online, which to me I read it as there not being a space for kids separate from spaces for adults on the internet anymore. I mean, there are kind of still some spaces, but like places like Twitter and stuff.
Okay. I know it in both terms, because there's the anime community, which is like, oh yeah, this is straight up gooning. We love it. Like there is in the gotcha sphere, more, because it's been so long, because with the massive amount of censorship all across the board, like all across anime, all across manga, not so much, but anime, gotchas, video games, yada yada yada. Like, yes, more. Just give me more, like goon harder.
Goon harder. For goon maxing.
Yes, goon maxing. And then you see the opposite side, which is like, stop the gooning. Stop the gooning.
Internet is not for children, period. Tell that to me as a kid. Me as a kid going onto YouTube, watching YouTube proofs of swearing and bad words and getting in trouble for it.
Oh yeah. But
going onto Roblox, spending a ton of hours on Roblox way back when.
I am staying the hell away from Roblox.
The thing is, when I was a kid, I sort of got the message that like you're supposed to shut up if you're a kid on the internet.
Yes,
right?
Yeah.
But now it seems like
my understanding as well.
Kind of changed, and now kids are just way more open on the internet.
Oh yeah, which is to a negative to such a degree, because back in the day, when you went into a space, like you knew, like all the adults knew, and they're like, just don't say anything. Like, you're not supposed to be here, and we don't really have the means to police you out, but just shut the hell up. And then you just did. You just like you learned to shut the hell up fast. Yeah. And now every single fucking kid wants to be opinionated. You're like, shut the hell up. Can we just ban these people?
Yeah, whenever someone has a dumb take online, you should probably think to yourself, am I arguing with like a literal child?
Yes. Yeah, that's
too real. Minecraft for game devs. I saw someone make a fucking Tekken game on the thing. Yeah, speaking of game dev, actually, that was my first experience with programming. Was
really?
Learning Lua scripting for Roblox. Just a tiny bit, just like a little bit. I think I followed like 1 or 2 tutorials, but I never went that hard into it. And I kind of wonder, like, what if I had actually like really gotten into it as a kid, right? What if I had spent like that many more hours instead of just playing and consuming Roblox games, like making stuff, like learning things about how to code and how to build larger stuff.
I am the same way. I am so the same way, because I got into it like through Vocaloids. So I downloaded through sources Amiku, and then I started experimenting. Amiku. I didn't know. I had no idea what the hell Amiku. I downloaded Amiku.
Okay.
But then UTAUs became free, and they became much more accessible because they were written in English as well. And I'm sitting there like wondering, I'm like, what happens if I had actually started off with making Teto stuff? Because now Teto's popping off like you wouldn't believe. I'm like, oh man. like just at different times, different walks of life.
Yeah.
Like, because you may be like you might have been a full-on game dev.
Yeah.
Or maybe
just
a random
joined FlaVR earlier, or just made content in general earlier, right? All these skills I could have been learning, but it's what they say. It's no better time to start than the present, right?
Yeah, because it actually might be better, because you said that you got this model for like $17, right?
Yeah.
If you had started earlier, you probably would have paid like several $100s, like 500, like almost close to.
Actually, yeah. When you consider like way back, he's an IR when no one was really doing this, right? And you had to make a custom 3D model and all. Like that's kind of a lot.
And no one wanted to share who they were working with or anything, because that was exclusivity to that model, to that artist.
Yeah.
So
It's a
maybe
different landscape. Yeah, it's
yeah,
a lot
it's
more
an entirely different
accessible,
landscape, much more
right?
accessible. The the
Even $17 model, you can find free models too,
yeah, I've looked at
right?
the free models. I'm like, ooh, maybe, but
Maybe.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah. And of course, there's always the DIY option, which is, depends on how into like art already you are. And I guess the rigging part, to me, I feel like the rigging part can be learned.
Okay.
It's just gonna take, some time, because I did try rigging my own model once. It wasn't my model exactly. It was so Beatani is the main inspiration for me behind like wanting to stream.
Ooh,
And
okay.
she had like a fan mascot character called Listener-chan, Lisana-chan.
Oh,
And she did a live 2D tutorial on rigging, where she like provided the art, and then you could like follow along at home to rig the Listener-chan model. So I did that, except instead of using live 2D, I used the free and open source alternative known as Inochi 2D. Because I wanted to be cool. And it was a little more inconvenient, but that's only because I did not know of certain tools that were available in it, because open source software and all.
yeah. True. Oh, the Jocko's questioning.
True.
Okay. I will
Oh,
send
sorry.
you
Do you want me to
DMs,
find?
Jocko.
Do you want me to find it? Because I can just.
Yeah,
click
sure.
on- where is it? Beatani.
I like to experiment.
Forget where it was.
Can I?
Live
It's in
2D.
sale too. It is not the Wedding Witch. It is not the Wedding Witch, Choco. Not
This.
buying it though.
Where is it? I'll just send it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it was members, but she made it public after when she when she retired from streaming, basically.
Yeah.
When she graduated.
Where the hell do I check my Oh, there we go. Where do I find price? Nope.
No. Wait.
I know it was here. I know it was here.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the H game Vampire Survivors like that Choco was looking for.
Okay.
Because I know I have it. I know I have it there somewhere. I just can't find it at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's under a different name with in Steam.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You have to understand that when doing the change, they make massive changes to everything.
Uh-huh. Understandable.
Granted, I cannot put it in. Oh, there we go. Found it. I keep wanting to call it the Coliseum game. It is kind of the Coliseum game. But it is not. It is not the Coliseum game.
Interesting. Sure to send H content to a co-hi.
So
wait, no, you started streaming 7 months ago. No, I'm the senpai. You're the ko-hi.
there you go, Choco.
Don't get it twisted.
Hello, Shrekbeard.
Hello. Hentai games are the easiest way to gauge the popularity of a genre.
Yes, it is.
My God, are you? Wait.
Yes.
That does make sense. Besides, like looking at the actual like popularity of genre, like number of games coming out in the genre, right? It's probably easier to track when it's like a smaller sample size.
Yeah. So what ends up happening, generally speaking, is that in order to get popularity in that genre, you have like there has to be enough people there that it's like, okay, I want an like a hentai game or a hentai genre or something like that, and then get that character or what have you. It's kind of like in the Rule 34 scene, where it's like, how popular is this character? And then you look up the character, and it's like several 100,000, 10,000, 5,000, like 2.
Oh, that's another way. I feel like you can get outliers in that though. I remember hearing about like one VTuber and who had like one really huge fan who'd commissioned like thousands of dollars worth of artworks of that one VTuber, and so like a huge number of the artworks of that VTuber were like commissioned by one guy.
Oh my god. Okay, okay, like I guess I could see why
prawn parody titles or movies used to be whole meme. Yep. I suppose you're right. I suppose so. That is one way to gauge the popularity of a certain piece of media. That's why Fortnite porn is so popular.
Oh yeah. That and the Fortnite models are decent when porting it into Blender. They're very Blender friendly. Fortnite skins, oddly enough.
Hello, Mixie. Hello, Mixie. Hello, Mixie. I saw you streaming earlier.
You. I do not know, Mixie.
Hope you're doing well.
Fortnite Chun-Li especially. Oh,
so it's not just Fortnite. It's like all the characters that are included under Fortnite, including Hatsune Miku now.
Yeah, now
including Hatsune Miku.
The Hatsune Miku is kind of Uncanny Valley. It has this weird. Yes, it is. I looked at it. I'm like,
once or twice.
Yeah, it's
Hatsune Miku Fortnite.
It's how do I even explain this? I don't know why they went this way, but they like all of Fortnite's anime skins have this weird Uncanny Valley filter to it. I don't know what it is, but it's just really weird.
The shading, the lighting.
I don't know what it is.
This looks that much worse. I think it's more the face.
It is the face. It is the face. It's the face.
Yeah.
And when you look like
put it side by side with like the other Miku games.
Yeah, the other artwork or the other just any like even the most basic MMD like Miku Dance, it looks poor by comparison.
Do we even had an interview with JB Mama was cosplaying the character? It's cell shading. They've gotten better than what it used to be. Yeah, I was having like a conversation with some friends who were like looking at all the anime skins in Fortnite and talking about like, why does this not look like proper anime or whatever?
Yes,
and I was comparing it to like in my mind to 3D VTubing stuff. Where they use like fancy like the big ones, the big 3D stuff where they're using like fancy shaders, and oh my god, it's Miku default dancing. Where they're doing like they have like fancy shaders and stuff. So the lighting isn't just like two-tone cell shading, maybe like
it is not
light and a dark, but like with more shading on top of that. Right? The really good looking anime shaders now are a lot more complex.
Yeah, they're a lot more complex. Yes.
You know, two-tone cell shading.
Yeah. So it is just weird. I don't know what they're doing with the anime ones, because the rest of the skins look really good. It's just the anime ones are weird, Uncanny Valley ones. And it's not that they can't make good skins, because they do make really good skins. They have the Demon Dice skin in there. And that is just damn. Yes, actually, yes.
That. Oh my god.
Deadback was showing this. The Demon Dice skin. Enter. That's not that. That's not that. Where?
Oh my god! I just saw what the one child posted. That's
is it
horrifying.
Is it in the car?
It's very uncanny. Oh god.
Oh my god, that looks like a really like a fan-made Ruby character.
Fortnite Miku and Project Diva Miku would be friends.
Oh, Wait, no. Oh God, where was that? There it is.
Deku.
Deku, yes, the Deku. Right there. I'll post this. You know what? I'll just post it in your DMs. There you go.
Oh, this.
Yeah. So they had an they have a blue version and a red version.
Darkest
And the red
Circles
version
bundle.
is the Demon Dice. And it like like
Okay.
Demon Dice is in Fortnite now.
Neat. It's really funny.
So they can they can get the genre right. It's just for some reason their anime skins are just weird. I don't get it. And it's like it's in that weird uncanny valley where I kind of want, because I like Miku, so I kind of want it, but at the same time I'm like, then I'll just be looking at like weird uncanny valley. I'm like, do I do this? And then I started playing Rivals.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a really distinct anime style. It's something I feel like I notice about some VTuber models, is when it's like clearly anime style versus just not quite anime style.
Yeah.
Right. They're too thin.
Oh. Yeah, it's
Westoid art.
yeah, the Westoid art. Yep.
Westoid art. Right, but there are non-Japanese artists who can do the anime style like properly.
They can.
Not to be too rude.
But most of them can't. Because a lot of that genre has kind of been in that weird like there was like a good era leading up until like I would say 2012, maybe 26. No, but 2012 was still relatively good. Maybe 2016. And then it started going more towards Tumblrina art style. Like that kind of path.
Problem is, outside of the skin, nothing else is cell shaded. It looks off in game. Miku Fortnite has the build of a guy who's been working out for 2 months. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, those points too, right? The first thing I noticed was the face, though, right? Is the
that's the obvious one. Is the face just seems wrong.
Different,
but the body type is also because Miku is very petite. She's very thin and very petite,
which I suppose could cause like gameplay issues if it's like too off from what the actual hitbox would be.
Yeah,
right. That might contribute to, I suppose, the problem. Hate that Daisy got into Fortnite over all the other songs. There are a lot of really good songs. I didn't listen to that one, I think, like, but
I'm browsing Twitter. I was looking for the like the actual like Western art and whatnot, and it like there when you're looking for like actual like Japanese animation style, like you're better off going with, well, no, because even if the South Koreans have their own style at this point, because they have their own little South Korean style. So you have China, which is nicking off of Japanese style, and then Koreans develop their own style, but the Western art is just kind of weird. It's like it's a Steven Universe, just weird, like just disproportionate bodies, but not in a good way.
Cartoony style, not anime cartoony style.
I wouldn't even say cartoony style, because even back in the day, like the old cartoon style was like Hey Arnold, Rocko's Modern Life, Rugrats, Doug,
just stylized but not anime stylized.
Yeah, X-Men, Batman.
Yeah, anime
Batman
style
Beyond.
is very specific. I feel like
it's a very specific art, and then what's it called? Western art used to have a very specific style. It was a nice style. It was a nice style that just kind of died. It just really, really died.
Doing Miku things would make you build so much jumping in choreography. True.
It is also true.
It's a lot of physical effort when I want to chirp about art.
But did this? Oh, okay.
Be Nothing is very easy and cheap to animate. Yeah, right. A part of that is like, yeah, like using rigs, 2D rigs instead of like
Oh,
individually
yeah,
drawing frames.
yeah, maybe you're right. Because it would make it easier to animate. Oh, but you lose a lot of the character as well. Like you lose the character. Because I think I forgot which one it was, but they did it was 2B. It was 2B.
Yeah.
They did 2B in one of the because a cross promotion with a Western game, and they made her look fat
Uh-huh.
and disproportionate. And then they did 2B in oh god, it was Stellar Blade, and they made 2B look beautiful.
Uh-huh.
So it's 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 a completely different style. And it's just like, why? Why do this?
Yeah. FlaVR had a distinct style. So, oh yeah, that's one of the things I like about Rotato is like it's got that Newgrounds Flash era
It
art style.
does.
Yeah.
Because
Rotato.
it was like from the Newgrounds era, like
Mhm.
that weird because even the characters themselves are not fully like drawn well. I don't want to say that in a negative way. It's just that you can see like some of the arts are kind of like some of the heads are dented. They're not full like circles
You lose the
or
style of
like
Flash puppet rigs when it's cheap. I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
we should just
I think
look
of
at
like Johnny Test and all the whip crack memes.
oh my god, Johnny Test.
And then the theme song, which is very clearly American Idiot. Ah.
Because you can see that it's not quite a perfect circle, but you know it's still
Oh
it's
god, you're
still
looking at my
service.
potato stream from right
Yeah,
now.
I'm like,
A
what?
year
Why in the
ago. A year
like what?
ago.
Like what? Why in the hell am I looking at some random tuber when I can look at you?
Me, random tuber, but the one you're talking to. Oh man, I've been playing that game a lot off stream actually. I was playing
It's
it
fun.
earlier today.
Yeah, I ended up stopping playing a lot of these games because they just sucked up my life, man.
Uh-huh.
These like the roguelikes became the what's it called? Like the open world sim to me. Like I stopped playing open world sims. I just went hard on the roguelikes. And it's just like one more run, and then like 6 hours later.
Just one more run.
It is like that though. It's like just one more run. Because you can feel it. You can feel the good run, right? You can feel the absolutely good run, and it's like, oh, this could have been a good run. This no, this one was a bad run. Like, but this one is a good run. Like, oh, but you like then you get unlucky, or then you just don't get the one thing that you need to complete that build.
I'm trying to put your stream up on my stream so I can see, so we can show the potato gameplay.
So we got the potato streamerception going on.
Oh god.
Now gotchas take up his life. No, the gotchas are easy because gotchas are made for a certain period. They're not made for long runs. And yeah, I because like you have Gross Front Line, right? Gross Front Line gives you unlimited runs when you're doing like the event stories and whatnot. So that there is a direct like day like how much you can do in a single day, and at least not without like spending money or spending free currency in order to continue. But generally, you don't want to do that because there's no benefit to it.
Uh-huh.
In stuff in stuff like Genshin, it's a bit better because it gives you an open world to play in. and it's just like there you go. Just have fun. But they kind of nickel and dime you when it comes to what they give away for free. So you have to start balancing everything. You don't play gotcha, do you?
I have tried to stay out of gotcha and Genshin. Well, okay, the one gotcha game, no, two actually.
Oh,
the ones
okay.
that I have played were mobile rhythm games. One was Bang Dream, and the other was Project Sekai. And I remained free to play for the entire time. And before Bang Dream, it was Love Live School Idol Festival.
Yep. Bang
Way
Dream,
back.
Love
Way
Live,
back when.
Miku. I played the Miku. I played oh god, what was his name? Demo? Demo?
My gotcha. Demo. I remember hearing about it. I never played it.
Demo was the piano one, right? Demo.
It was one of them. One of the mobile rhythm games.
Yep, it was Demo.
Sekai player JP. JP.
So it was Demo. It was also
I haven't played in a while. I logged in for the Mizu 5, the Mizuki story.
What was this game called?
Just mostly just to read it, but I did play a little bit.
Sisters
Same
2
here. Oh man.
Had an amazing soundtrack.
Oh, Citus 2.
Yeah, Citus 2.
Wasn't this? Didn't I think I just saw that this game was free, so I picked it up on the Play Store because normally it's like $2.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I'm mad at it for killing my project team. Actually, now that I think about it, Project Sekai kind of. I think I was into Vocaloid before I got into Project Sekai, but it did pretty much. It did fuel my Vocaloid fandom for a good while. What really got me into Vocaloid? It was a combination of things. It was Osu. Then it was finding utaites from Osu because like Osu, a lot of Osu songs like VMAPs were made from covers of Vocaloid songs by Utaite.
Oh, okay.
And then from there I got into Project Sekai and Vocaloid and all that. But like for a long time I was just like playing these songs in Osu and not really knowing the wider context of the whole Vocaloid fandom and stuff like that.
I never got into Project Sekai. Because I think by that point I was out of the rhythm game genre almost entirely. And the only one I played was oh god, not why can't I remember its name? The one that had the Fubuki and Gura was addicted to it. Muse Dash.
Muse Dash? Oh, I played a bit of Muse Dash. Not a ton.
I fell in love with Muse Dash, man. And Fubuki had a song, and then the Coco incident happened, and they're like, "Oh, we can't do any more live stuff."
Let me in. Do you want to join us?
Oh, yeah, we can bring in the Mixie if you wants.
Wait, do I even have Mixie added on?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I feel like we have like not interacted in like ever. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, I've interacted with Mixie quite often. Well, often enough. We did the RPG. We did oddly enough, which is I think every single one of our collabs outside of the RPG one have been like interim ones. They've just been like Mixie shows up, like, hey, can I join? Like, sure. Because that also happened when we were when Nicola and myself were in VR chat. Oh,
okay.
No, we talk.
We add. Oh, I started a new thing. Hello.
Hello.
Oh no, I gotta readjust my Fugis and all.
Oh my god, you're right. I have to resize everything.
Why is my microphone so weird? Mike, look at
This is fine.
Got my son.
Welcome. This is my first time on stream with you, Mixie.
Hello.
Hello.
I have seen you peripherally, and I think we will get along quite well. I show up when I show up, and I show up when I am awake.
That is good to hear. Welcome.
And I was just like, this is a conversation I wish to engage in.
It's a
Let
fun
me
conversation.
in. Let me in.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking about rhythm games. I am not good at rhythm games, but I love playing them.
I'm a mid-level. I'm definitely just like, yes. Mid.
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 Yeah, I was really into OC for a while. Got to like 50K.
Circle clicker.
And then...
Yeah.
Circle clicker.
Then...
Derogatory.
Yes. Yes, I am. But I think I was getting like hand injury scares. Like my hands were starting to...
Yeah. I stayed away from that for
cramp up. So
I had a
so that
friend
might
who
have
was
contributed part
big
way
into
to it. Another part was just going to college and getting busy.
Ah.
You're so sippy.
There were also do you know those Japanese rhythm arcade games that have the big circle?
Yes.
Where you're touching everything?
Wait, which one?
I think it's
I played a number of them.
Oh.
I played My Mind before. I played Sound Voltex before. I know there's like what's that other one? Tete Connect, the one where you're like touching hands with VTubers and stuff.
Oh shit! Okay, I did not know about that one.
I know they have Nene in there.
Hold hands.
Yeah.
Get high score with your girlo.
Yeah.
It's Waka.
Waka. Oh yeah. I played Waka. I love that. And then they took it offline, but I still love it.
Like
it's a cool game
with this stuff. I'm like, because I have a friend that was really into this stuff. I'm like, that's how I knew about it. I'm like, this looks way too complicated for me.
Rhythm games seem like they would tickle the same tism as shmups for me. They do tickle the tism.
They do tickle the tism. It's a different tism for me. It's just like, yes.
It's a massively different tism.
Numbers.
Oh,
combo.
I don't even.
The combo number go up. The skill rank level go up.
I look at this shit. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
It's something.
It goes meow.
It goes meow. Yes, it goes meow, and then meow, and then boop 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 and meow.
When the charts start to go a little too fast for me.
Oh yeah. I appreciate it. I do. I'm like I know when this is way too advanced for me.
That's what I love about rhythm games. Really, is just being able to adjust to exactly your skill level and play like right at the limit of what you can handle.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Like you get that one part, you get that one song, and you just continue to do it until you're perfect. And then you're just like, okay, now I'm just shit at everything else.
I need to borrow my brother's PS5 and continue on my journey of playing the Project Diva.
Oh wow!
Jeez.
I haven't played Project Diva.
Played it like once or twice. I never really got into
I
Project
love
Diva.
it. I officially finished the one with the medleys. I think it's Project Diva F. It's like the one with the medleys.
It was F. It was F. Because F I think was the final one that had Teto in it.
Teto, my girl.
Yes. I love Teto, man. I love
as
Teto.
a person who has made their own utao, I love my chimera.
That is cool.
The secretly like what was it? 30
31.
Something? 31.
Yeah, I love that about her.
It's just like, no, I am a chimera, therefore half my age. So 16.
I think I was watching like a lore video where they're talking about how it was just a bunch of like shit posters getting together to make their own thing, and it kind of reminded me of FlaVR, actually.
Yeah, that's why That's why I fell in love with FlaVR. I'm like, oh, I'm already there with Teto. I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna just join FlaVR and just.
I heard the word open source, and my brain was just like, open source. I
Open
love
source.
open source. And I skittled my way over here.
The free and open source VTuber company.
Yes.
The free and
The
open source
Godot
alternative to
VTuber.
VTuber company.
Godot VTuber.
We're worse in some ways, but we're better in some ways.
The
The
same
usability is
company
kind
where-
of shit, but you know. But hey, it's free and open source. Anyone can
It
contribute.
is free and open source. It is indeed free and open source. It is indeed free and open source. Wait, what? I'm still tempted by the Miku boxing game?
Punch.
All right.
It's like one of my favorite producers, Cosmo Bosso P, creator of The Disappearance of Hatsune Miku. Well, no,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
did the theme for the Miku boxing game.
I did not know about this one.
I heard of it. I don't think I ever watched it that much.
It's on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, that's the reason why. I have completely checked out Nintendo. Because there's just nothing that Nintendo has, but now maybe
It has
this.
Splatoon. It has Splatoon. Splatoon!
I mean, you say that, and then Rivals has Splatoon as well.
But does it have the depth that Splatoon has?
It has a shark named Jerry.
I'm curious
Does
about
any
the
game
shark named
have
Jerry.
depth?
However, it's just like me holding up Splatoon. You see,
It's also a
Splatoon
Hokuto no
is the
Ken
core
boxing
of
game.
all-
There's 5 games in the Fit Boxing series. This is just one
my
of them. This comes in a long lineage,
I'm
a
also
long
happy that
history
it
of
has
boxing games.
Yeah.
I'm also happy as Luca and the Kagamin twins. I'm happy.
That's nice.
It's not just Miku. They got the twins. I love
like,
Luca.
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. Because they always go for Miku.
But me, where's Mako? Where?
Oh, yeah, where?
Where's my wife? Where is her gay husband? Kaito. Where is her gay husband?
Oh man.
Which one? Which one?
Kaito.
Kaito.
There's Kaito, and then there's oh crap, what was his name? The samurai.
Gakupo.
Gakpo.
Gakupo has his things out for Gumi.
Are you
Okay,
sure?
I don't know who Gakupo is.
Well, Gakupo
Sorry, I'm a
likes
fake
any
fan.
woman-shaped being. If
I love
Gakupo
Gumi.
sees a rock that is vaguely woman-shaped, he would be like, yep.
Yeah, he is that kind. He is the dancing samurai of stupidity.
I'll sing in the night.
But I love Gumi. I love Gumi.
She's the only.
I love
holds her up.
Yeah,
The
I love her
only
for-
remaining Vocaloid, because technically the main 6 are no longer Vocaloids anymore. They're no longer in the Vocaloid software.
Oh my god, no, you're right.
The main 6 aren't Vocaloids anymore.
Oh.
Gumi, the only one left.
Cause yeah, they updated. Oh my god, I completely forgot about
Yeah, it's
that.
one Tapia
I
Pro.
missed some lore here.
No,
It's
no,
Pia Pro?
when they made the change, this happened. How many changes?
Generation what would have been their 6th generation voice banks split from Vocaloid to their own vocal synth program. And now Gumi is the only remaining iconic.
Yeah, because because I keep getting the timeline wrong. But
So
was
PFRO
this?
is its own Vocaloid or vocal synth software separate from Vocaloid.
Yes, and
with their newest voice banks, the main 6 Vocaloids that you think about when you think about Vocaloids are no longer Vocaloids.
Yeah.
And the Teto Synth V just mogs them all. She just completely destroys them all.
Queen.
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Queen.
And it's just like it was a risk, and I completely forgot about that they did that, because it's just when you think about like the big queens, like the big kings and queens, it's like Teto
The big
now.
the big 6. And
Yeah.
it's like it's the big 6 in Teto.
I remember
Teto.
hearing Synth V for the first time, like some of the like the I don't know, like a good few years ago, and it was like, oh my god, it sounds so much better.
Yeah, Synth V is
More human.
really advanced. It's
I love.
Oh crap!
I know that though. There is
the Akame Utao by any chance?
The company that
name.
made Eclipsed Sounds, the creators of Solaria.
Yes. I was just looking for her. I'm like, why can't I remember her name? I'm like, scroll, and then. But
also they have. Wait. Oh yeah, they have the new one, Neil.
Yeah, they have the new one.
Oh, I don't think I've heard Neil.
She's not bad.
Before.
She's not bad.
My personal favorite is Sados. I love that twink. I love that twink.
Nice. I love I'm updating the stream titles.
Do you happen to know to Akame Iku?
Oh yeah,
I appreciate Akame. If I were to open my open Utao, let's see what Utaos I have when I mess around with Opal Utao. Go to the making things folder.
And
Music making. Open Utao. And then open.
Thank you, Neo. Thank you. I wasn't even remotely thinking about that. I was just yapping.
Yes or no question. Do you? I will elaborate. I will talk about my voice banks. I will talk about my people. Like, yes or no question. Don't elaborate. You asked me a question. Of course I'm going to elaborate. Okay, so I have. Oh, I forget her English name. She's a new one that I added to my collection. But she got.
The best thing about them is they're all free.
I love my Utao.
Yeah, the Utaos are they give you the most entry, like they give you the most opportune time to like experiment, and it's good software too. It's really good software.
The early days where Teto just became a freaking.
Since it started out as a voice bank for hentai. Oh god, I've seen some sussy videos from Japanese YouTube using some vocal sims. Zundamon a lot actually. There's the one that guy.
I don't want
the new guy.
New Times. There was a TikTok drama about New Times 50, but I don't.
Oh, you serious?
Well, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, why wouldn't there be a TikTok drama about their content?
Yeah. But I'm not going to talk about that.
You would never talk about drama on this stream, right?
But also, she sounds really good. Like, especially her, I particularly have her, I think it's her CVC voice bank.
Is it?
I have her newer voice bank.
Oh, where? I can't look that up.
Did you just?
Choco talked about this the Acme Acme
Oh
Iku.
no! Don't Google Akame Iku on stream. Nah.
Okay.
This character right here, right? So I'm like, I completely forgot about that because this character is a very specific character. So I'm like, okay, I know exactly this art style, right? It's Studio S. So I was like, okay, I'll just type in Studio S, like maybe type it into YouTube. No one's done a playthrough of the games of from my Studio S.
I wonder why.
Then I decided to Google it, right? I decided to Google Studio S, and then I was like, okay, maybe I might find some images that I could share. And I clicked on the images.
No. The first Utao is Ichiko Yukane, which is a very old Utao that got a redux recently, and she has a very American accent, but I love her.
Oh, I know exactly what
Akame Iku, V 1.5, Defocal's VCV Bank, Deck Talk Paul, and my own Utao creation. Her name is Aradia Warden.
Oh,
nice. I'm a little lost.
If you, I
understand what Utao is. I understand the concept, but I have never heard of.
There, I can show that. I can show exactly.
Kimono Friends Fight is the only safe word game that Studio S has made.
Yes, the Kimono Friends fighting game. Yes, that's only.
Wait, actually, like they made a Kimono Friends fighting game?
Yes, they made a Kimono Friends fighting game.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Small world. Crazy. I was into Kimono Friends so much. Actually, I think what really helped make it appealing for me was that it was in very basic Japanese that I could understand at the time. Because I was still learning Japanese. And so the first season of Kimono Friends was like sort of perfect for that, actually.
I have a vocal sample of my own Utao that I can put in the chat.
Oh, nice.
This is her old version. The bank that I use for her is beyond, like the bank that I use for this version is beyond repair. So
no. Yeah,
well, it can be repaired if I want to spend a bunch of time manually renaming every single CV of her, because she's a CV bank, very basic. But her that bank is a G4 based bank. Her current bank that I use for Open Utao is an A3. Basically the letter means which notes you started on.
Yeah, because I remember briefly getting. I tried to get into it. I could not, because I couldn't understand like what everything did. I was like, oh, because
you just.
Oh no! You want to go? You want to go?
I could guide you through. Like, I think there's newer software that makes it easy.
Yeah, I think the Synth V makes it easier, and there's a few others.
No, there's not. It's still Utao, but they're now since with Windows 10, a lot of original Utao softwares lost their compatibility.
Oh.
But there's basically an entirely English.
Wait a minute. How many Utaos would have lost their compatibility now?
No Utaos have lost their compatibilities. I can only open Utau. I cannot open the original Utau software on my current computer.
The OG.
Okay. Wait, does that mean we lost OG Teto?
No, we have not lost OG Teto.
You can still run it in
voice banks are
compatibility
still
mode?
compatible.
Okay.
Yes, Open Utau is basically the synth, like basically Utaus are just entire Oto files did not stop working. Utau files did not stop working. The boxes that contain the vocal sample did not stop working.
Okay.
Utau, the Japanese freeware software, stopped working.
But there's
on
successors
Windows
that people have made.
But there are successors. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Open source?
Yes, Open Utau, and I'm unsure if VLabeler is open source, but it is basically set param, but without a need for an English patch, which I appreciate.
Okay.
Neat.
But I do think you still need Oremo to and a decent rec list, recording list, if you would want to make it.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get, because ever since I started seeing more and more Teto stuff like come out, I'm like, I probably should get back into this. Because
I hope you like singing at the same note for hours on end.
yeah, that's where it will get me.
Nice.
That's where
I do it.
I did it twice.
Oh god.
Oh, I love Teto, because Teto's just been popping off, and I like, if I had like a super OG Oshi, it'd be Teto.
True. My vocal synth Oshi. It's got to be Saros. He has my ideal
Really?
freaking. He has my ideal vocal range.
Do I have a favorite vocal synth? Maybe FlaVR.
Where
I thought Flower was a boy.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh, he's super cute. What do you mean she's a girl?
The androgyny. Oh, the busy. Hello, Gracie Pinera.
Yeah, hello, Gracie.
I used to be in choir, so I'm used to singing the same notes for hours on end. True.
Me too.
Me too.
I have never been in the choir, but I have
How did you get in? How did you get into FlaVR? This is the choir people. It's like choir people refugee. Choir kids all like. Actually, Neo. I only have known you for a little bit.
Yes.
Were you a tenor?
What? No, actually, I was a baritone. I was a baritone in high school.
Tolerable, acceptable. It would have been different if you were a bass, but baritone is acceptable.
I was quote unquote bass in middle school, but it was more like fake bass.
Yeah,
fake bass.
well, of course, yeah, because it's middle school bass, but
it's middle school.
Oh yeah, true.
You know what? It's better because tenors are the sopranos of the boys. So
I try. I still don't think my high range is like good yet, but I'm still trying.
okay, I give you tips for high range. You give me tips for lower range. We have a diplomatic agreement.
I don't really know how to. I guess you just do the opposite of what I do to go high.
Like this is the voice if I try to drop it. Like,
Sopranos mentioned. Bogo's minted. Bogo's minted.
Bogo's minted.
Bogo's minted.
You said you need your logos printed?
Bogo's minted.
I do not understand what you're saying other than binted.
I was second tenor, could sing falsetto when I was younger, but those days are behind me. I feel like you don't. I hope you didn't like lose your ability to access your head voice entirely. But like, I guess like singing strong in it, you have to like relearn.
I am not a person that tends to sing in my head voice because again, church choir, I'm a church choir kid specifically, and it's like a very large space and you need to fill the space with your voice perfectly.
Yep.
So
yep.
It's like
I know that.
my choir teacher, who we called Mother Mary in high school, we were doing the range test. It was just like alto, soprano, soprano. Now you pointing at me. What do you want? It's like alto. It's like, you sure? It's like, yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah, what I remember was basically, like not really getting to experiment a lot with head voice or like using that or the whole bridge and mixed voice thing that you hear about online. I basically didn't really learn about that until after school, I think, when I was just watching YouTube videos on my own.
Most of the time what you find out is from YouTube videos.
Yeah. Or like listening to say other singers. Like if you listen to other singers, you'll hear it.
Also in the flower isn't a boy category.
Flower isn't a boy.
Flower isn't a boy.
Okay, I gotta look up flower. Because now I can't place it. Oh, this guy! Oh no! Yes, I always thought it was a guy.
Oh, yeah, flower.
Yeah, flower. I always thought it was
flower.
I never got to watching Flower that often. Because I thought it was just a oh god, what was his Rin? No, Len.
Yeah.
Rin's the girl, Len is the boy. I thought it was like
the Kagami twins?
Yeah, the Kagami twins. I thought he was like the Len version of like in I didn't I for the longest I thought it was a guy. It's a girl?
Yes. I think we are all equally surprised that it's like Flowers
yeah. Flower. I just saw like the Japanese subtitles.
It's a trap. It's a trap. You think you're getting sausage and you're getting taco.
You got the reverse trap.
You got reverse trap.
Oh man. I still think
I need to listen to more
them as pretty androgynous, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, massively androgynous.
Yeah.
So androgynous that
I also thought it was like it's an Uta name, is like her. I think their first name is Ruko. But they have like they have a mask and femme bank.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
I thought it was a Ruko Yotone.
That's why I thought it was like the Rin and Len version of the Utao. So I just completely like mind blanked. I just completely mind blanked on that one. Oh, that's another mind bork again. I mean, nowhere near as finding out Ghost Simulator is the devs behind Deep Rock, but you know.
Wait, Goat Sim is Deep Rock?
They published Deep Rock Galactic. Coffee Stain Studios is the dev team that made Goat Simulator.
No, you gotta explain it properly.
Nah.
Rock and Stone?
No, it has to be right. No,
Goat and Stone.
Rock and Stone.
Don't get it twisted.
Goat and Stone.
Goat. They published Deep Rock Galactic in exchange for a 30% stake in Ghost Ship games.
But they wouldn't have been able to do that had it not been for Ghost Simulator. And
Yeah.
as a direct result.
So
Deep
in a
Rock
way,
Galactic
DRG was funded by Goat Simulator.
and DRZ may not have been made if it wasn't for Goat Simulator.
True.
There you go.
Oh gosh. My brain has turned into moosh. It's moosh.
This is mushing my brain a
Complete
bit
and
too.
utter moosh.
Mixie, we're streamers and then we're VTubers. I don't think our brains mattered much.
You're right.
Hey,
We're just approaching
the peep
streamer enlightenment.
that lives in my brain has slightly melted. The peep is very important to processing.
The peep?
The peep that lives in my brain.
The marshmallow chickens?
Peep.
The marshmallow peep.
Looks like it's been in the microwave for a bit.
No, that's when I have a panic attack. You see.
That's a good point though about, we're VTubers and streamers. If anything, the melty brain probably helps with the whole streaming thing.
It does. It does. I whenever I go into streamer brain or streamer mode, I turn my brain off completely. Like anything that could be considered remotely intelligent is just gone.
Yeah, what's actually holding me back as a streamer is the fact that I think too much. My brain is too active. And I think too many thoughts when I could be just spewing nonsense from my mouth 24/7. Right?
See, I like to be I have actually been working with my therapist after the little oopsie that happened on the 2nd. After the oopsie, and when I went back to Grippy Sock jail.
Okay.
Oopsie.
I'm unfamiliar with this oopsie.
I'm unsure if YouTube will let me talk about.
Okay. Understandable.
It's like, I'm unsure if YouTube likes this kind of thing.
Understandable.
Or the kind of things that get you into Grippy Sock jail.
Is it friendly, similar to that of Pippa shooting up a Walmart?
I love life. I would never think of anything such as that.
I would
Smile.
never do something. It was not It was intentionally intentional to not be evil. It was just intentional to sleep.
Okay,
that
makes more sense.
I took too many of my EP pills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But apparently I've been sleep deprived for the past 5 years. So
Oh, do you have what is it? Narcolepsy?
Oh no, I just had crippling nightmares of me being eviled.
Oh.
I had PTSD nightmares as a symptom.
Okay. That makes sense.
The evil done to you.
I am starting to piece
me approaching my mom about one of my dreams. Yesterday I got blown up by a pipe bomb.
Like the one meme with Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, the one with the Hatsune Miku.
I think it was in a mailbox.
Oh no.
But also, your body thinks that the evil things that happen in your dreams are evil things that are happening to your body. So, a fear of sleep is not good. Fearing sleep, not good. It's just like, it's like, here is medicine to get rid of nightmare. It's like, thank you.
It also doubles as get rid of life. Just by weird happenstance.
No, it's just a blood pressure medication. It's Prazosin.
What do you say? The dose makes the poison.
Well, no, I'm not in control of my own medication anymore for now.
Okay.
For a little bit. We're gonna work on that. But it's been a week.
You won't believe what just showed up in my recommendations.
Why are you watching
Something
Coomer Miku
evil?
officially?
I'm watching Coomer Miku.
The birds are singing. The flowers are blooming. What a beautiful day.
Was it by Deco Deco Nina? Was it Sad Girl X?
Every
Or-
Deco Nina song? Oh, no, we're talking about a different Coomer Miku meme. I think.
I think yes.
I think.
But
But those songs do
and
get
not to
kind
be
of
also
horny, you know?
not also be related with the rabbit hole meme or the oh god, what was the old what was it, Idolmaster? I think it was Idolmaster that had the was it balloon or was it medicine ball? It was the medicine ball meme. The one where they were bouncing on the ball.
Oof.
I don't remember.
Oh no.
I don't remember that, but I can guess from the words you used and the context we are in.
Yeah.
That's just like going back old, like
I assume it's like the rabbit hole animation.
it is the rabbit hole, but for Idolmaster.
Uh-huh. Oh man.
Because there's the Miku in the rabbit hole. And that somehow reminded me of the day. What's it called? Because way before way before there was oh god the Lowly Idol Requiem. Way before there was the rabbit hole, there was the Idolmaster medicine ball meme.
Where
I don't even remember the characters. I just remember the chick with the big tits and the glasses.
Is that Takane Shijo? I feel bad that I can guess based on solely that description. That's fucked up.
I remember because that was the one I saved. I'm like, oh, that is. I don't even know how long that far back that was. That was like what, like 15, 20 years ago?
freaking people who are very new to freaking Vocaloid, they would have an absolute seizure if they looked at my old playlist from freaking middle school.
Oh yeah, I think about that a lot, especially with like newer songs when like people find out are like, oh my god, Vocaloid sexual, that's insane, oh that's evil, it's bad.
Always has been.
Always has been.
Always has been.
I've wanted to learn gigantic OTN.
Me too, Loki. It's a bop. It's a bop.
And I found it through Osu. That was one of the Vocaloid songs I found through Osu, I think. Oh man.
Oh.
私のリツのリツの旦那なんだって I need you をさすがになでねなななない
Actually, yeah, that's part of why I want to like get really good at like singing high and then girl voice stuff. Oh, it's Nimi's debut is live right now.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit, you're right. She's green again.
She's green. She's green. A new green VTuber has arrived.
How long before she was mental? That is the question.
I appreciate green with brown.
Green with brown is actually a really nice color.
Actually, yeah.
It's hard to make color palette green.
Mint chocolate.
Yeah, mint chocolate. I like mint.
Not to be confused with another
For
mint
me,
VTuber.
mint is a little bit too powerful. It tends to be. At least
The
the
flavor,
stuff
the
that
VTuber, the something.
Oh no, like the physical food that you eat. Yes, the physical food that you eat version of meat.
Mm-hmm.
Just like it's
I because why is it when I just type in mint, the very first thing that comes up is mint, the VTuber?
Well, because
why wouldn't it be? The algorithm knows.
Because when people
know.
look for mint, they tend to look for frickin' peppermint.
Oh, that's true. Because I like making teas out of my mint.
I remember, drinking mint teas, spearmint and peppermint. Actually, mostly spearmint.
It's a weed, so we have a bunch of it growing outside of our place.
Weed,
and I just go out there and go snip, 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 snip. Time for some iced tea.
I miss mint.
Mint is still around.
Yeah,
I like Minta. Minta.
I like mint chocolate, like the one song by Gatti about chocolate ice.
Why is this the first one?
It's not the same as toothpaste flavor. You just don't understand. It's not toothpaste flavor.
No. It's much more. It's much more than toothpaste. It's kind of like grape is not just like the cough syrup.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me of the people who say like root beer tastes like medicine or something. I guess I've never really understood that. Although I haven't really had root beer in a while.
Either.
Although I guess I never really had medicine that much as a kid, or like medicine of that kind of flavor.
I've never had medicine of that flavor. I've always had stuff that tastes like grape. Like
I hate grape medicine.
Angie
and grape.
Well, it's either grape or red, and then the red hurts.
The red
flavor tastes awful.
I like the red Gatorade.
The green. Why, Neo?
What?
Why do you like the Gatorade that tastes like grape?
Grape? No, not the grape Gatorade.
Oh, I thought you said
I said red Gatorade.
Oh, the red. Yeah. Oh, I like the blue.
Yeah.
Blue's good too.
Well, that red is fruit punch, which is an acceptable red.
Yes, it is an acceptable red. But yeah, like when you're talking about like the medicine, like you have grape medicine, which tastes like grape cough syrup and just
grape tastes like toothpaste, but I like it. Wait, now that I think about it, I have tried some toothpaste that have that kind of flavor. I mean, I guess I still don't mind. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I like it.
I've never had any toothpaste.
I just haven't had it in a while because I switched to diet soda like years ago, and so I guess Coke Zero is like my main now. Actually, my favorite that I had recently was a cherry Coke Zero. It tasted like what I wish Diet Dr. Pepper tastes like, and I had Diet Dr. Pepper again recently, and it's just so forward on like the artificial sweetener taste that I can't.
Isn't the diet usually worse than the actual stuff?
I can't drink diet stuff.
Sugar is more dangerous for me, at least.
Okay.
For me, the fake sugars in like diet stuff gives me a terrible headache.
I heard it does for some people because it has that weird what is it called? That I forgot what that thing is called, like aspartame, or I think it was aspartame.
Yeah, I think
it's that
Diet Coke
thing.
uses aspartame.
Yeah,
it's either aspartame or sucralose or something similar.
Yeah, and it can give people headaches, it can give people stomach aches, and it also can do something else.
Fake sugar is worse than real sugar. I'm still not sure on that, right? Because the reason I switched was because I knew that sugar is like really bad for you. Like just dumping a ton of sugar into your body just turns into fat, and it's bad for you unless you're like actually burning those calories, which I'm very sedentary, so I'm not.
How else am I going to get my serotonin?
I think what messes with me more is the caffeine. For some reason, I feel like caffeine in tea is fine, but anytime it's like if it's coffee, it's too much caffeine, and then I stay awake too long. If it's soda, then it's like not enough caffeine, and I just crash. I just crash afterwards.
Hmm.
Oh, hey, bot.
Yep, I'm smacking that bot. Boop. The bot is now dead.
Thick sugar is bad and tastes worse. It definitely tastes worse. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I think it tastes worse.
But to me, it's more
it's
like
why- it's
I
why-
know that actual sugar is gonna be worse for me.
Ah,
Corn syrup injected
It's
onto drinks
why
are also pretty bad.
I've
Yeah.
stayed away from what is that thing called? Oh god, gamer subs. It's why I stayed away from gamer subs because I know they
Oh,
use
yeah.
an artificial sweetener. And I'm like, I don't know if
Yeah.
that's gonna be good or not.
It's like it's any like Kool-Aid, any powdered drink mix. I cannot drink without.
Ah, it's like that. It's that thing that's filtering me. I'm like,
Yeah.
it could be.
Water will never betray you. Water's never betrayed me.
Yeah, water's never
Except
betrayed.
when I almost drowned as a kid in a pool.
Gary, are you okay?
Oh no, it wasn't that bad. It was only like, sorry, this wasn't like a huge traumatic experience for me. This was just like it had happened once. It was like okay. So I was in a pool.
Okay,
I was in a
yes.
pool. I forget how well I knew how to swim, but like I went down for a bit. And then I was taking a bit longer to come up than I expected. I was like, oh, am I gonna die here? And no one really noticed. And then I came up like a few seconds later, I think. I forget how well I knew how to swim at that point. But I think I learned relatively early. I had a dream actually of like circling around a swimming pool and then falling in, and
I
guess that's kind of related.
Oh no, it's actually good that you bring that up. I had these weird fever dreams. Every single time I get like really freaking sick. I mean like really sick, like
Yeah.
deathly sick.
Yeah.
I have this weird, strange dream that I'm either in a solid white room, or sometimes a solid black room. Like it is like you can't see edges anywhere, and then all of a sudden you start hearing everything move. Like there's walls and stuff shifting. And then it's just to go boom. And then like everything, like the walls are closing in, like it turns into like a chess or checkerboard where things are going up, down, and squishing, and I'm like running through crazily, like going through everything. I managed to find my way out every single time, but I'm like, well, what if I don't one of these days when I get really, 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 really sick?
You will probably. Hopefully, you are good when you get sick. Like,
Don't die.
Don't die. It is a freaking weird dream that I've had every single time. Every single time I've gotten sick, it's just like that dream. I'm like, oh well, shit. So I get it. I get it.
Okay. I don't understand the branding of spring water. Why the fuck would I want to drink water that some animals pissed and bathed in? It's flavor. It's minerals. It adds minerals
It's
for
the minerals.
taste.
The minerals of piss.
It's minerals for taste.
Wait, I need to look this up.
But actually, my favorite is like filtered water, and I think the filter I have adds minerals too.
The healing minerals for pre-free night.
It's like the one Pro CD sketch where he's like, before and after you find the subreddit for a hobby, and he's like, yeah, water's good. Yeah, it really depends on the type of glass you use. You use a tall one, and you call them tallies or shorties, right? And then, and my favorites personally is filtered tap water, but you know,
I like fridge water. Fridge water tastes different.
I'm sure it does.
Fridge water.
It adds its unique flavor profile to the
No, if you just like, if you have a fridge that goes and you like, it has a little water and a little ice machine.
Oh, I have the ice machine. I don't have the water spout thing.
Yeah, we have a water spout and the freaking ice.
Oh.
So
Fancy.
my fridge's water makes very good tasting water.
Nice.
That sounds
Crystals in
good.
your-
Crystals in the urine.
We're looking at minerals in urine.
That's all I wanted to know is if there's minerals in your urine.
It's what, uric acid and something else. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of compounds. I don't know if there's minerals though. Oh my god, no, there actually are calcium, magnesium, potassium, sodium, and chloride.
Oh, neat. Yeah, those would totally add taste to the water. How does every VTuber devolve into mentioning piss and piss drinking at some point? We can't escape this. This is clearly like a larger societal thing. There's some invisible force driving every VTuber to make a piss joke. Make a joke about drinking piss.
Just no brain.
I have avoided it so far because I have not commented on it.
No, but you are still tangentially involved in it. Therefore.
Hey, I said fridge water.
Yeah, the fridge water led to the piss. And the piss led to you talking about tangentially distancing yourself from the piss water.
I haven't said the word.
The piss water? Or the piss
The piss word? The piss word.
That means I'm free. That means I'm free. I'm free.
All right. Stay sane.
Stay safe.
Stay pure. Don't let our conversations taint you.
Just like a good healthy piss, stay clear.
Speaking of, I need to get some more water. I also need to use the bathroom. I'm going to be right back.
Okay. Yeah. I
that.
am completely free of all my caffeine. I have no more coffee. I'm down to water.
Good.
Oh crap! Mixie, would you like to introduce yourself? I completely.
Cool. I'm Mixie Mixin of the Mixie Mixin channel.
Now that we're several hours in.
It's like, hi. If you see me randomly and spontaneously, good. Because it's intended. Like, do I have a schedule? No. Do I have a schedule? No. Because the moment I give myself a schedule, my brain just starts doing the thing. It's just like, and you can't do that.
Okay, you have the inverse problem. It's like you make a schedule and then you just can't stick to it.
Exactly.
I have the opposite. I like as soon as I put something on paper, I'm like, you do this thing. Otherwise I will lax on it. So I have to have the schedule.
I have a profile of autism known as pathological demand avoidance. Basically, let me explain using a metaphor. It's like, hey, you're thirsty. You should have some water. They spit into the cup. Here you go. Well, now I don't want to drink the water. It's like, but you're thirsty. Pathological demand avoidance is like, it's metaphorically spitting in the cup.
That did not make any sense to me. Because the
I also call it hipster syndrome. Basically, to explain it, it's the type of basically when your brain registers a thing as a demand, it goes in the same pathways that like fight or like it registers in your brain as a risk, and it engages your fight or flight instincts.
Oh, okay. Mixie.
Okay, yes, I've totally been here the whole time following this conversation.
Does that mean you're more susceptible to reverse psychology?
A little bit, yes. It's like,
that could be funny. That could be legit funny.
Wait.
but I also it's like, you see, I have autism and ADHD at the same time.
So even if reverse psychology works on you, you're like, oh hey, look, a penny.
Yes. Ooh, cool. So I need someone to bap me. But it's just like
Darian, don't do a schedule. Don't play Honey Pop. Wait a minute. I think Mixie did play Honey Pop.
No, I didn't.
Did you?
No.
Have you?
Oh,
I don't own Honey Pop. How would I play it?
Oh, I could have sworn.
I mean, this person just told you not to play it, so you're doing great. You're doing great.
I mean, you are doing great for not. Oh my god, that's a lot of
What you looking at there? Huh?
No, just Clefairies or whatever those random Pokemon were.
Yep.
You see, with games is just like I only have so many genres that I play.
Okay.
I'm not good at shooters. It's like you have to aim, Mixie. It's like
well, that's just simple. Just play a character that can't aim, like any explosive character. The splash damage will take care of the rest.
So true. Play Winton Overwatch.
I don't want to get into the. It's like okay, I know that I'm bad at video games, so I stay away.
I'm trying to think what like
from
single player shooter games.
I've been like... trying to play bullets per minute.
Okay.
Because basically it's like you can only like it's a rhythm game, but you shoot things. I'm good at the rhythm part.
I've seen it, yeah.
I am terrible at the frickin'
shooter part, movement, avoiding the enemy attacks and shooting
and
them with
aiming.
The gun and aim.
It's like
play Moon Knight. Have you played Portal yet?
It's like
1 and
auto
or 2.
aim. I don't think that, and also pressing multiple buttons at the same time is difficult for me.
Yes.
You can also play a healer.
That's something I hear a lot about, like just new players getting into shooters, right? Is figuring out how to move and shoot at the same time, and juggling all those things at once.
Yeah, because you have to worry about forward movement, backward movement, side strafing, yada yada yada, and then you have to worry about enemies coming at you or doing a bunch of other things. It for someone that's not used to FPSs or like at all, it's like a lot to take into at any given time. Because I tried getting people into FPSs that have not been into FPSs, and they just like they don't get the movement down. Like they get the aiming, but they don't get the movement. And it's like
movement.
You see, I'm the opposite.
Oh, okay.
I was told keep moving, so I never stop moving. I am, for example, I am playing beats per minute right now.
Play Serious Sam because you're flooded with enemies and you're guaranteed to hit something no matter how bad your aim is. I love Serious Sam actually. That was one of my favorite games.
Then you got like literally half the thing down, because as long as you can keep moving, that's like the biggest part of the game. Well, I mean, you're in an FPS, so the biggest part of the game is shooting, but
yeah.
But as long as you have
kind of Serious Sam is really all about just like dodging and shooting, but mostly like walking backwards and shooting.
Yeah, moving backwards. So realistic, like in Rivals, Invisible Woman has like these auto target little healing bullshit, and then lots and lots of AoE stuff.
No, I am a Splatoon player. I'm actually pretty good at Splatoon.
Then you might be good at Jeff.
No. I walked into the boss room. 1, 2, 1, 2, jump and
Ooh.
Gaming.
I did
Dead.
it. I did it.
Nice.
I did it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It was like,
Congratulations on your gamer victory.
it's the
Oh my
boss
God.
room.
Wind Warrior. So Mixie is Thing 1 and Thing 2 from the live-action Cat in the Hat movie, where she will do the opposite of what you tell her.
No.
Well, but
Sometimes.
is that true?
Yeah. I'm sorry. No. It wasn't true. I needed to do it. Darn it. You rhythm happened to me.
Ice and Soka.
Darn it.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
Is that true? Yeah.
we now know a Mixie weakness.
I'm writing that down in my notes. In the Google Sheet. I never actually played Rhythm Heaven. I just know the meme.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I played Rhythm Tengoku Silver. I'm currently trying to play Rhythm Tengoku Silver. I should actually try to play it on my computer instead of my Miu Mini. It'll probably work better and stop crashing constantly.
Maybe. I love Rhythm Heaven. I found different ways of
friend who
playing.
got a Miu Mini, or is really into like getting those retro handheld console things.
I want a Retroid Mini, but not to play retro games, but because it has an Android and I have games on my phone that I need to get off of my phone.
Games on your phone?
I have games on my phone.
Yeah, I have my Steam Deck, but I mostly just use it to play games in bed. I mostly just use it to play Brotato, honestly. It's my Brotato machine.
Do you play it in the toilet?
Occasionally.
Oh, nice. So it's
useful for that too.
Like your toilet game.
Yep, toilet gaming machine. The toilet machine. But originally I got it because I wanted to make sure, because I was working on FPS Survivors and I wanted to make sure that it worked on Steam Deck. And I suppose for the future, if I want to like make sure that that Face No Auto Battler works well on Steam Deck, it'll be useful there too.
Okay,
it should be more focused on mobile though. Right, touchscreen input.
Sometimes you don't need to make a mobile port. You don't.
Well, actually, this game, I think Face No Auto Battler would work very well on mobile.
But
it would. Because I played so many freaking mobile games.
I am a mobile gamer. It is my thing. And the problem is that people like to put games that should never have touched mobile onto mobile. Videoverse.
Okay.
Understand.
Sorry, got something caught in my throat there. It's not supposed to be on there. It doesn't need to be there.
Are you positive?
Do you want your phone to turn into a tiny little oven?
I mean,
tiny little oven.
That's a good point.
Well, what if you get like a good fan?
Processing power.
A fan for your phone.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get like a
portable
little
refrigeration
fan,
unit.
Yes.
Build a massive heat sink and put it directly onto your phone.
Yes, optimal for playing a game on a bus.
Yeah, so I can game.
or on the toilet.
Get the
So that way you can have the heat
out.
sink between your legs, and then you just have it as a hands-free kind of thing.
A leg warmer.
You go, wait.
Turn your phone into a leg warmer.
Yes, exactly.
It's a great idea.
Because you know how,
Have you considered that mobile has
the
the largest install base? Have they ever considered making lighter versions of the game with less good-looking graphics so that it could accommodate the phone?
I'm sorry, this is modern game development. All we know is to use the existing engine that's been made and just use the defaults and try and get it out as fast as possible without worrying about performance.
you and gosh darn it, game developers and VR chat avatar creators, there's this thing called retopology.
100,000 polygons.
I have.
Our game needs to be the only game on your phone.
No, I want multiple big games on my phone.
I want to be able to run 10,000 apps on my phone at once. Just like my streaming PC.
At one point, my
I'm the same way.
freaking main computing device was my phone.
I still know how to
Because
put
my-
Warframe on mobile. Yeah, the graphics power of modern phones is something.
But
Surprisingly
also,
good.
it's like, yes, cooking leggies. Cooking leggies. I love having my leggies cooked.
I mean, depending on the situation, you might like it.
What was that one video
In my
where
room.
it was like an open CPU without a cooler or anything on it, and the guy was like cooking meat on the CPU?
Yeah.
Oh, that poor computer.
I saw. I don't remember which video it was, but there was this one guy who was hell bent on making what's it called, like a heat sink without thermal paste.
Mm-hmm.
So he was putting like a gold plate on the CPU, and then he switched to silver, and the silver worked better because, well, silver is naturally colder. But
Wait,
he
silver's
was
more thermally conductive than gold?
Yeah, for cooling, yes.
Oh,
for
neat.
For transferring the heat away. And if you're not trying to use thermal paste.
Like
gold is a conductor, not a thermal like remover.
Not a thermally conductive, not particularly thermally conductive.
So if you wanted your CPU to be hotter, then gold is the way to go.
Insulated
like
CPU.
your PC to be even hotter.
Well, my PC's too
Then
cold. It
this
needs
is
a
the
blanket.
solution.
Dude, I had a PS3 in like a little was it TV stand cabinet, like with zero airflow. During like hot summers, and it used to overheat because of
Oh my god.
I've had that happen. I was playing like Burnout Paradise for the PS3 and it just completely froze because it overheated.
Horrible.
And I think my PC was overheating too at the time because it was also like it was like the Intel stock cooler, and it blue screened like a couple times because of that.
What isn't the stock Intel cooler just fans?
It's like a tiny metal heatsink with a tiny fan on top, and it's terrible.
Oh my god.
PS triple. But yeah.
Oh, baby, a triple. I'm sorry. I have brain worms.
Oh, baby. Triple.
So does everyone else. My brain words
I love
is
that one.
not remembering things. Then Neo's brain worms are
What are they? Stop posting about Among Us. I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me memes. On Discord, it's fucking memes. Maybe gold thermal paste can work with that underwater water cooler build. Oh, have you seen the
maybe.
fully submerged in oil builds?
oh
I love the oil builds.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's cool.
I saw, I think it was the Spiffing Brit and his tea build. He wanted, they did tea, like he wanted tea, like actual tea in the water supply for the thing. The whole thing was moldy. So he had to get someone else to replace the tea with a tea-like substance to make it look like it's tea, but it's not tea. It's thermal, like water stuff. Seeing the PC builds with all the different, like, replacing the component stuff, I was like, why? But it's transfixing at the same time, because you know it's probably not going to work, but just maybe. Maybe. You never know. Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe.
Actually.
Actually.
Ronald McDonald's in every single Nico Nico Dogo shit post. I love that he's still a meme after all these years.
Ronald is still a meme.
I love seeing new, like,
yes.
Ronald
McDonald.
Have you seen the Evangelion McDonald's stuff?
From McDonald's Japan, they're doing like a crossover
Yes,
thing.
McDonald's Japan.
I think I saw it like once on Twitter.
I don't think I've seen that.
Did you see?
It's crazy how well McDonald's Japan Twitter has been doing.
Yes,
like,
it's been doing
so,
really
they've been
good.
doing like Vocaloid stuff. They've been doing like you know, the anime promotion stuff. That's been crazy popular.
Like the
they clearly
Japan,
understand the internet well, or at least like Japanese pop culture on the internet.
Yes, Japan gets it, but also Japan has quality, so you know, their McDonald's is gonna be better than our McDonald's. Our McDonald's is slop.
Man, if I go to Japan, I guess I gotta try McDonald's in Japan at least once, and figure out, is it really that much better, or is it just slightly better? Is it like literally the same as the slop here?
I think it was I think it was Dancing Bacon. I think it was I
love that channel.
Yeah, I because they go around, and I think they go to McDonald's as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks so much better than ours. I'm like, oh, but does it, like, you know,
how much
like,
better
why
can it be if it's still McDonald's, right?
How much better can it be if it's still McDonald's? But at the same time, you know, it could be good.
Don't they have like a bulgogi bake in Costco Japan?
Oh,
I'm sorry. I got distracted by window shopping online.
I got distracted by Gumi Butt.
I got distracted by Cars Stream, which I'm looking at right now.
It's like, sorry, I got distracted.
McDonald's is too expensive. I know. Yeah, it seems like the fast food companies are trying to compete now with like the value meals and stuff, which is good, but it's still, you know, more expensive than I'd like.
Yeah, McDonald's, like, just all fast food is so expensive now. I'm glad I got out of fast food. It just
sometimes I have frickin' cravings for like mediocre beef, and it's just like, yes, simple.
Yes, $5 meal.
Yes.
Oh, at least
you see, I like fast food because it's same. They don't change it. It's plain, relatively plain, and it doesn't change.
But
Yeah. Consistently
think of it this
mediocre.
way. For the same cost that you would get for McDonald's, you could get like 5 guys.
But sometimes, well, my
Five Guys is
brother
pretty
loves
expensive, too.
McDonald's for some reason. So sometimes, if we're just getting McDonald's,
Sometimes
then
you
it's
want to
just
eat
like,
slop.
Sometimes you just,
Yeah,
I guess you want to eat
sometimes you
slop.
do. Like right now, I
Yeah.
guess I'm craving slop a little bit, but if I'm gonna get slop, I'll get a better burger probably.
Burger King
No,
is
like-
still good.
I like burgers, but like, if I'm going, like, sometimes my brain is just like, everything else is too flavorful. I don't want any flavor. No.
No flavor. Mixing flavor.
I
She hates us.
want the standard like, what is it? The gray paste? What is that thing called? The gray goo where you just
Ink
flop.
slime.
From
Yeah,
the SpongeBob episode.
Yeah.
When they sell the
SpongeBob-
Krusty Krab to an outside company and they start making everything worse.
Yes.
Sometimes
Like,
you
well,
need a little bit of gloop.
Mm, the goop. The goop.
The gloop.
Gloop.
It's like, yes,
What
slightly flavored, so it isn't boring, but
Wa-
not
wasn't there-
too flavored to be overwhelming.
wasn't there a food called goop?
Goop? Was
Yeah,
it?
I could have sworn there was something called goop.
Goop me up.
I don't remember what I remember the name. I remember the name. Maybe I'm misremembering it.
No men eat.
Goop.
Do you have any other description beyond the name?
I don't. I just remember goop being used as a food. Like it was
Is this
like
a product?
a weird. Yeah, it was a product like in I think the 90s, and it was just like some slime. It was just goop.
Goop.
Like here's goop.
Goop. Goop.
I think it was sold in like a pouch, and then you would suck the pouch.
McDonald's could change their menu to accurately reflect the pink slime they sell and no one would care. Taco Bell doesn't give a shit.
Taco Bell does
Mediocrity,
not give a
warm
shit.
onions.
Taco Bell does
Sometimes you
not
want
give a shit.
mediocrity.
I've heard good things
and
about
warm
the
onions.
like Taco Bell's value meal. The $7 something? Because
Probably,
you get more
because,
food from it.
You get more food. Plus, I think Taco Bell don't they sell horse meat? Taco Bell. I could have sworn.
Is there a controversy
Yeah,
about
especially
Taco Bell horse meat?
Yeah, horse meat on a Taco Bell. Yes.
Oh my god!
If I want,
Wasn't that from that actress that was selling it?
fast, if I want Mexican fast food, I get Chipotle.
Oh, even with the stomach issues.
I've never had
Chipotle's
tummy
gotten
issues.
pretty expensive.
I have never had tummy issues.
Chipotle.
But yeah, if I had to eat one or the other, I mean, I'd prefer the Chipotle. I wouldn't prefer paying for it though.
So we got Taco Bell, and then we got Chipotle, and then
me trying to burn bridges with every single fast food company in hopes of everything in the future sponsorship. I was just watching a report of the week video, or it was like a clip where it was I was searching for Little Caesars actually. And it was a video where like he was wearing the tie and everything. It was like, oh, Little Caesars gave me this tie and everything. And then he's like, I'm really excited. And then he takes a few bites of pizza and he's extremely disappointed.
Little Caesars used to be so good.
I don't think I've had them in like a forever.
Yeah, I haven't had them in forever. Because I remember way back in the day, I was going.
This is Running on Empty food review.
I would go get McDonald's fries before they changed the what's it called, the recipe, and then we would go
only a Wendy's
to
stands.
we would go to
Wendy's is still okay in my eyes.
I think it was 7-Eleven.
Still like Wendy's.
7-Eleven had the big gulp, right? 7-Eleven had the big gulp.
I think.
Yeah.
So what are those things at the big gulp? And we would keep the thing so that way we would get free refills every single time because you kept the cup.
Mm-hmm.
You kept the big super cup. So we would go over, get a big gulp full of soda, and then we would get like a $5. Like I think it was even less. I think it was like less than $5 at the time. For like a large pizza.
Hmm.
So for like way back, yeah, you could get like $6. Like no, I don't even think it was $6, but you get like a large pizza, like a large fries, like McDonald's OG fries, and a big gulp.
Nice.
It was so good. Purchasing power was so good back in the day.
Yeah. $1 McChicken, $1 McDouble, $2 McGangbang.
What do you mean that you? What do you mean that you can't get anything for less than $20 now? What do you mean that $20 is the new $5?
Oh my god!
Inflation.
It is! Oh my god, it is! $20.
Look up economic inflation for more.
Oh god, yeah, you're right. $20 is the new $5.
Are McDonald's now has donuts? They have donuts at McDonald's now?
They have donuts?
Wait, McDonald's donuts?
They have donuts?
Are they good?
Sweets, sweets.
I'm probably not gonna buy them, but are they good?
Speaking, I should probably. It's like, thank you for letting me intrude on your collaborative.
Oh yes.
Big cafe.
I need to go and ask my parents for food.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank you for
food.
being here. This was technically our first collab on stream. So
Yeah.
thank you, Mixie.
You are always welcome, Mixie.
Thank you.
Okay.
The rare shiny Pokemon known as Mixie.
All right, Mixie is now gone.
Mixie's now dead.
Where'd she go?
She went back into the
She got
secret
food,
slumber house.
apparently.
To hibernate.
Time to rearrange my Fugis. Okay.
Get free range Fugis again.
All right.
The-
We're back.
The donuts look decent. The donuts look like
these?
unironic. Yeah, for Mickey D's.
Mickey D's.
Mickey D's.
Mickey D's. McCafe Donuts. What happened with their Cosmics thing they were trying? I remember seeing like a YouTube video where they were trying to compete with like Starbucks or whatever.
Wait, what?
And make their own
McDonald's
cafe thing called Cosmics. Free Krispy Kreme donuts.
Yeah, they're basically Krispy Kreme donuts.
Are they actually just Krispy Kreme donuts?
Yeah, they look like Krispy Kreme donuts, except smaller.
Actually in partnership with Krispy Kreme.
Oh shit! Okay. Then that
The
would make that
McDonuts.
would, that would make Oh my god, Cosmix. Yeah, you were not joking. I've never heard of this.
Yeah, I just saw it on like a YouTube video somewhere.
I
haven't heard
Silence
Mickey
you.
D in over a decade. The Mickey D's. Mickey D's nut.
Mickey D's nuts. Oh. No, you're right. You're right. Cause no one's ever heard of Mickey D's.
Yeah, who the hell is Mickey D?
Yeah, you say
Ligma
Mickey
balls.
D's. And you can lure someone in with the Mickey D's nuts. They would never see it coming.
Oh god.
Oh,
Eating and rating the full menu at Cosmics. Man, what if I just do content like that?
you
Why don't I
could.
just start food reviews?
You could. Oh
Starting
my
with
god!
the
it's not
Costco
the
hot
view.
dog. Rest in peace, the supreme pizza, the combo pizza.
I mean, I've heard the Costco hot dog's pretty good. To be fair.
Oh yeah, it's a good hot dog. Solid. Solid. And for the price, it's 11 out of 10.
Yeah, because they never once changed the price. Never ever once changed the price.
Yep.
Because
and a soda. Even without the soda, it would be a great deal. And you got a soda.
I tried the Costco pizza, and the pizza's really good.
I like the pizza, yeah. I just wish it was a bit more crispy, but you know, it's fine. It's a great value.
Yeah, it's really good value.
Solid pizza.
The only real problem that I see with it is that you can't just order it. You can't just say, "Hey, here's my Costco card. Can you make this ahead of time so that way you can just go in there and pick it up?" They're like, "No, you have to come here at the store, wait in line, and then do your whole little shindig."
Oh,
like I don't want to do the shindig. I just want the food. You're like, no. You
I think you usually call ahead. I don't know, depending on your location.
Mine won't.
Oh, damn.
Mine was like, no. You have to come in. You have to do the whole fanfare.
And you have to wait for them to bake the entire pizza.
Yeah, you have to wait for them to make it.
I mean, usually I just eat a slice. So.
I want the whole pizza because I want more than one slice.
There, actually, yeah. If you're gonna save it for later, then yeah. It's great value.
It is good value. It is great value. What else do they have? They have the pizza. They
Not to be confused with Great Value, the brand, Walmart's brand.
What? Great Value Walmart?
They have donuts. Ice cream machine still broken. The ice cream machine is fucking broken. Anything happened with what was it? Was there a lawsuit? Was there a lawsuit with or I forget. It's about like Kitsch and Taylor. Kitsch was like making a third-party device to like hack the Taylor machines to give you actual instructions on how to clean the machine when it went down, instead of having to pay for Taylor's technicians to clean it, which apparently is a big business for McDonald's. They make a lot of money off of that, apparently.
Wait, what?
In collaboration with Taylor. So the conspiracy, the McDonald's Taylor conspiracy. The reason the ice cream machines are always broken is because McDonald's is in agreement with Taylor. Taylor provides the servicemen, the technicians, to repair the ice cream machine. And so they make a ton of money off of the franchisees from that.
That would make sense.
Yeah. And so Kitsch came in making a basically like a third-party device that attaches to the Taylor machines that gives you actual instructions on how to clean the machines to prevent them from going down.
And it would be a lot easier
and
to
then
do.
Taylor sued Kitsch, is last I heard.
God.
Last I heard.
Oh, it's
and
right there.
Basically
Food Theory.
forced him to stop. Oh yeah, there's Food Fury video about it. Buying a whole pizza for $9. $9.95, baby. Never had the hot dog. I'm scared to try it. It's a hot dog. I mean, it's a hot dog. Yeah.
It's a good old hot dog.
Taylor Swift. Oh my God.
Taylor Swift.
Oh God, that was 2 years ago. Wait, this is 2 years ago? I actually haven't heard of that.
3 years ago.
Oh my God.
It's Food Theory was 3 years ago. But you might actually have something there, because the big bucks is getting the franchisees and getting like the what's it called? A government contract.
Yeah.
And just getting that and then shitting it up and then making it sure that, you know, nothing works or they routinely break down. So that way you constantly have a job.
Yeah.
That sounds like, yeah, that sounds like it would be a thing. I did not even know about this.
Taylor Farms response to FDA observations wake of McDonald's 2024 celebrated onions foodborne illness. McDonald's ice cream machine hackers say they found the smoking gun that killed their startup. Wired 2023.
Oh,
is the lawsuit still going on? Holy shit. Well,
question mark.
In addition to its okay, so Kitsch counter, yeah, they're suing. Kitsch is suing Taylor and McDonald's.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
McFlurry machine maker gets restrained. I'm just searching news.
Right. This right here, this big segment right here, the right to repair.
Okay, there.
Yep. Okay, yeah. That now I see the problem. Now I see the problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this would make it.
Yeah, this is about companies doing like anti-repair practices.
Anti-consumer, anti-repair, so that way you can't just fix your own. This goes almost hand in hand with planned.
Apparently, I can't do the Costco quote in chat. Oh, do you have it in your chat?
No, it should show in Castro Labs. So even if he types it in here, it should show up in Castro Labs.
I think my YouTube chat, when it gets censored, it doesn't show up in my thing.
Buying for a whole pizza.
Oh, President Donald John Trump was here. Free boob jobs for sub-5ers. I don't know what he meant by this.
Oh. Yeah, I could see this becoming a problem.
Yeah, I switched from Castro Labs to One Comey. I don't know. Do you watch Louis Rossman? The repair guy?
Yeah, yes. The bald guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, because yes, this guy. Why do I keep thinking he's bald? He's not bald. He's just balding.
He's just balding. Is he talking about the owner saying he'll kill whoever changes the price of a hot dog? Yeah, I remember that.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I was just gonna type that in the Costco quote, and then I got I got sidetracked. Yeah, we need more people like that. Just like fuck you, like no, we're drawing a hard line in the sand, and there's gonna be no more bullshit.
No more. Yeah, I like what he stands for.
Yeah, I love that too, because I had so many phones, because I like keeping good care of my phones and my products, and just seeing everything like, no, you can't. What the hell is this phone that I have? It's a Note something or other. But the previous Note, the Note 3, I think. No, let me just stretch a little bit over here. Yeah, there we go, got it.
Speaking of stretching, I need to get up and stretch more often. For my sanity, for my health, for my programmer body.
The Note 3 had it to where you could click this little, or like you can separate the back, so that way you can get to all the components.
Yep.
And you can eject the battery. So if for whatever reason
I missed that in old phones. I had like an older phone with a removable battery, and then all my phones since have had the very inaccessible glued in battery.
Yeah, because the whole point of that is to make it to where the battery will inevitably go bad. So that way you're forced to upgrade because or switch to a different phone because the battery's bad. It's just a bad battery.
Pretty much.
So they refuse to let you repair the damn thing and switch that out. Otherwise, you would get like theoretically like more years out of it, like 5 years out of it.
Yeah, and with how stagnated like the hardware improvements have been, right?
Yeah.
The phone from 5 years ago, basically similar processing speed to.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing. I love this thing. I love this little Note 3. I loved it. And the only reason why I had to upgrade is because of the planned obsolescence, and they put programs into updates in this phone that you need to download, and then they slow down the processing speed to force you to update. I freaking hate that shit.
Yep. I wonder how much of that is intentional and how much is just poor,
it's
poor
intentional.
programming.
All intentional. It's all intentional. It's not even like everyone knows. Everyone
But, like,
knows.
I've worked with software before, so I kind of have an idea of how you can like make changes without really caring about the performance, and there's just as a side effect, it makes the performance worse.
Yeah. So I'm just like, it goes back to like this should be like this loops back to what we were originally saying in the very beginning. Like this shit should be illegal. This shit should be illegal. And it's not. So they get away with it.
Mm-hmm. Until the European Union makes something that forces Apple to make iPhones accept USB-C.
Oh, but yes and no. Because what would end up happening is that the European would get the European model, and then we can't get the European model because we're American.
Did that happen with the iPhone? Hold on, iPhone USB-C. Let me look that up.
I don't think it's gone. I don't think it's gone into effect yet. I think it. I think it
Charge and
passed,
connect with USB-C connector. iPhone 15 and later models have a USB-C connector.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so they
never
did change it for iPhone 15 and later. Yeah. And it wasn't like Europe specific, because I imagine it would just be harder for them to make a Europe specific model with USB-C and then America specific, rest of world with Lightning.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that.
Why can I fix what I own? Guess who's back? Hello, Luna Gladius.
Hello.
Welcome back. Thank you for contributing to the female viewer percentage.
Yeah.
Because apparently women don't actually watch small indie VTubers. T1 Raid. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hello, T1 Glister.
Hello.
Oh God, I was reminded like a few streams ago that you do actually have to be 1,000 subscribers to raid on YouTube, and it's like, oh God, how long is that gonna?
Oh,
how long is that gonna fucking take for me?
I thought I could have sworn it
How
was
long is that
500.
gonna fucking take as a small streamer? It's kind of driving me crazy.
Yeah, they at least it's not as bad, because you're like, whoa, you gotta get people hooked on your channel. Congrats on reaching 5,000 watch hours. I'm like, hey. And
yeah,
then,
you're way ahead on watch hours. That's actually great, right?
Yeah, because I have
900 meters tall.
What are
Totally.
what are my subscribers? I have 282. I have 282, but I have a good habit of keeping them around. They will stick around.
I noticed. Yeah, you have a pretty loyal viewer base, it seems.
So I love that about my little community.
It's good. Yeah.
Every now and again, I get weirdos. I do get the average the occasional weirdo.
On
just
occasion.
like, yeah, that's just there. And what I found out is that if you don't ban them, you just let them talk, they will eventually get bored and leave.
Mm-hmm.
And then they like, because they'll realize that they're looking for the ban. They're looking for the one guy, and if you don't give them what they're looking for, they just like, oh, you're why aren't you baiting?
Uh-huh.
Like, here's the bait.
That's a good point. Yeah, in general, right? If you just don't give them the reaction they're looking for, that's like general advice for people being annoying to you, right?
And so I just like, okay, I see you, but I'm not like, you can completely chat as long as you're not doing anything to get yourself or me banned. Like, I'm generally good.
Don't get me
So
banned. You can be a little annoying. It's okay.
Yes, you can be a little annoying.
As a treat. As a treat. If you want.
Generally, they just leave. They just leave on their own.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Right?
So
better than making a big deal out of it and you know making everyone feel uncomfortable and
yeah. So I've never had
end
to
up lurking
ban
as I have to drive and can't be active in chat. He hates me. He doesn't want to crash his car for me. Thank you, T1 Glister Help. You know, we love lurkers here at the Neapolitan channel because, as we all know, I am one of those lurkers pretty often on streams. Second monitor content enjoyer here.
Yeah, Neo gets it.
Yeah.
Second one. I've done that. I've done that a few times. I'm like, I'll just put this one here, or especially in overlap hell. Overlap hell. I'm like,
Yeah.
open there, open there, open there, open
Yeah.
there. Like, okay, mute tab, mute tab, mute tab, mute tab. Because I don't know if I told you, but
You're doing the
if
K-pop
you
stance trick.
yes, the K-pop, yes, the K-pop stands strip. As long as you mute the tab, it still counts towards the what's it called?
I hear that, yeah.
The
And given everything
yeah,
I know about web browsers, that makes perfect sense.
yes. So I'm like,
Not
okay,
even my monitors on my mobile. That works too. May the 200 grade continue to help your numbers. Thank you. Thank you. But I do think mentally I want to take sort of responsibility for growing my channel. Like, I know that I need to make, I guess, just content that's you kind of have to stand out now. I feel unless you're okay with growing extremely slowly, right?
yeah, you have to stand out.
Yeah, you have to do something interesting or unique or something like that, right? If I just do regular gaming streams forever, maybe eventually if I get good enough at just yapping and keeping an audience's attention, then that can help me grow. But like in general, it seems like you kind of have to do something to stand out or post a lot at least, or something to grow at more than like a snail's pace.
Mm-hmm. That tends to happen. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just something I've been thinking about more and more as like time goes on. As I've spent more and more time doing this, right? And I see the pace at which my channel grows, and
Yeah.
I'm trying to branch out into more content and do clips and stuff like that, and it kind of helps. I really want to get back into singing, but I still feel like my voice isn't 100%. Like I'm still recovering from being sick, kind of.
I would say recover. If anything, because I went through that. Start low. Start like small, and then go ramp yourself up. Because I went from not being able to speak at all to trying to teach myself to speak. So you want to look at it like a training exercise. And then get what you're comfortable with. And as soon as you start to feel that slight pain, that slight not even pain, just like uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Just dial it back.
Yeah, and I've done like what's the word? Stressing vocal stuff, like trying to expand my range and sing really high for a long time. So I kind of get it. You have to like take a break if you have to.
Mm-hmm.
It's harder on variety streamers because you have a harder time maintaining a constant audience. I think about that too. Yeah, I know I'm a variety streamer myself, but do as I say, not as I do. I want to do variety content. Like I have all these disparate interests that I find fun, that I want to like change it up and not just do the same thing over and over again. But it seems like the algorithm, or just, audiences in general, appreciate like a consistent thing. They want a consistent product, which I don't know what to do about that. I guess I just continue being variety streamer.
Well, here's the thing: is that variety streamer is
just
probably the better.
That it's going to be slower at first, at least.
It's gonna be slower.
Either that, or I focus more on like yapping, because if I'm a variety streamer, then like yapping becomes the one constant.
Yeah,
right?
your yapping becomes your kind of bread and butter.
Hey, yo, what's good? Hello, Pom Pom. We're talking about numbers again. We're talking about numbers again. Sorry. Algo wants you to do the same thing all the time. Yeah, that's what I notice in general. Seems to do well in channels on YouTube, especially.
Yeah, on YouTube, yes.
I was watching Frost Prime, right? And his YouTube channel is pretty much entirely Slay the Spire. And he was wondering, he was like, I'm about to run out of content, like in the content backlog for the YouTube channel. Would you guys be okay with if I uploaded like non-Slay the Spire stuff for my streams, like Risk of Rain or Rotate or whatever? And it kind of made me realize, like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like, I watch this channel pretty much entirely for Slay the Spire. If he posted something other than Slay the Spire, chances are me or like a large portion of the audience would probably not watch, right? And it would be bad for the channel.
Because
right? But also not posting is probably bad for the channel too. So what are you gonna do? Numbers are the brain. Well,
but that's where variety streaming actually is better, because it helps you in the long run, and massively in the long run, because now
it doesn't limit you.
Yes, it does not.
If you make your thing variety, then even though your growth is slower initially, it means you're free to keep.
Yeah, you are free
to keep doing it, to keep changing things up. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe we should think of it like that. It's a trade-off, right? If I were to focus on one type of content, I would basically be locking myself into that type of content if I wanted to, keep the numbers the same.
In which case, that's
What's
the
that one
biggest
video
thing?
talking about like the TF2 bubble? How like the analyzing a bunch of different TF2 YouTubers and how they either stayed in the bubble or they like escaped from the bubble or they gave up because they were trapped in the bubble of being locked into YouTube or TF2 content, right?
Okay.
And it just analyzed like a bunch of different examples of YouTubers who did that. One of them was Funk, the guy who makes like animated video. Is a video essay more like an analysis kind of videos, and he's I really like his stuff. Germa was one of them, I think. He mentioned Germa in that video. Trapped in the TF2 ball. I think that was the video. Yeah, right. Because I remember finding Germa and Star from just TF2, right, way back in the day, way back in like early 2010s.
Yeah.
And finding Northernline from Binding of Isaac Let's Plays.
Yeah, and that's exactly how I found him too.
Yeah.
Just all the Binding of Isaac stuff. And the what was it called? Binding of Isaac and Don't Starve. Don't Starve. And I still need to get back and get into Don't Starve. But
I don't think I ever got into that game. But I'd heard of it. I saw it. Germa lived because he's got that sort of personality.
Yep.
He's something. He's something.
Like that's something that people tend to forget is that if you're just like doing the one thing, they're there for the game, not for you. Whereas if you're a variety streamer, they're there for you rather than the game. So you can do whatever the hell you want to do, and they'll just be there. They'll show up for you.
I noticed that about my not just Frostprime, but I watch Baylor Lord. And his YouTube channel he has two YouTube channels. His Baylor Lord Plays. Well, he also has his VOD channel, but he has Baylor Lord and Baylor Lord Plays. And Baylor Lord is his Slay the Spire exclusive YouTube channel. And then Baylor Lord Plays his variety channel. And he always tries to plug the variety channel in his Slay the Spire videos. But I notice that I only watch him for Slay the Spire.
Yeah.
Like, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing I notice about like viewer trends in general. I am the viewer.
Do you want to know a trick? A really interesting trick that I learned.
Yeah.
Is if you make a secondary channel, don't tell your subscribers or anyone else that you made it. And because what
like
it does
reasons.
Yes. So the reason behind that is because if you send everyone over to your new channel, that's going to be all the new people, like all your old people that are watching you for whatever it is over there. And they're now funneling over here, and the YouTube algorithm is now going to say, oh shit, we got a massive influx of people to this video or these types of videos. So it's just going to start recommending that. And then once people start to dip out of it and get filtered out of it, then
it's going to reflect negatively in the algorithm.
Yes. So what you want is to have a natural growth over on that secondary channel. And if other people find you from your original channel, they're like, "Oh, well, I found you over here," but they're gonna find you.
It's more like a pleasant surprise.
Yes, it's like, well, like, holy shit, I didn't know you were over here.
Yeah,
and you're like, yep, I did this.
Yep.
But that also helps. It also majorly helps.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what if I have a plan for like changing the channel out from being just variety, but maybe it's better this way. Maybe it's better to,
I think it is better. I think it is.
Just be myself. Just do my thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Just be yourself, do your thing.
And maybe focus more on Zatsu, because that seems to be the thing that keeps an audience, consistent.
Yes.
For you.
Yes.
Right. If you are a streamer, if you are a you're changing up the thing you're doing, then you have to be the constant.
Yes, that's one thing that I've noticed about myself is that is that people will show up for the Zatsu, and as soon as I turn on that game, they're dipping.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Like,
that's what I hear in general about VTubing, right? The reason every VTuber like front loads the stream with Zatsu and they Zatsu for like hours before starting to actually play the game, it's because of that. Because people come to watch you for the Zatsu.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Oh my god. It's all making sense now. Oh, I really need to start front loading my streams with Zatsu, huh?
So as soon as I started realizing that, I'm like, I should probably front load the thing. Except for every now and again, I will start the gaming early and then I'll end it with the Zatsu. And what's interesting is that somehow people just come back for the Zatsu.
That's interesting.
They just have like they
That's interesting too.
wondering.
I think Raimi does that a lot. She does like backloaded Zatsu on her streams. Maybe that worked for me too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello, Mullet. Yapping. We're yapping about numbers and Zatsu. We're yapping about the fact that a ton of people show up to streams just for the yapping, just for Zatsu, and then they leave once the VTuber starts playing the game. Raimi does random 3 AM streams. I mean, that too.
That she does. Yeah.
For better or for worse.
Like the 3 a.m.s, oof. Those ones hurt because I try to stay up to support different different people at like 2-3 a.m. But then I'm like, oh, I need to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, my sleep's pretty important to me.
Yeah, I sleep is important. Otherwise you go insane.
You do. And affects your ability. Maybe it's good for unhinged ranting, rambling on stream, but for coding, which I do want to do, it's pretty bad for your productivity, for your performance.
It's bad for your performance, bad for your health, bad for productivity.
Bad for a lot.
I remember when I was working oh god, what was it called? Retail clothing shop. And I was I forgot what I was doing. I legitimately forgot what I was doing. But I ended up staying up, I think it was like 2 days. Because I think it was like during the holiday season and I was working overtime, plus I was spending time with friends. So I was online. So I just never got any sleep for 2 days. And I was in there in the what is that thing? The sock aisle? Yep. Just like filling up socks. And the next thing I know is I'm falling asleep at the clothing rack, filling up socks. And my body goes into autopilot mode. I'm like, sock. And then I'm just repeating the same thing, but I'm out of socks. And I slightly wake up. I'm like, how did this thing get filled? I'm like, oh God, I literally just fell asleep at this whole thing.
Out of it. Oh, nice Crockett. It's watching the TO2 video you're watching. Although there's stream delay, so it's probably a few seconds behind for you.
It is definitely a few seconds behind. Carl Hypnoc socked himself.
Road hypnosis, but for socks.
But it is just one of like when you have those jobs that are just that simple, it's just like routine. Like it does like your body like it just goes into autopilot mode, and you just completely forget about that, and it's scary. But at the same time, like you're like, you
could actually do it in your sleep.
Yeah, I can actually do it in my sleep.
Oh,
but
that's scary.
Then you get to a point where it's like, oh, your brain does not register. Oh, grab another handful of socks. And
yep.
Put it in. So you're just sitting there repeating the same have you ever seen robots that just go schizo?
In what way?
Where the robots decide, oh, you know what? I have I'm burger flipping bot, and then all of a sudden I'm just gonna grab this burger and start flipping it, like just chucking it And just like, no excuse for any reason whatsoever. It just starts flipping it or starts
Alright,
slamming.
I can imagine that, yeah. I can see that happening.
You're like in that
Burger.
level of like autopilot.
I'm actually
like,
hungry. Yeah, I actually could go for a burger. To be honest, I haven't had one in a while.
I can go
That's
for
okay.
a burger
We can keep streaming.
or a good steak. A good steak.
Oh, I haven't had steak in how long? I don't know, a couple weeks probably. Food.
Oh, God, the food indeed.
So what are you talking about? Oh, robots going crazy.
Yeah, robots going crazy. But it's like what because I had a friend that was that's actually into robotics, and they were saying, yeah, they like you can't train a robotic or like robots to do what humans do because they will just schizo out.
Yeah.
And then they just start like just like random things.
Yeah,
like,
I feel like in general, right?
Yeah.
Robots aren't fully trust. I mean, as someone who's worked with software, I guess I should know. Right? That shit never works like you want it to.
It never works like the way you want it to.
It just works. Never. It never just works.
It never just works.
On occasion, it might just work.
I'm sitting there in autopilot mode, like error. I'm like, this is how robots think. Like it goes into autopilot mode and then it just forgets to grab the extra sock to fill in. It's just like it just does not register. It's like Duke done.
Yeah, that's what robots do. They have no context. They just follow their programming, right? And they do thing. They do the thing. Exactly what you tell them to. They do exactly what you tell them to. That's what programming is. The computer is doing exactly what you told it to, and it's fucking up. Oops.
So you need just someone to watch over like the autopilot thing to make sure that it's doing the proper autopilot. Otherwise, it's just gonna stop. It's gonna do trippy things.
Yep.
I have learned a lot. I have learned a lot of different weird things that I don't know why I know the things that I do. Other than share life experience, where it's just okay.
Well, now it's wisdom you can share with the world and enlighten us all on robots fucking up. Not even robots want to do the menial shit that humans have to do. The robots are gonna take all the creative jobs, and then we're gonna be stuck flipping burgers. It's so over for humanity. Oh, what's the video on the background? It's Trapped in the TF2 Bubble by Lucid.
Oh yeah, it's
a pretty good video essay.
Yeah,
I remember seeing.
I have it on. I don't have it on any sound whatsoever. Because it's just background.
Next time you zatsu, you got to watch this VOD. At this point, you have 3 layers. Oh, good idea. Yeah. I'll just put on the old VOD in the background.
The old VOD in the background.
Totally. And high temp.
High temp.
Wow. Weekend. Oh my god.
Oh,
it's Friday.
Yeah, good weekend.
Weekend.
Good. Oh, you have anything planned for the weekend?
Don't think I'm probably not streaming. I'll be touching grass. Maybe. Probably. I'll be touching grass. Like I said, it's important. It's something I should probably, pay attention to. Is just my general health and well-being.
I should probably touch grass as well. I probably should touch more grass. All I'll be doing is touching boxes.
Oh yeah. You got
because I'm moving. That kind of box.
That kind. Okay.
Although
slowly have layers like a tree. Yeah, just do the endless. Oh god, we'll do the reacting to your reaction thing. I didn't do the reacting to my react stream because I was in a really bad mental state when I hit the 1-year anniversary. Again, it was like the whole comparison thing of just other people have been doing it for a certain amount of time and grew this much. And it's partly my fault for not like streaming consistently. But also like, oh god, what have I been doing this whole time?
Because like it takes some time, and like people don't realize that, but it actually does take time and effort to try and stream, and then get things down to a semi schedule.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Even look at like because I'm looking at my old VODs here, right? Like 86 views, 23 views. No one liked Macquarie Online.
Okay.
Wuthering Waves 38, 49, and then
I think
then
some
the
of those
biggest
are better than my views early on.
Oh,
some of my views.
Oh, let's take it. Just take a look at. Oh, wait,
I fell into that trap too. It's all the fault of not streaming consistently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the biggest thing is the consistency. So once they know where to find you, or like you're there, like you're reliable. That's what I'm looking for. You're reliable.
Yeah, I'm thinking about consistency, but I'm also thinking about like, I don't know, the quality of my streams. Like, how much energy am I putting in? How entertaining am I being? Right? Like, how much entertaining juice do I need to pump into the stream? Am I not pumping enough entertainment into my streams? Am I being boring and low energy? Because sometimes I kind of am low energy. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you can have that low energy thing, like hello God. Do you remember
the quote unquote
from,
chill streamer?
Yeah. Well, not even that, but Sips from the Yogscast. This guy, the big bastard.
I never got into what Yogscast. I think some of my friends did. I don't think I watched Sips.
He's just a dude. He's just like the. Oh God, he's gotten old. Look at that.
Has he? Boom.
He's lost more hair. His hair is going gray. His beard is going gray.
But time waits for no one.
He's got like
the inevitable march of time. The sands of time continue.
But he was like,
oh God.
He was with the Yogscast way back when, and then he just kind of went off on his own, and he's relatively successful. But he's got the low energy going thing. Plus he did a lot of because it was him and Northern Lion that I watched almost like religiously.
Yeah.
Because okay, that's just his live channel. Because I think this was when he went. Oh God, yeah, this is when he went full on. What's it called? Independent. Wait, go dupe right over there.
Nope.
11 years ago, he hasn't updated this.
11 years ago. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Oh my God, that's a completely different person.
Completely different.
That's the uncanny valley I get when I see like old Northern Lion clips, and he's just a completely different person.
He's a complete he's completely different. Oh my God, look at that. Like you have this old video. Like
Hotline Miami, Happy Wheels. Oh my God, I haven't thought about that game in so long.
Oh my God, like the old things. Because even even though with this, like,
cry. I kind of want to do more retro games, actually. Maybe that could be one of them, although it would be horrible to call that a retro game in my eyes, I feel. Oh God.
That's something that I always
you know what I want to play is the SpongeBob typing game. Because I had that as a kid. The SpongeBob typing game. And also I want to do like a general typing stream. Maybe. I know there's Type Racer. Type Racer is the old one. Maybe we could do Type Racer. But there's another one. I forget which one it's called that's like newer than Type Racer and has like fancy graphics and stuff.
I would
SpongeBob typing game.
I would be
SpongeBob SquarePants typing. This was one of the games that taught me how to type.
Oh, I can't type worth a damn. I would face plant every single.
Do you at least know home row? Like, do you use all your fingers, or do you just hunt and peck with the index fingers?
I used to hunt and peck. I used to be able to look down and just like the index finger click, 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 click. Now I've gotten better to where I can just go SpongeBob. But like I'm kind of fishing. I'm kind of fishing.
But you're using more than just your index fingers?
I use like my 3 fingers. I use my index, my middle, and my ring. And then
I thought I was a powerful typer as a career programmer. One of my elementary kids mocked me a while back. Wait, what was his WPM? You gotta tell me. I guess would that be in Japanese? I guess it might be different. But yeah, characters per minute or something.
But mine would be.
No, I want to. Am I being mocked by an elementary kid? Oh God. But yeah, the thing is, you learn home row, right? You have the ASDF, JKL, semicolon, your 4 fingers on each of those, right? But what I've noticed, or what I've heard from like keyboard autism stuff, is that at a certain level, you have to let go of that and take a more free-form approach, right? Your fingers aren't actually locked to those keys. They stay wherever they were on the last key, and you like move the thing. You like just move optimally. You move the fingers as little as possible to reach the next key.
I realize what I'm doing.
I don't know where WPMBO is based. Okay.
I have my hands permanently on the WASD because it's right there. So that's the reason why. That's probably the reason why.
Gamer. You have the gamer. The gamer home row. The gamer pose. Wait, that's actually based.
So I have my 3 fingers, which are always there on the WASD. So and then I have my thumb right here on the space bar, right. So that way I can just space.
Sorry, I'm gonna flex. 60 seconds monkey type words. All right, here we go.
60 seconds.
I already fucked. I already fucked. Okay, here we go. Thing off.
Monkey type words. Okay, I got 60-second monkey type words. Or do you mean like 60 seconds monkey type words as in like I have to type words? Like just
there's different modes. Sorry, I have to focus to type fast.
Does it matter what I'm typing at all? Because I can type a lot. I don't know if it'll mean anything.
They're just different modes, so like the thing you're typing will change, sort of.
Hyper, dog, did, doof, word, for the win, Quinn, as get this done, cause monkey type
120. That feels bad. I think, what was my best? I think peak, or for 60 seconds, I think I was around like 135 when I was like really focused. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Okay, hold on.
Is that an actual thing, like monkey type words?
Oh, there's a website called monkeytype.com. That's the one I'm using.
Oh,
yeah, monkeytype.com.
Okay, type.
One more 60 seconds. Okay, here we go.
Oh, time, English. Oh, English. A plan to off. However, use down some another group out. Porn. Give day. General buy a boot. Shit. Oh, I did better than what I thought I would. The with the hyperfocus.
134. Okay, I feel a bit better about that. I feel better about that one.
I
Okay.
feel confident. I feel absolutely confident. I have 28 words per minute.
Nice.
27.6 words per minute at accuracy of 80%.
Nice. Yeah. Above 20, you're typing. You're typing. Oh god, I haven't actively focused on this in so long. But this is kind of fun. But I might be flexing a bit.
Oh,
sorry.
I know I'm
sorry.
shit.
I do want to know if there's anyone who stumbles upon my stream, anyone in chat who could beat me, which is why I want to do like a type racer kind of stream.
What is type racer?
Type racer? Oh, it's an older site, but it's for like, so everyone gets a passage and they have to type it as fast as possible.
Oh.
And yeah, it's racing. It's type racing. Type racer.
Okay.
I guess nothing's stopping us. We could do it right now. If
we can do it right now. I don't know how to do it, but type racer.
I need to make an account though.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do the same.
Typeracer.com.
Name. Tell us about yourself. Email. Gmail.com.
I guess you could plug in as a guest, but I think you need a.
I probably should hide if I'm putting password in.
I'm not a robot, I swear.
I'm not a robot, but I always fail those.
You when I use a VPN. Hold up. Okay, we have made an account. I forgot what the limits are on the free version. All right, race your friends, create a racetrack, invite people to this racetrack, copy this URL.
I guess I'll just use the MechWarrior password since it will not allow me to use the other password. So boop and sign up. Container must contain lowercase Latin letters. Shit. I am not.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll post the link in my YouTube chat and also Twitch chat.
Okay.
Oh, I see your Kumu Miku you sent me.
Yeah, that just showed up on my recommendations for reasons unknown.
Yeah, how could this happen?
Oh, the user. Oh god, I'm not reading properly.
Oh no, it didn't include the parameter in the hyperlink. Okay, you have to actually copy and paste the link. It looks like. For some reason, YouTube's hyperlink thing did not include the query parameter.
Well, man,
you need to actually join my thing.
I'm currently being filtered by a frickin' CAPTCHA. Okay.
Anyway, if anyone
you have a racer
would like to race,
give me the whatever. I don't care. I legit don't care. Okay, I'm good.
There. I don't know if YouTube's gonna block me posting a link in your chat, but probably.
Probably, unless
Twitch,
I make
Twitch also does that. It doesn't include the URL parameter. Oh my god, it's so weird. Whatever.
Apparently
you have to copy and paste it if anyone wants to join.
Copy and paste. Dude. There we go.
Join chat. I don't know if you can
join race.
If there's like a spectate. I guess if you join the room and you can spectate. Anyway, I'll give it like another minute. I don't know if anyone here is interested.
Damn it fast, maybe like 55 words per minute.
T. Who the fuck's typing at 304? I know, right? There's people insane. People are insane. It's crazy.
Fuck if I know.
Stenographer maybe? Oh yeah, they could be using the steno layout thing.
What? What's the steno?
Let me tell you about steno. So you know, like courtroom transcribers and like people who do like live closed captioning for television and stuff like that.
Okay.
They have a special, basically like a special keyboard where they input combinations of sounds. So like each key represents a sound, and then they like make a chord out of multiple sounds, and then it creates part of a word. And so it's shorthand. It's like a shorthand way to type very fast.
What?
Yeah. Is 44 words per minute good? That's good. That's good.
It's better than me. I'm at like 20 something, which is a lot more than I thought it would be.
All right.
I thought it was like 10 or 11, but
All
or
right.
like.
Let me know when you want to start.
I think I'm ready. It says we start red.
All right then. Oh wait, I didn't even join. Okay, there we go. Oops. Okay. Steno or voice to text. Are people cheating using voice to text for freaking type racer?
Oh my god, you could cheat by doing that.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, we're starting. All right, here we go.
Okay.
10 seconds.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh crap! Oh whoops. Sorry. Wait. What the? Was my input not working?
Crap.
Wait.
Ew.
Why is it not? Type here. I'm pressing keys. Hold on. I think it's not registering my inputs.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing for me too.
Let's end race then. Okay. Should we try again? Hold on. Join race.
Okay. Join race.
Start race. If this breaks again, I'm gonna.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's not taking my inputs again.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god, it's not taking the input.
Oh, okay.
You type the word although followed by a space. Make sure to use proper capitalization. Oh my god.
Wait, are you typing anything in? Like I'm pressing keys and nothing is going in that input box.
Are you using the capitals?
I am, yeah. Do I have something weird on my keyboard? Could be. Could be. There was a problem retrieving your account information. SAS code error 500. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait. There we go.
Can Neo catch up? Get the Neo catch up.
Okay, there we go.
Shit.
It's still calculating. I remember I used to do quotes on Monkey Type, but then I found out the leaderboards were all for words and not quotes. Because I guess if you do quotes, you can choose it by like practicing.
24 words per minute.
Neat. I guess it didn't count for me for some reason. All right then. There we go. The race is ended. Probably because I joined halfway through.
I get the what is it called? The booby tries. The prize for the DNF. That did not finish.
Neat. Okay, should we try again? Shall we try again?
Yes, we'll try again.
Oh, guest joined.
So someone else joined?
Yeah, we got a guest.
Oh, nice.
You can see their country. Get doxxed. All right. If you'd like to join, you have to click join race. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start in like 30 seconds, I guess.
Just remember that we're on a what is it called? Time lag. So by the time they get the message that you are getting the message or that you were sending the message, they're like a 10-second delay.
Good point. All right. Give a bit of leeway.
Yeah, you just give them a little tiny bit of leeway to join the race.
Join the race if you want.
Bill's speech to Boomhauer is motivational.
Bill.
The thing is, when life happens, Bill from King of the Hill can motivate you.
Your username is Cara Cologne. Did you?
Did I actually call myself Cara Cologne?
I think you did. Okay, it's been longer than like more than 30 seconds when we're starting.
Oh my god, it is Cara Cologne, isn't it? It's just right up there.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, I have to take the the captcha test.
Period. Oh crap! This is a capital. But I am not even processing what this thing is. I'm just typing. That being then, which nothing sweeter can
Okay,
be.
there we go.
Did
the captcha test.
Conceived, and that being exists in the mind and in reality. Shit, comma. the ninja exists in reality.
Real Ultimate Power,
Period.
the official ninja book. Neat.
Oh my god, that is all right. They're taking from whatchamacallit? Real books?
230. Yeah. A lot of these are from actual like excerpts of stuff.
Oh, cool.
All right. Want to do one more?
Yeah, just do one more. I know I'm gonna get curb stomped, but
it's okay. You're competing against yourself. Is the
I
way you should probably think about it. It's something like it's like an Osu where, you know, skill differences can be so dramatic, and it's such a game of skill and nothing else that you kind of have to think of it as like competing against yourself, unless you're playing with someone who's like exactly at your skill level, I guess.
I
don't know.
Who's here? Guest
is here. I guess maybe they just want to spectate.
Yeah, maybe they just spectate.
We'll give them another 20 seconds.
20 seconds. You have 20 seconds.
You have 20 seconds.
19.
Like scene from Top Team Epic.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I don't even remember that one. The Pop Team Epic thing.
Your life ends 10 seconds from now. Or something. I'm like 70 words per minute because my job involves typing.
Okay. You're free to just type away, Splats. You're free to type away.
All right, we're starting. Type time. Type time.
Yep. Oh,
yeah. For me, all through college and after college.
Oh. and the mind that has conceived a plan
148.
of living
Nice.
must never lose shit sight of the chaos against porn, which that pattern was
Oh wait, the guest joined.
see period that goes for shit. I got DNF.
DNF. We got more guests.
Oh shit!
Or wait, they're all from Mexico. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, they're all from Mexico. Oh no, wait.
Well, that's the same person multiple times.
One is from Brazil. So we got
Oh.
Mexico, Brazil.
Oh, we do have one from Brazil.
We have US and US.
This is enter the racetrack. All right.
We're doing the American relay race.
This is for America. For America.
And
All right, we'll give it like what, 20 more seconds.
I'm at this point. I'm just the pace car.
Japan. Oh, did Temp join?
Oh, do we have Japan?
There's one from Japan.
Japan, the temp.
All right. 10. 5.
Yeah, there he is, Temp Pie.
Wait, did Temp rejoin? Okay, he changed his name. All right, starting 3, 2, 1 now.
Okay. Oh fuck! I just started typing.
Frick.
Oh. In the air. Shit. Period. Don't give up. Don't be afraid to make your dreams come true.
Ah!
And care you leave behind. Shit, that was a capital L. Leave,
How fast can you type without talking? The real race is typing of the dead. I have that game.
Look around, but not behind. Choose the life you want to live on your own ground.
I was like messing up horribly in the beginning. I was getting worried Temp was gonna catch up to me.
For long you disappoint in your life you live end. High upon the horse you fly. Period. Shit, I didn't again.
99. Respectable.
Holy crap.
We got more guests. Oh boy.
My God. Now, how fast can you type without talking? Or that Jackbox me? Oh, we probably should do a Jackbox stream someday. I don't know how much that thing is. Oh shit!
I don't think I own it, but I played it before.
Yeah, neither do I. I want because I think they go on sale quite regularly or routinely.
Uh-huh.
I've got that Christmas song stuck in my head for like that. Now that I'm not in the retail thing, the Christmas songs are just in my head now, constantly. But this time I don't have a murderous rage for them.
Gardic Phone?
Gardic Phone.
I think I've ever actually played it. I've seen some of it.
I always thought Gardic Phone was
the Jackbox minigame of typing the narrator's letter. Oh, is that the game? Should we start the next one?
Oh yeah.
10 seconds. Actually, if I click start, then it already does like a 10-second counter down, so I might as well just click start. Horror Murder Party.
Horror Murder Party. Oh shit! The
Ellipsis.
bizarre thing in life is that I did it for my old man ... I
Breakfast Club.
This Breakfast Club kid.
First TKO is the best game of all of them.
Because I wanted him to think that was cool.
Dude, I literally remember playing this in like the school computer lab. Type Racer.
I never played this. I never once played this.
Yeah, this website's like actually really old. It's been around for a long time.
He was cooming in the this guest is like really there.
54.
Oh, damn! There, we are getting more and more guests in. Ooh,
We got 8 people in.
Ooh.
That's me.
Ooh, woo. Ooh, is it actually going? Ooh, ooh, ooh. The first TKO is the best game of them all. What?
I don't even remember which one that was. Okay, I'm gonna start.
Okay.
And I do have to eat eventually, so I don't know when you want to call it.
Oh,
but...
no. I didn't realize it was 9 o'clock.
Time waits for no one.
Precious are the column shit dead
Crap.
that lie.
Oh god.
Every stone is them beaks, volumes of such burning desire.
What am I doing?
In the planet
119.
that the planet of passion. Faith alone in their work. The EIR, their truth, their struggle,
10 seconds.
and their science is too much.
The Brothers Karamazov. Where have I heard about this? This was it a play? Was it a play? It's like in the context of Russian literature or something.
Russian literature?
Yeah. I know I've heard of it. Anyway. I'll do one more.
Oh yeah. Go join the race.
Yeah, I kind of want to do like a full stream of this. I just want to see what like random people are gonna show up and mog me randomly if someone randomly comes up and.
Honestly, we never know.
You never know. Hello, Danica. Like, I imagine there's got to be some subgroup of people looking specifically for type racing streams or something. just to mock people. I want to find those people. I want to find the people who can type faster than me.
There are always those people that are always looking for those streams, because it was the what was it called, the Hololive chess map.
I know, yeah. Some like streamers have, or like VTubers have done stuff like this, typing tournaments and stuff. But if you have a flavor typing tournament.
After the great of wrath are crushed, yeast. Why is there a what the hell is that thing? Why am I being bogged by a little a little underscore dash? Why is there a dash there? Tiny.
Hi, Danica.
Why is there a dash there?
Was that a hyphen or was that?
It's a hyphen, but there's a little tiny underscore dash.
Oh, tiny one-celled organisms.
On my screen, there's a little tiny underscore right before the hyphen. So
I thought it was just a hyphen.
It
looks like just a hyphen.
Getting filtered by a freaking hyphen, an underscore.
Oh, no.
All I had to do was just put a hyphen.
Ollie blew up after that chess stream. Did she?
Yeah, Ollie blew. Yeah. Ollie blew up after the chess stream, and the biggest one was God, was it Gura or Gura and Ame? It was one of them where they were like,
TKO's the t-shirt one. I remember seeing that. Yeah, and that was the comedy shirt, the shirt that's just Gura comedy. I remember that.
Because I remember all the people that were examining all their videos are like, so and so cast Bong Cloud. Like that I don't know who it was. I legit don't know who it was, but I want to find them again. Because they did such a good job at commentating the live action of the chess game. I loved it.
Gura versus Ame chess stream. Oh man. I have some friends who are like kind of into chess. I remember learning how to play chess very young and never really getting into it.
I learned very young as well, and I just couldn't stick with it.
Yeah.
I know. Neo, have you heard of FPS chess?
FPS chess? I think so. I think I saw the Steam page for that. Yeah.
It's really fun.
What even? How does it work? How does that work?
It's chess, but as soon as you engage in combat, you actually engage in an FPS match. I played it with Donut, and it was like it was legitimately
like when you
fun.
capture a piece, instead of actually capturing the piece, you 1v1 someone.
Yeah, you 1v1. You 1v1 in the FPS chess.
Have you seen Interdimensional 5D chess? I have seen that one. Oh, I've seen like Aliens Rocks videos on it.
Yeah, I've sadly seen that as well. That scares the crap
that
out
one's
of me.
cool. That was absurd. I'm curious what high level play looks like, but I guess if it's not that interesting, then I guess no competitive scene would form around it.
Well, like what's it called? The interdimensional 5-dimensional chess could just go really. I can imagine that taking forever, and then all of a sudden, like you would need a you
Checkmate Showdown.
Yeah, Checkmate Showdown.
Checkmate earlier Checkmate.
You get end up with so many problems with the once you go into 5 dimensions with chess. It's like, the horse is now affecting different planes of existence. So now you have to account for the stupid horse movement that could just go, zoop.
Zoop. The horse, of course.
Just when it turns into a fighting game.
I remember playing like the Lego chess game, but it was just chess, but there were like funny animations and stuff.
This game is free. This game is free.
It is?
Yeah.
FPS chess?
FPS chess.
All right, I'll check it out.
You know what? Oh, do you want to do a quick match with it? Do you want to do a quick match?
Right now? Okay, fine. Sure. Why not? But I do need to eat.
Yeah, I
soon.
need to eat as well.
All right. I don't know if anyone
But-
else wanted to do one more type racing match. If no one's joined, then I'm gonna assume no.
Oh, I did. I saw you leave, and I was like, oh, okay. I'll just leave then.
FPS chess. Add to library. Install 1 gig. All right.
It's more fun than it has any reason to be. It's more fun than it has any reason to be.
All right then. Give me a minute. Oh, it says I left the racetrack. I still have the tab open, but
Yeah, that's why I left.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see you in the racetrack, so I thought you're just ending it.
All right, that's fine. I've installed the game. I'm gonna launch FPS chess. We can do a game.
There we go. Kara room. We'll just do Kara room. There we go.
There we go.
And the Neo invite.
Let me do my game audio as well.
Player joined.
Oh, game full. Wait, what?
Oh my god, someone else
Digipen.
quit.
Wait. Hold on, join game. Joining game.
Wait, okay, I'll host another one.
I remember Digipen because they're the school that the Narbacular Drop, the game that became Portal, came from.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a student project, and then the team got hired by Valve to make Portal.
Yeah, the room is called Kara. The password is Kara, capital C.
Oh, I clicked on tutorial accidentally. Okay, hold on. Let me try and join your game. Join game?
Wait, was that you?
Was that me? Hold on. I'm going to main menu. Okay. Hold on. I'm in main menu. Join. Join. Did an imposter join your game?
Apparently, they knew the password and everything.
Sus. Among Us.
Yeah, someone was joining. I think it's because Donut had a really good plan of doing a what's it called, a tournament with this
game full again. Tournament?
Oh god, why?
Like a 1v1 tournament.
Oh, okay. I got an idea. I will host the game.
Uh-huh.
I will. The password is okay. There we go. I have created the room. I will now.
Clicking join game.
Where the
what
hell
just
are
happened?
you?
Oh, it's loading. Oh, wait. Are we in? I'm black.
Are you in?
I'm black. I'm black.
Okay. Yeah, you're black.
This
You're
looks
black.
like a very bare bones game, but I suppose it's
It
a
is-
student
it is
project,
bare-
right?
Very bare bones. I think I'm playing as the basic one,
All
the
right.
basic game.
Forget what the openings are.
Just openings.
What am I doing here? How do I chess? How do I chess?
My chest.
Could take, or I could. I guess I'll just take. Wait, is that good or bad? That leaves my king like right open. I don't know. Chess. Maybe I should defend the pawn. I suppose.
The pawns do change into other people, other pawns.
Okay. Lino, black Lino. Okay. Pawn versus knight. Oh god. And we're fighting on the board. Wait. What is
Go, my
this?
minion.
Oh, I actually have an arrow. Oh my god, what the frick?
You actually have an arrow.
Oh. Oops. Okay. Oh god. What the hell?
Yeah, there's two modes. There's the basic mode, which is this mode. Ooh, go minion. And then there's the hyper mode, which
oh wait, I have a dash because I'm the knight.
Yeah, which turns it into a hero shooter, which is funny.
Oh my god, what the frick?
Yeah, that's why I said it's more fun than it has any reason to be.
What the hell is going on? What is this? What is this E ability? Okay.
Oh, you
I've been
got
streaming
me
for this long too. I have. Yeah, Car just told me about it. All right.
Okay.
No Black Lee, no.
Queen
You
versus
did
knight.
take the. All right then. Uh-oh. That's a big gun.
It is a big gun.
Oh my god. Wait, how do you even get back up?
You can fly. You can do a lot of things.
You can fly.
Yes,
Oh,
you can fly.
just climb.
Or you
Unlike
or you
anything.
can climb.
Oh boy. Are these homing arrows?
Yes, those are homing arrows.
Oh my
you have.
god. Wait, you're actually using the pawn as a shield? Oh god.
Eat it.
No, cooldowns. Ow. Actually, that poses a problem for me if I try to take your queen with a pawn. I'm playing a pawn against a queen, and I'm at a big disadvantage.
Major disadvantage, yes.
Oh boy.
But you do get minions.
Okay. Oh boy. Is there regen health or?
Yes. It's very slow.
Okay, noted.
The regen health doesn't work.
Is flying a queen ability or what?
Yes, flying is a queen ability. Flying is also a bishop ability, I believe.
All right, noted.
Ooh.
Oh, there's headshots. Oh my god, there's headshots.
Oh, yes, there's headshots.
Nice.
Lost my queen. That's why I said there's. It's more fun than it should be. It's more fun than
Yeah,
it should
this
be.
is pretty cool. The knight, huh?
The knight.
I guess I'll just fight it. Try me. Try this pawn. You got minions.
You
I
do
got
have
cover.
Minions. Oh, you think you have cover? Oh god, I missed.
Oh, headshot.
Oh, you did? Yep. Oh.
I like you can just knock over the other pieces. I'm sprinting. I'm headshotting.
You're headshotting. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh
There
no!
we go. My secondary to my bow is a bread and ice. Nice.
Oh. Yeah, you little dude. Oh man, I got tangled in the little dude.
All right.
Pawn versus pawn.
Pawn versus pawn. 1v1 on
1v1
even ground. Oh, is there a delay before you can actually shoot? I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, there's a slight delay. At least with the musket.
Okay, killed your minion. Oh, you killed my minion. Oh, after you kill the minion, it goes on cooldown.
Yeah. You at least on basic mode, you can only have one minion up at any given time.
Boom.
In hero shooter, no, you just spawn.
Hero shooter mode?
You spawn infinite minions.
Oh god, my trail is like making it hard to see.
Ooh.
The movement. Uh-oh, your minion.
Go minion, go! Ah! Your minion!
Headshot. Uh-oh, you killed my minion. Alright, gotta climb. I wanna beat your ass. Where'd you go?
Oop!
Summon minion. I'm on the train. You're a minion.
We're on the train.
Okay, two headshots. Kills a minion.
Oh.
All right.
Oh God, I fell.
Trying to get that height advantage. Oh, there you are. Oh God, I'm missing all my shots. I'm missing all my shots. Not throwing away my shot.
I almost had you too. I got one good headshot in, and then damn.
There we go. All right. Wait, the pieces are out of place.
The pieces are massively out of reach. Yes.
All right. Now what do I do? Suppose I could bring the queen out. I could put you in check.
Yes, you could. American
yes.
cheese has the weasel. But there's one thing about that.
Uh-huh. How confident am I on my queen against your rook? Let's find out. Let's find out how to play the queen in the first place.
The queen gets a Tommy gun.
Yep, it's a gun. Uh-oh. Alright, and I can hold shield. I can't even see where you are. Oh god. Alright, flight. That was a minion. Oh, flight over.
Was indeed a minion. Oh god! Shit!
There we go. A buckle gun. Oh my god, this game is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. It is really fun. It is stupid amount.
I suppose if you win all your duels, then the chess part doesn't really matter anymore.
It does not. It does not.
Yeah, let me just block myself with my king. It's fine. You can build a wall, of course. The rook can build a wall. Oh, you can throw the pieces too. That's pretty good.
Oh.
I have no idea where you are.
He's
hiding. Where do the rook be? Where is that? Oh god. We're playing prop hunt now. Oh, this is ridiculous.
It is. Yes, indeed. Can you find me? Shit, he found me!
What the frick? The wall is glitching out.
Oh god!
Am I even shooting you, or am I shooting my wall? My pawn?
I think you're shooting your own pawn. Oh god!
Okay, there we go. Queen is an attack helicopter, the rook is strong. It's mate wall.
Oh, you were shooting me through the what's it called? Shit. Okay.
And I get another turn? Oh, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I could just start.
Yeah, you're just kicking my ass right now.
Yep.
Ooh, this might be a problem.
Oh boy. Oh, headshot. Oh.
Oh, I got you.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage.
Target, huh?
It is a big, yes, it's a bigger target.
Wow. One headshot, one regular shot. at least we're even on queens.
Yeah, at least we're even on queens.
Analyze not commentated. Suppose I should give my own bishop some space, maybe.
There is chess things to do.
Chesticle. Chess-ing. I'm wondering if the game would be improved if like some advantage was given for actually taking a piece instead of just defending.
I don't know. Maybe?
To put more emphasis on the chess side.
Yeah.
Perhaps. For snaps. I don't know what I'm doing. It's probably pretty suboptimal chess playing.
It is, yeah. It is massively suboptimal chess plays.
Here, why don't you take my bishop? Although that does.
We could try. We could try bishop against bishop.
I have not played bishop.
I don't remember.
Is that
bishop.
the holy hand grenade?
Yes.
Heck yeah. Oh boy. What is the fly ability? Oh, it's just flying. Oh, like a glide? Oh, okay. Oh, and you can shoot well. Oh my god.
Yeah, the normal mode was a glide, and the hero mode is a fly.
Nice. Oh boy.
Ooh.
And now I get another turn where I head on tempo even more. Or actually, no, that was your turn, so.
Yeah, that was my turn.
Where am I going? If I just bring the pawns up and try to promote.
You could try to promote.
Try me. Oh, pawn versus bishop, kind of spooky. Minion is alive. Oh. There's my headshots.
Shit!
Damn. Got him.
Yeah, those headshots are nasty. Oh, the grenade bounce. It killed everything but you. It damaged everything but you.
And I suppose I could take the pawn, or I just move up to threaten the king. Pawn threatening the king. I should just go for the promotion though. I don't know.
Pawn versus pawn.
Pawn versus pawn. Pawn v pawn. Pawn me.
The pawn me.
Yeah, the smaller body size of the pawn does make it a bit tricky.
It does make it easy. Yes.
Okay. Uh-oh. I'm missing hit scans.
Yes,
Hit scans versus hit scans. I see your feet.
You can see my feet all you want.
For free.
Oh!
Oh, your minion.
Shit.
I'm missing all my shots. I didn't calibrate my mouse sensitivity properly.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm using the train as cover, huh?
I am using the train as cover.
All I have to do is hit my shots. Oh, you can just turn on and off the sprint anytime, huh?
Yep.
I didn't realize. I thought it was on cooldown.
Oop.
Oh, I'm missing. What am I doing? Is my minion even hitting anything?
No.
I got trained. I got hit by the train.
Where did you go?
Where did you go?
Oh, there you are.
There you are. Maybe I should shoot the base of the pawn, because that's just a larger target.
It is a larger target. Oop.
Yeah, the thin body, actually, I think is messing me. Oh, that was the minion. Oh, God.
Die.
I'm gonna die. Tie? That can happen? Do we kill each other on the same tick? Oh my god. Or did we time out or something?
If we kill each other at the same time, because some bullets persist, so you can have a homing bullet fly.
Oh, huh. And they both die. Okay.
Yeah. Well. Oh shit! Oh.
I can capture her, can I? Might as well go for it. King versus pawn, who wins? That's a sword.
It is indeed a sword.
Oh boy, oh boy. What? You grappled me in?
I forgot how to play the king.
I've never seen this. Oh boy. Oh, and the shockwave. Oh my god. Wow.
I remembered how to play the king. King is bullshit.
I love how in normal chess you have to protect the king, but in FPS mode you have to ass rush with him. Is that the strat?
I think the king in hero mode, he becomes a biplane.
Uh-huh. Oh, it just explodes on impact. Alright.
Yep.
Noted.
Ooh. Die, damn it!
Oh god. I am only at 1 HP.
Where'd you go?
Where did you go? I feel slow. About the pawn sprint.
Yeah, that does tend to happen.
Oh, you can explosive jump with the nade. Wait. It's awesome. Wait, that's an awesome combo. The movement tech. The movement tech. I'm learning the movement tech.
Shit! Oh, if you didn't fall back, I would have had you.
So ideally, if you can fight the enemy king with a queen, then you get like the movement, the shmovement.
Yep.
That priest is a demo man. You know, I was a soldier main after all. Where are you?
Shit!
There we go. After the wall goes up.
Yeah, I know. After
All right,
the
guess
wall.
I'm a bishop main now.
The bishops are fun. The bishop is fun.
Oh boy. Now where do I go? Do I just move the bishop next to your king as a way of asserting dominance?
You could try.
I should move up some pawns probably. Take me, I dare you.
I will take you.
Holy hand grenade, you know it. Oh boy. I know where your minion went. Oh god.
Getting the FPS dust off.
Yep. Oh, and I was like one shot away from killing you.
I know, you were one shot away.
How about rook versus pawn?
You're gonna have fun with the rook. Rook gets a lot of movement.
Alright, we got the wall. Build a wall. Oh god, what the frick? What is this gun? Oh, it's a sniper. Wait.
Yeah, it's a sniper. Ooh!
Got the grapple hook. Oh god. My god.
Go! These are
We're
turning
getting
around.
close. Tides be turning.
Go knight.
Time to bring out my second bishop.
The bishop is scary. You and bishop is. Oh.
Oh. Frick. There we go.
Oh, I had that.
I was
shot.
like one.
Yeah, I know. I had that. I just needed one shot. Just the one shot.
Yeah. All right.
There.
There. Now what? Bring the pawns up? Probably.
Yeah, because I got nothing to defend you with against pawns.
Noob tube by a bishop in chess. All right. Do I take away the pawn? Suppose I will. Well, maybe that was bishop take would be a better matchup for me.
Oop.
Let you go, slippery.
Oh,
There you go.
damn, that was a good shot.
Got the headshots.
Yep.
Bigger target.
Yeah, bigger horse head. I got you though with that one.
Yep.
Oh, can't move anything there. Well.
Could take with the knight. Feeling confident in my pawn v pawn though.
Yeah. Your pawn v pawn is good.
Also never noticed how small like the player pawn is compared to all the other actual like sized.
Oh yeah, they're
chess pieces.
small.
Oh, you're climbing. Do be climbing that corporate ladder. Here in Kuroko.
Oh shit! Oh
There we
god!
go.
Oh, your little pawn drove me off. I drove down and then he was just chasing
Did
me
it?
down.
Oh my
Yeah, it
minion.
chased me down.
The summon.
Yeah, the little
Alright.
summon.
Pawn and a king versus
You did.
my remaining army. Both bishops alive. Let's see. Guess I just start moving towards promotion. You got another bot, by the way.
Yeah, I'm putting him down. There we go. I literally cannot move this.
I'm moving the pawn. Now you are going to reach the pawn, I suppose. What shall I do about that?
What shall you indeed?
Defend it with my bishop. So if you take with the king, you know what's coming. And move the other pawn up.
Yeah, I can't get that guy. I can't get that guy. I'm too far away.
All right, can a pawn beat a king? Let's find out. Just really keep your distance, huh? Where the?
Oh,
there
there
you
you
are.
are.
There you are. Have another summon. I suppose you're killing them pretty quickly.
Oop.
Oh boy. That is quick.
That came close. That came very close.
Wait, you were that low?
Yeah, it was that low. You're getting the headshots.
Oh man. Oh boy. Well, so you took.
I took
And now I
indeed.
can counter with bishop, or I move the other pawn up to promote to queen. You're already gonna have to move towards my bishops. Let's see.
I the only thing I can move is the king because this guy's blocked.
For Kon-neo, yeah, probably go for the promotion over. You know, a king v bishop either way is gonna be a king v bishop. Better have more extra lives, basically. There we go.
Oh,
Queen promotion. And you go for the king v bishop. Let's find out. Oh my god.
It happens fast.
It's that much damage. It's not just that. Oh, it's multiple swings.
Yeah, it's multiple swings.
Could do the king v king right now, or
Queen
try
versus
with
pawn.
the knight.
Oh yeah.
I could also take the pawn. It does seem like it's leading towards a king v king, though.
It does look like it's gonna lead towards a king v king.
If you're having more practice with the king. Not liking it.
All the practice with the king.
Oh my god.
King v king.
Alright, here we go. For all the marbles. Oh my god.
Oh, you got it! Oh no, I got it!
No, you got it.
Holy shit, that was close.
Oh my god, what was that?
Oh man, you...
Alright.
that stomp is so powerful. It is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wait, were you at like 1 HP after that?
Yeah.
Alright then. What a game.
Yeah,
That was literally my first time using the goddamn ability.
yeah, I know. Because I got raffle stomped at the beginning. I just
Oh
had
my god.
nothing but experience with the king. It's like,
Oh
well,
my
I
god.
guess we'll just do the king. It's all we have left.
Yep.
Go king.
On the king. Oh, GG.
GG. I'm glad.
Oh
I'm
my
glad
God.
Donut got me into that game because it's stupid fun.
This is a
It's
cool
stupid
game,
fun.
actually, yeah. I'm down for more of this, actually.
Yeah.
Not right now, though. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Same.
All right. 5 hours, 40 minutes.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, damn. We've been going long.
We have.
So we zatsued for quite a bit, and now we gamed.
Varietying.
Yeah.
Variety streaming. Just like the thing we were talking
Yeah, just
about
the
earlier,
thing.
right? In normal chess, this would be a stalemate. In FPS chess, it's an epic battle. Yeah, so clearly this is the superior game.
It is the absolutely
Clearly.
superior game.
Clearly.
Oh, that
All
I
right.
love that game. I love that game so
Alrighty.
much.
I'll do funny name readings. Oh, thank you for streaming. It was really fun. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you all enjoyed.
Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed that. That was fun.
You do more collabs?
More collabs.
Yeah,
indeed.
I've noticed you kind of, if you just reach out, then people are generally nice, although people have been mostly reaching out to me. It feels like.
Well, that the thing about collabing in general, I realized that most people are just nervous to call out. Like,
Oh
just
yeah,
to
yeah,
be-
that too, right? And people
It's just
say that like if you just have a like basic social skills and etiquette,
basic social skills.
that it'll do you well in VTubing or something. I hear that's what I hear. That's what I hear.
All you have to be is just like the what is it? Like the slightly on the edge normie when it comes to the social skills.
Maybe look here my speech impediment where I keep saying like every 2 milliseconds. The filler words. Can I get a boneless pizza?
Bonus pizza?
Boneless pizza.
I would love to go for a bonus pizza right now.
Oh man. Okay, yeah, I am hungry.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you everyone for coming. Are you gonna read your names? I'm gonna read my names.
Because we're sharing chats.
Yeah, we're sharing chats too. Yeah. Thank you, Carmelone. Thank you, Amanda Slats. Thank you, Felix Valenti. Thank you, Pepper McPepper. Thank you, Darren Root. Thank you, Luminite. Thank you, Wind Warrior 75. Thank you, the JAW's Foundation. Thank you, Chica Champon. Thank you, Mullet. Thank you, Traub. Thank you, Luna Gladius. Thank you, Madjusk. Thank you, the Cat Person. Thank you, Cielo Jose. Thank you, Gracie Piniera. Thank you, Sensoka. Thank you, T1 Glistener Elf. Thank you, Pom Pom. Thank you, Tempai. And thank you, Danny Ka on YouTube.
Oh, nice. And as for me, thank you, Croc. Thank you, Hero. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Darian. Thank you, Sticks. Thank you, Elamone. Thank you, Jaw. Thank you, War. Thank you, JP. Thank you, Choco. Thank you, Mixie.
Thank you, Mixie.
Thank you, Gracie. Thank you, Wind Warrior.
Still can't believe Malone is real. He's real. He's real.
I am real. I am real, and I can reach out and touch you. That's it for my YouTubes.
Twitch. I guess we had the Twitch combined chat.
Yeah, we all have the same Twitch.
Yeah. Thank you, Ito Oni. Thank you, Joseph III. Thank
you, Joseph III.
Thank you, the Kofi stream bot.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Thanks me. Thank you, Itanshi. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Trekbeard7. Thank you, upcoming ex-husband.
Thank you, Shrekbeard.
Thank you, Weasel 2830. Thank you, Red Engage.
Weasel.
All right. This was a collab.
I one on Kick. Saying thank you, Sammy Rose on Kick.
Yeah, thank you, Kick. Thank you, the Kick viewers. Oh my god. Who do you want to raid?
Oh, I don't know.
Who's live?
You're
live.
Splats is at 10. Raimi is also
YouTube.
at 10.
Oh, Raimi's starting soon. We could raid into a waiting screen.
We could.
Yeah. On YouTube at least.
Which one? Splats or Raimi? Splats or Raimi?
Up to you.
Let's do a coin flip.
All right, coin.
There we go. Oh wait. Coinflip.com. That would make it fair because I have a little coin here, but
Yeah.
Okay, heads or tails? Shit. Okay, heads or the splats heads, Raimi tails because rat.
Because rat tail.
Flip. Heads. Who's heads? Right. Splats.
Oh yeah. Splats is in your chat, by the way.
Oh, just
You can raid into Raimi just to be fair.
Oh yeah. Okay. You know what? Since the splats is saying, okay, yeah. Well, okay. We'll go with splat. We'll go with Raimi.
We'll respect Splats' witches.
Yeah, we'll respect switches.
All right.
There you go.
Here, unofficial raid.
Yeah, unofficial raid. Boop. And
Boop.
Kick. Boop. Thank you. Oh, we forgot to thank the lurkers and VOD watchers.
Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, VOD watchers. You are very important to us. We care.
Yeah. Yes. It is always Otsu Kara.
Otsu Neo, Otsu Kara.
Otsu Neo. Otsu Kara.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.